And welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Benched with Bubba, episode 745. We have a doozy on our hands here. If you like watching me make a fool out of myself, you got about 4.5 hours of that coming your direction here. Bubba and the Bloom, Listener League, 7, I believe. If I
Seven.
Yeah, 7 on this one. So we got one more. We got the rest of the week here. Thursday, Friday. This is 8. This is 8. We have Thursday and Friday left.
My bad.
Yep. There's 7
I screwed up your graphic. I screwed up what league we're in.
No,
Why am I even here?
No, because your entertainment value make me feel better about myself. But the voice you hear there is Ryan Bloomfield, as you know, from Bubba and the Bloom, of course, and Baseball HQ. And then, as usual, joining me here weekly, Ben Tidd. Ben, how are we doing here?
Better than Ryan so far.
Yeah, you guys throwing shots at each other. This is perfect.
Dude, this is friendly fire, man. Well, what are we doing, man?
No, I'm done, Ryan. That was too easy.
You got rid of me last night on labor.
Well, I wasn't that bad last night. I was just like supporting and commenting.
Ben was on fire last night. He had the dad jokes going wild. I was like a big fan of what was taking place in that room. But we got the draft board up for those watching at home. That feels like it, and we'll see Moose in the chat here. Hey, Bubba, my computer speaker is busted. Can you give us the auctioneer to help me out? You know, like Ryan did.
It's not even my stream. I wasn't even supposed to be here, and I'm just.
See, Alan Murphy. Thanks for live streaming another draft, guys. So yeah. It's been awesome. So this is now draft date. So we are started the draft. So what do we have? Like at least 5 or 6 of them have been streamed so far. At least one more to go. So
Sarah's here.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Hey,
you guys, Ben, your biggest job is to navigate the chat, because I only have one screen because I'm a caveman, so I won't be seeing it without your notice.
Yeah, I'll try to pluck stuff out.
Shohei off the board
for $1.
Let's bid that stuff up, boys.
Yep. Yeah, we can't be doing the 3 to 5 to.
No, we're going now. Shohei's just off the board for me, so I can chat with you guys for a little longer. I'm just not even going to pretend to be in on that. So. Glad that one got taken care of out the gate. Ben and Ryan have both completed their drafts. So how did you feel with yours? I'll let you guys chat that up for a second to give the listeners something to think about.
For me, first, Ryan. For me, I mentioned this on the labor stream last night. Like, I don't know, an auction versus a draft. Auction was just like so much more stressful. I felt a ton worse about my auction team than I did a draft team, like in labor. But maybe that's just the dynamics of an auction. I don't know.
And real quick, I just remembered Sarah's in the chat. Sarah is in this draft, by the way. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
For those, that's right.
Just reminded me. And
Schwarber's up.
Yeah, Schwarber's up. And Jorge's just nominated that player, Jorge Montanez, and he was texting me earlier going, "Man, I'm really nervous. I've never done an auction." I'm like, "You're still going to kick my butt, so don't worry about it."
Let me quickly run down. We'll give everyone a shout out who is in the leagues here. We've got Bubba, we got Michael Tollefson, Bobby King, Casey Findell, Joe Moose, Dave Anderson, Ryan McNeil, Steve Brunn, Brian Page, Jorge Montanez, Charlie Proctor, Rob Fitzpatrick, Mark Gentry, Sarah Sanchez, and Mason Lowry. That's the crew tonight.
Yeah, it's quite the murderer's row, I would say, because they all get to, it's a 14-team league with me involved. So they got that going for them.
I've got a little hint for you, Bubba. I just got a tweet from Sarah Sanchez that she loved my Wilson Contreras pick last night in labor in the 6th round. So we may want to clear some money off and get brother Willie, cousin Willie, whatever out there.
King Willie. I'm very well aware that Wilson Contreras is Sarah's favorite player. So that is nothing new to me. Doing the Cubs preview with her every single year, that is not a new one for me. That's for sure.
Yeah,
and she's not wrong. So yeah, this is going at 2 utility players out there with them. There goes King William. Here we go, just right out the gate, guys. Test my loyalties.
Sarah's in the bidding. She's got $24 right now. Oh, there goes Bubba.
Yeah, we got to at least have some fun with this one, boys and girls. I told you, my game plan will get shot right out the window. There goes Sarah Sanchez there. His average was 28. I love William. I'm just not spending that much on catchers just yet. So,
do you have a game plan? Do you have a game plan going into this, or just...
to spend all my money? No, right before you got into
$60 of it would be best.
to start. No, I don't have a specific game plan. I like to stay balanced if possible, but I've said that before, and it just doesn't happen. Yeah.
Here's one who I'm sure you're not in on the bidding on with Yordan Alvarez, given how you roasted. I think I got him for 32 in our listener league.
Yeah, and then you were complaining about what you could have done with that money so many other times. So, yeah, his average is 33 in our listener leagues. He's went for 30, so that could be
that was a very quick round.
That was a quick, yeah, you're right, Ben. That was super quick. I feel like
that's what happens this is what happens when you draft the people that know what you like. Like, oh, Bubba doesn't like Yordan. Let's just spend money on other players he does like.
I think the experience in the room though could mean a lot. Like if everyone here, I mean, you named a lot of people that I have heard of. So if they do auctions, then they kind of know like the unwritten rules of nominating not at one or something. You know,
that does help. Yes, the sooner you get them cranked up, the better. You know, Acuna, I still can't do it, but that AAV of 24, I just don't think he's going to steal bases. That's the biggest detriment for me. I think we've talked about that many times, though.
Yeah, you're not even
off my board.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm just chilling, hanging out with you guys. Let's see what the chat looks like at this point. Oh man,
you're not tracking every pick, Bubba.
I have the Bubba and the Bloom tracker up for my team, but I'm not tracking every pick. No.
I considered tracking all the picks. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I do that enough when I draft for myself. I'm just going to watch.
Yeah, that was definitely not going to happen. I don't remember off the top of my head, but Alan is asking what the payouts are.
Yeah, I'll get it.
And there's no overall payout for the leagues. There's prizes for the leagues. So that's something to keep in mind as well.
Corbin Carroll's up, who had a grand slam today, I believe I saw.
Yeah, second dong of the season already.
I got a little roasted for my McLean pick in my auction, and then he went like 3 for 3 today, I think. So I felt better about that. It was the price that was questioned. But.
Coming over the top on that one. Golly, gee. It got low to 37 for me. I thought I was going to get this. Is me trying to be disciplined right now. This is what this is.
I mean, 39 was still below budget or below AAV.
Yeah. So. I'm just trying, like, it's the idea, like you said, when you spent 47 on Judge, it kind of skews the other part of being balanced, like I'm trying to in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
I still am not opposed to spending on a guy, obviously, but I'm going to.
I say he's one to spend on. I mean, it's already. Yep. Someone jacked it up already.
Yeah, I put some money in there, but someone hit the button before me. That wasn't even close. So I guess I'll sit back and watch. Like, this is the problem. Like, these are really good guys that are worth spending on because of the stats they're going to give you. But to build out the auction, at least where my brain is, I don't know. It's just not there. Oh, I'm on deck to even bid. Wasn't even paying attention.
It doesn't matter.
I know it doesn't. Yeah. At first, I was all freaked out about that, but it doesn't matter until almost dollar days.
Yeah, no, it does not.
And then
matter.
Certainly in the reserve draft. I mean, it does matter. Like if you want to, like Mark Winoker's probably shaking his head at us right now when we say it doesn't matter. You can learn things. Or you could just throw out the show mascot because why not?
Or if you want to send out like rookie stock.
I clicked the wrong button. Gosh,
why is that red? What'd you click?
Did you max bid? I clicked auto bid instead of the set.
Oh, gee.
Here we go, baby.
Hit him up, dude. Come on, Rengifo.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Bubba needs a proxy for his auction.
No, we're good right now. $9 is good. Yeah, you missed out on that one. Jenny got you real good on Rengifo last night in that labor draft. Real good.
Yeah, tell me about it. And Bailey Ober, and it wasn't.
And a few more.
Fun. That was okay. Rengifo's average of 10, low 7, high 13, went for 9. That's average for our guy. Happy birthday, by the way, to Luis Rengifo.
To the mascot.
Today is his birthday.
Yes, the mascot getting in there.
Scott Burke says, "Let's go, Bubba."
Well, thanks, Burksy. Appreciate it. I even bid on bets. I even bid on bets just for Ryan.
Oh,
it didn't get him.
I'm trying to bid on him. Trying to look up the payouts. So the payouts to Alan's question, it's a $50 entry. First place gets $350. Second place $200. Third place $75. That's just through the NFBC. But our friends, our compadres over at Baseball HQ have chipped in some extra prizes. The overall winner of all 10 leagues gets free registration to First Pitch Arizona. 2025. Travel and lodging not included. Every league winner gets a full year subscription to HQ next season, and every second place league finisher gets a 2026 HQ sub from January through April. So thank you to Baseball HQ for the added juice to these leagues for sure.
Yeah, they stepped up. We didn't even ask, guys. They offered, so they're fully supporting us, which is pretty sweet indeed. So,
but you're not clicking JTR. What's wrong with you?
Oh nope. God.
Yeah, you know me. I'm. This is called disciplined right here. Got the Celsius right here. Got a bunch of water. This is,
dude.
So Bubba, what's the most that you will spend on a player? Do you have that in mind? You should know that at least.
Difficult question.
My range is like $35 to $40, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see me spending over 40 for anybody.
So you basically want a couple second rounders.
I'd like to accumulate the most second and third rounders as I can get type thing and go from there, if that makes sense. Which is tough because the first rounders are great, and that's why I'd love to have a Tucker, or I was in on Carroll for 42, I think, and then I backed out. But I guess I definitely won't go over 45. Let's put it that way. I'm not breaking banks around here because you were able to scramble. I don't trust myself in that regard. There goes Judge for 46, almost as much as you paid, Ben. That should feel a little better.
I think he was going to go at 46 when I stepped in. I think I didn't want him to go under. That's the problem, though, I have in auctions. If I see someone going for less than what they should, and I like the player, I feel like I'm obligated to get the player, as long as I'm comfortable with the price still.
That was one of my biggest issues last year, and that's what got me in holes early in drafts. It's just like, oh, this guy's cheaper than he's supposed to go for. Let's just start clicking buttons. I am 100% guilty of that one.
But that's not a bad thing. But that's the balance you got to do in auctions. It's not a bad thing to get someone who you didn't plan for at a cheaper price, especially if you like them.
I guess the one caveat to compare it to a snake draft, I heard it might have been our buddy Torres Takes was tweeting it out. It was him or somebody else that says, okay, this guy's off my board because I don't like him, but hey, he's going 4 rounds later. Now I like him. So there's that theory too. It's why was he too expensive for you in the first place? Just, deep thoughts here with Bubba.
Deep thoughts with Bubba. That's the 4th podcast.
That's announcing a new show.
Yeah, that's what people really want.
That's nighttime Bubba. You have breakfast with Bubba, then you have deep thoughts with Bubba.
No one wants nighttime Bubba. Nobody wants nighttime Bubba. That is a bad place to be.
Rookie went for 16. I don't know how that compares, but
Brandon Waddell, who I had the pleasure of meeting in San Francisco on Saturday, he drafted I believe Tuesday night, so he's hanging out. Yeah, I see Sarah Sanchez wants Bubba After Dark. Sarah, you've seen Bubba After Dark in Arizona. Yeah. That's the special programming is what that's for.
Scooble went for 35, average 37, so a couple bucks there.
Bubba has bid $30 when he was at 33.
No, I was typing it as he was at 26. And I was trying to go up.
Dude, my man, you need to get some reps in. Just put in some bids so you know what to press.
I'm in right now.
The damn screen doesn't turn red like it did last time you entered a bid.
Bub's in like $100 on someone.
Gosh, you're so mean. You guys are a rough crowd. This how it's going.
J-Ram. 41 for J-Ram.
I was up to 40 on him.
That seems pretty good. I mean, when he could go 4th and then Judge is 3rd at 47, it seems like a pretty good value.
I almost went higher on that one. Oh, you guys are just
here we go. Here's your boy.
Testing me now. Just testing me with this.
Did Betts already go?
Yes.
Yeah, he went for 36.
And I bid on him for a second for you.
Ooh, Bubba's aggressive here. 35. You'll probably get him 35.
I think this might be his first player.
No, I won't get these guys. This is the problem with this draft. I have to be able to adjust on the fly and go some more. That's how this plays out.
Oh, 37.
Bubba said no.
He's not up in here. If you really want to stop me, come get him. This is the way I look at this.
Bubba Matumbo's the moose.
We got a player. Wow. 37. I'll take it. His average is 36. I'm not opposed to it.
You're going to want those dollars back later in the auction.
God, here we go. First win of the draft.
Moose is happy as hell. He says take him. He knew he was price enforcing you on that.
So where I have Lindor ranked, if you convert it to dollars, it's $37.
Boom,
as the 11th player. So
a lot smarter than I. That's all I'll say. And on that handy dandy sheet that Ryan makes, yeah, we're not going to talk about that price.
It was 36 going into my draft on average, so it's only $1.
I'll take it. It's only $1. You know, only $1. As Ryan says, we don't need those later. It's okay.
But I know what you're saying because projections do hate Lindor year after year, so it's going to seem like an overpay if you look at the sheet.
Yeah, the Lindor just mockery is, and as Ariel pointed out, it's an aging curve thing for the projections. But I like to also use my secret sauce of common sense.
I'm going to double check this, but I'm pretty sure that he was projected for not close to 30 steals last year, Lindor either. So I think it's just
that would be interesting to check. Yeah, because last night I noticed it was like 23 or something from Steamer and FatX.
I have it here, Lindor. So using the 3 I use all the time, it was 22 steals last year. His projection.
Yeah, so very low. Actually,
hitter 28 with a 254 average across ATC, BADX, and Steamer. So, yeah, it's a yearly thing with him.
Wyatt Light Activities Langford. Bubba's in on the bidding, average of 25. He's at 23s. Bubba wants to click 24. Here we go.
Well, this is not related, but we missed it. So 3 of the big 4 util only guys have been auctioned off already.
There we go. Langford joins the club. Let's go.
This is very Bubba-ish, this auction so far.
I'm actually shocked. See, I saved $1 there, Ryan, for the $1 I spent on Lindor. You happy now? We're back to even.
I'm happy for you. Happy for you. No, I don't mind that Langford price. I feel like the price is cheaper in auctions than it is a straight draft price. Like Ben would actually know. Like it's a late 3rd round for Langford and ADP, I believe.
Let me look him up.
Yeah, because the way I look at Langford, I know I'm overly optimistic than some, but like I believe he has the same upside as like a Merrill, and he's going much different now. It can be different. We'll see.
So I wrote my speculator today for HQ. It's called Early Round Landmines. Guess who I wrote up?
Oh God, which one? I'm really
Wyatt Langford.
Even though you like the price
isn't bad.
No. Yeah. What are you concerned about?
I think the market's paying for a pretty big step forward. Even if you took Wyatt Langford second half times 2, I don't know if he gets to his current price, which again could happen. He's young. You know, I don't like young people. So it could be that step up.
I'm glad you phrased it differently that way. Usually it's I don't like. Never mind. It's too early in the show for this.
Well, based on how I have Langford ranked, to go back to him, it's $26, which is a pick 40.
Yeah. Okay.
So Bubba got a value, I guess. Was it 24?
Yeah, a perceived value.
And I'm probably a little in line or low on his ADP. My sheet has ADP. I deleted the ADP from my other sheet, so I can't look at it quickly right now. But
looks like there'll be no Paul Skeens in my future. That's cool.
That's pretty cheap, honestly.
Look at Moose. We're just showing Bubba our love. Don't kiss up to me yet. Don't start that. I do love he's got the golf look there.
I do like that.
Yeah, I just noticed that. It's a plus.
I gotta check.
And the Discord and the you get your clubs come in?
My driver's supposed to come in.
I knew exactly what you were. I gotta check. I knew exactly where you're going with that.
I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Ryan's gonna have a simulator downstairs before we know it. We're here.
You're gonna hear him yell after a swing.
Yeah, that's
from his groins.
Well, it'll be when he has groins and slash when his driver head falls off and goes through the back wall.
Groins are in good shape, guys. Don't worry about my groins.
Okay, that's enough groin talk for the day. That's good.
I actually bought a fairway wood a month ago. I was happy with that.
Beautiful. Yeah. I'm all about team hybrid. I love my hybrids over my irons all day long. I'll play those any chance I can.
Yeah, I need something in between my hybrid and my driver. It's a pretty big gap.
I can't hit my irons like distance wise compared to anybody else. So any iron wood, fairway wood, I'm all about. Like I'm debating getting a 7 wood for my bag.
I got a 3 and 4 iron for this set. Hybrid.
Tees for 32.
I figured out how to do this, guys. Got it.
You're gonna do the auto bid thing?
No. I put the price in the right one for the nomination.
You should go through that during the second break and then add guys to it. I'll walk you through it because I don't.
No, I know how to do it. I know how to do the max bid.
I've never done it.
I did it with my first nomination. I had a max bid at $3 instead of throwing out at $3. I know.
No, I did it in mine, and it helped a lot with getting guys for $2.
Yeah, I kept trying to explain it to Ryan the entire feed. He's like, "What?" Well, it helps a ton just to like lock dudes in.
You have to have it happen to you to fully appreciate the value of having it set up for yourself.
Because you'll automatically have the $2 when someone clicks 2. You're already in it 2 type thing.
I feel like that's to what Ben was saying. That's the best way to use. Like you were saying, Ben. Second break, just throw $2 on a bunch of guys you like.
Yeah, and all the $1 guys that you really want.
Yeah,
Sanchez. Sarah was going for her new Chicago Cub. Just got outbid.
Did she get him? Oh, she was at 36.
Yep.
He went for 5 more than Tucker. Projections would not agree with that, but there's a lot of question marks with Tucker. I mean, with Tatis.
Yeah, I'm not a Tatis guy at all.
Like I'm on board with that difference in price, 37-32, honestly. But I think most of us, I'll speak for you, Ben, but pretty low on Tatis compared to the market.
Yeah, so in my second 400 I had the chance to take Tatis, but Tucker fell to me at 12. And I just, or it was my second or third, and I'm just going to take Tucker at 12. I like him more. I don't care if I have him twice already. And then I think Vlad was in that draft, and he's huge on Tatis this year. And I think he had passed on Tatis also because he had him a lot already, or he took him despite having him a lot or something like that. And so having Vlad being in on him makes you question it for sure. But there are a lot of question marks with him. Like he's underperformed every year despite having awesome StatCast data, and he hasn't been the same since the suspension or the injury. So I don't really know what to if the projections are too optimistic now after all he's been through.
I like these early change of pace guys. Yandy Diaz just got thrown out. It just kind of keeps you.
And he's going for his average was $6. You throw him out early, people get spent up, and we'll see if that affects things later.
Did you guys
Jenny asked, did Rengifo go yet with a wink face?
I love Jenny. I
Hilarious.
love her.
Hilarious yet
best.
again.
In person,
I think I've gotten more
like,
barbs thrown my way already on this stream than Bubba has.
I know, this is great. I'm just kind of hanging out watching my draft. You guys are doing great work over there. I truly appreciate it. Yeoman's work, gentlemen.
I think Gunner could be a good bargain, Bubba.
Not anymore.
He's full price.
Yeah, no, I was looking at it at first, then just went through the roof. I'm like, yeah, we're good. I got Frenchie who will outperform Gunner, so we're good. Yeah, I know. I'm stuck on that.
So you spent 37 on Lindor.
I should track this for Bubba, honestly.
And then you spent would you go $30 plus for another guy at this point, given your Lindor spend?
I'm trying not to now.
No, you went 35 on Lindor. I think.
No, here's 37. What was Wyatt 24?
Wyatt was 24. Yeah, I'm trying not to go another $30 player. That's basically.
Let's track Bubba's spending.
That's essentially $60 on 2 guys. So I'm just gonna.
So your average per player now is $9.50.
That's good to know. Glad you're doing that because I would never have guessed that.
It's way more. It's way less than you'd expect.
Yeah, but you throw in, but say you've got $3-4 guys, and that average goes up quite a bit.
I mean, I budgeted a 30 and then 320s in my plan, so you still have room to get a couple more good players at least.
Yeah, I can still get a lot of the middle pack and take it from there. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
So I planned for one $30 player, 3 in the 20s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the 10 to 19 range, 5 and 5 to 9, and then I had 7 in the less than 5. So try to be somewhat even throughout.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Did not end that way, but I think I only got 6 guys I planned for.
Oh, Brun, over the top, buddy. Oh, go for it, boys and girls. Have fun.
Go for it. That's a good price still. Get back in, dude.
Well, he's basically at his average.
It's early still. Yeah. He could probably get someone else for last.
Yeah, that's the goal.
And Sarah, that's a good buy. $22 for my guy.
Yeah. Your guy that you didn't draft last night.
Actually, it's funny. Framber Valdez he's gone 23 or 24 in every single other league that we've done. Very tight range.
Back in. Scott Burke said, Ryan, please tell us you won't spend 5 rounds trying to get Bubba to nominate Garrett Mitchell.
Mitchell, Jesus Christ. Didn't he homer today or something?
I sent that in the Discord for you. I said this. I'm just leaving. I literally said I'm leaving this year.
I saw that.
Hit it off of Yamamoto.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm kind of more on him now that it's fab time. I don't know.
Yes, it's a glorious.
Yeah, so when he gets hurt, you can dump him. I get it. I understand.
Oh, I chased him so badly last year because of curling. Oh man, it was brutal.
Well, there's your first mistake. There's your first mistake.
He's in your ear so much though. You sometimes some things just stick
because he doesn't stop. And I love Mike. I really do. But the way you phrased all of that, it was like
completely on point.
Bullseye.
I do love him too, but yeah. I mean, I still had to make the decision, and it made sense. But like, he just was late getting back from injury, and then he was platooning, and yeah.
It's okay. He also told us not to take Rengifo because he'd never play, and after about 2 weeks, that changed. So anything can happen in baseball. Just a few injuries. Get rid of some bonehead managers. Life is good.
So Steve really wanted Ranger. I really liked Ranger in DC's $4 for him.
Yeah, $4 isn't bad. I was debating getting in there, but I remember seeing some of those cheap pitchers the other night, and I was like, yeah, I kind of like some of those guys.
There were a lot of 1 and 2s in my auction.
I was about to go, is Blake Snell really going to go for $12? Am I just going to stare at this?
It's funny. Sometimes everyone is like waits, and then it's 4 seconds, and then you see someone bid quickly just to make sure it doesn't go for like $10 less.
That's what's happened here. It's just like, okay, now we'll all bid on Blake Snell.
Jorge Sarah was there.
Jorge started out with him. 19.
Back to Sarah.
Oh, average 23.
Yeah, that's why I keep debating clicking that button, but I'm just trying to stay diligent here.
That's even less than the room's AAV. I think it's 25.
Yeah, our listeners are $2 lower on Blake.
Our listeners are anti-Snell.
Mm-hmm.
So we got that.
Great SP2 if you can do it that way.
Yep. He'd be my SP1 right now, though. That is the problem. Could change, obviously. It's an auction, but
22.
I feel like with my hitting already, if I put a $22 Snell out there, he'd probably be my SP1. So gotta keep that in mind for my.
You can afford a couple 20s if you wanted. If you wanted to do that with pitching, at least. If you don't want to have that much committed to your top 2, then yeah.
But I'm telling myself I probably want a good closer, so that's close to 20. And then
the top 6 are in that range.
That's the problem. And these guys just want to toy with my emotions here. This is good.
They'll probably go for even more than the low 20s.
Yeah, he's gonna go for over AAV in this one. I can feel it.
I'd say he's your guy, but kind of not anymore, right? Like the price is
getting to where it makes sense. I'll still take him, but it's starting to make more sense. If we look at this, we're off the reservation now.
So I have him at 81 overall, which is equal to $18 of value, and then his AAV for the listener leagues is 21. So he's probably more like he's going like around the 4 or 5 turn of a 15 in terms of his auction value.
Yeah, this is the hardest part about these drafts is everyone, like I said, knows who I like, and pretty much my main guys have all gone overpriced. So here we go.
Sarah loves Junior, she said.
Yeah, Junior's awesome. I think he's going to be great. Like he's in a snake. I think it's beautiful. In auctions, I'm curious. Like when we go to Vegas, Ryan, on those like platinums and stuff, or even this CLQ or whatever. It's our CL at that point. What like a Caminero and some of these inflation guys in snake drafts go for.
I mean, just seeing that auction in Vegas itself is going to be pretty damn fun, man.
Yep.
I'm jealous you're going to see the 8 draft room from the main event.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We'll be perusing that with probably a large cup of black coffee that morning. Very large
Mad
cup.
Bill.
Yes. Ben Gam, lower back probably.
What?
Walking around. Okay. Flexall, Ben Gay, whatever. Like, come on. Get your head out of the gutter, Blowfield.
Yeah. We're sharing an Airbnb, so I need to.
We have our own rooms. Let me clarify that right now.
We did. The requirement was a 2-bedroom Airbnb.
I said I don't share hotel rooms and in that. So that's
I don't like.
Oh, you have an Airbnb that you're staying in?
Yeah. It's right around the corner, like a block away from the hotel.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, it's just the next block behind the strip.
Awesome.
So yeah, works out pretty well.
It's a shared bath, but two bedrooms. I can do shared bath.
Which is gutsy. There might be some rules in place. They have to use the facilities at the MGM before you get back.
Okay, Austin Riley's up for.
I'm just getting you guys distracted so I can keep focusing.
That should be part of our behind the scenes. I mean, we still have to figure out what we're gonna do for.
We need to have a third person come and film. You guys can sleep for free on our couch if you film all week.
Real world Bubba and Bloom's Airbnb.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. One of my favorite comedy shows literally just did a special filming their whole like bus tour they did. It was pretty funny. All the diners they went to and everything was perfect. All right, let's get. I need a player. I'm getting bored. I'm just kidding.
So Austin Riley just went for where like the late third rounders go in terms of price. That's I love that value on him.
He went 25.
Yeah, that's like the range where that's picks 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Those are all worth $25 in a snake.
It's funny. His AAV, Austin Riley, is right between, just looking at our leagues, Teoscar and Michael Harris.
God dang.
I was planning to get Riley in mine, but I think he went for more. I don't know. I should have pulled the trigger. I mean, I'm fine with my team, but
I should have looked at Riley, gotten that power source now that like Captain Hindsight there, but is what it is at this point in time. We move on.
But just Sarah doesn't want Jazz based on her throwing him out there.
Yeah, the price she threw out there.
I was watching him today. I was watching the Yankees and the Cardinals, and I hate the way Jazz looks when he hits. It's like I feel like he's never gonna hit the ball with authority. I don't know. It's something about his swing.
Did you see Ginny's comment? We need to do a video diary of the Airbnb. Yeah. I'm always up for anything entertainment wise.
Yeah,
like, I'm really like yeah. It's like we told the Patreon people, like the more we're Patreon level we get, the more we'll do stuff like this and bring you more stuff. Oh, that's an auto bid. Jackson Cheerios. Sweet. Wasn't even paying attention.
Your shit turned red again.
Yep.
You're in on Churio. I know that, but
yeah, Brun's in higher because you see how Brun's in higher because every time the button gets picked, it goes up $2.
Yeah, that little stupid red box shows up.
Dang it.
You have been maxed out or whatever.
Yeah,
we probably set him to his max. I'd be scared to do that for a player because if something changes in my plan, I don't want to be stuck with this guy if I don't need him.
He has gone for $3 cheaper than his league average for listener leagues.
Yeah,
I couldn't stomach another $30 player.
That's a new min for Churio, $31.
That's a good
value.
Price. God dang it. That makes me think I should have said don't take Lindor and get that.
But see that, so hindsight. This is
all Captain Hindsight.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I was just saying earlier about like how you feel about a team compared to in an auction versus a draft. For me in an auction, I'm hindsight everything. And it's like, I should have got that guy. Why'd I get Lindor? Now I can't get that guy. Mm-hmm. Can't think like that because because
there's gonna be a ton of guys that get through at a cheaper price. You're like, God dang it! But I'm thinking like I got $6 more to spend. Like just changes everything. But we'll make it work as usual. That's how we roll. So I'm actually just proud of myself because I think one of my drafts last year I had like 5 of the first 10 people and it was like $100 in easy out the gate.
I remember that actually. I think I was
just firing off. Yeah, so I'm actually kind of proud of myself right now, to be honest. That means I'm going to be a killer in the mid rounds. At least that's the goal. I'm trying to think who I want to even nominate next time because.
So no closers yet, right?
No closers yet. No closers.
That's something you might want to throw. I mean, like I said, I always like to learn something with an early throw. Set a market, see what a price is for a certain tier at a certain position.
I was thinking about throwing like one of like the middle to top, like one of the middle tier guys. See if they go overpriced type thing.
Yeah,
I tried something with Munoz not last night, but Sunday is I threw him out there close to his AAV to like immediately. And no one else bid on him. Everyone like froze almost, and I got him for what I threw him out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know what I want to do if he's still there. I got an idea.
I like that.
And I don't like Munoz, but I'd rather take him in a.
Just gonna say I didn't think you even liked him that much.
No, but
there's your boy.
You can always fab saves. So
there's your boy Logan Gilbert. See, I respect it. Thank you, Gentry. You literally threw him out almost at his AAV. That is a beautiful way to auction. Thank you. We'll be flying through this thing if that continues. But I'm out. There you go. Congratulations. Winner.
29 for Gilbert. I like that.
That's
about where he's been going.
Yeah, his NFBC AAV is 30. I don't know what our listener one is.
I think he wants the same as Wheeler.
Oh, Findell, you dirty dog.
First catcher. No, first mid-tier catcher.
Yeah,
that's a good get. $8 or
Second
$9. Brun got him for 9. How'd that just happen?
sometimes it glitches with the timing. Someone didn't get reset in mine when the timer went down.
Oh, here we go. Here's my biggest regret. Freddie Freeman. He's been going well. Yeah, you guys know I love Freddie Freeman. I'll shut up.
He's already over the AAV for our league now.
I don't even really like him.
24. You go for like 24 in yours, Ryan?
He went 24 in mine, and I was pissed. Right after I got Jordan at 32, I was like, God.
What did I get?
And I was already giving Ryan crap for taking Jordan to begin with, let alone.
Yes, you were already in my ear. I was trying to write him down on this damn sheet that I printed out, and I missed Freeman. I went for 29.
I got him for 25. That's what
you got him in your
for
league,
25. Ben? Yeah, I don't even really like him like Munoz, but it was a good value.
He has one for 29 in ours.
That's a new high for Freddie in our leagues.
This is
3 times. So.
This is the wild thing about auctions, and it's on an overall to top it off. Like just the price differences. Like I know ADPs can differ, but every dollar is so valuable in these. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think there's so much more variance in an auction in terms of prices, especially those mid rounds. Like a couple bucks is like a few rounds in the middle, and you don't see too often middle round guys go whole rounds before and after ADP that much. I feel like in an auction that happens fairly regularly.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Duran for 26. See, I like my Langford for 24 over Duran for 26 personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There goes Class A. Throw out the one closer.
Bubba's out.
Yeah,
did you throw him?
No, I did not. I should have.
That was Proctor who did.
I should have thrown him, but I am not going to throw him. And I am not
going to go 20, right? Come on.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, if he's less than 20, you might need to.
Don't stop. Both of you stop.
Exactly.
Both of you stop. Willpower here. Willpower. We're good. Don't need that.
Oh,
Sarah
no,
might
nice.
need $12. There you
Okay,
go.
there we go. There's the 20 we were waiting for. Should go more, but
he should.
What is he?
But I'm talking to 2 Devin Williams stands. So.
Yep.
I guess I am too, since I took him last night.
I was about to say you're on board too, my friend. Don't act like you're in, special.
I think he was the 4th closer last night.
There comes Mason. Here comes the closer run.
Here's the closers. Yep.
This is when you want to strike though, in the middle of it. You don't want to be at the end of the top tier.
Were you desperate at the end?
Well, since it's gonna be the last good one, in theory, they're gonna go for more.
But see, these are like the 2 closers I'm not as excited on compared to the rest of them.
Right.
This is the word. So it's like,
yeah, I agree with that.
All right,
just be ready though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ready to strike.
Yep. This will be good. If and when someone throws Devin Williams, watch me just go stupid and lose all my money.
There it is. That's the other one I don't really want.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. The first 3 out there, I'm like, yeah, okay.
Not the proper order.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just punting and save till later. Sounds good.
No, we're just waiting for that Ryan Walker throw.
Oh,
that's who I wanted in mine.
I know. I feel like he's going to get bid up. 19
in this draft with me involved, he will be bid up. I will be willing to wager on that. Yes, he will be at least $20 because people hate me.
Funny average of 16 for Ryan Walker, low of 13, high of 19, and was cheap the first 4 auctions, all under 17, and then the last 3 auctions, Walker 17, 19.
Montanez has put in a max bid on him. He's been getting me on this.
I think that's after the news came out that they confirmed he's gonna be the closer. That's why
I like Butler.
Good point. I think that timing that lines up.
That's why I want him now more than I did before.
Yep. Oh, same.
Which one?
Walker. Just being the closer.
When Bob Melvin's, and again, managers can be full of S, but that little seal of approval meant a lot, and that made me dig in more on stuff we've talked about on recent shows. It's just like, dang, that's an impressive run he's been on. The Law Dog for 24. I was debating that, but I'm trying to save my $20 bids for at least a closer and a starter. But we'll see. I need to change my philosophy. Well, we can just put this one to rest. That's good.
Round 4, Bubba's got 2 guys.
Hey, it's all good in the hood.
Yeah. I mean, you can get 3 in a row if you wanted to. So,
any big spenders in other teams in the league? 94 Findell. Findell's down to $94 already.
Dude, what's on his team? Good Lord.
Oh.
Let's see what Findell's got going on here. I guess I could show the board. See what Findell. I can look at it.
Correa just went. That's
as Ryan Walker gets nominated.
Shut up.
No, it's Bryce Miller. You're good.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Findell's got Vladito, Deli, Elite de Cruz, Caminero, Chisholm, Kyle Tucker.
Whoa. So all bats.
Stars and scrubs.
Tucker at 37, Chisholm at 27, Caminero 23, Elite 43, Vladito 36. Cheapest play is $27 so far. That's going to be an interesting pitching staff, that's all I'm going to say.
The ratios may be way off. It's going to be like 80-20 probably.
I thought you were talking about his ratios of pitchers that he's going to have to pay.
Well, that too, yeah.
That whip's going to be through the roof.
Dollar ratios.
I would know. I would know.
That was one of my favorite comments of yours last night, Ben, was Ryan should take Rendon, but doesn't really fit his team's ERA.
Casey commented, he said he kind of messed up. He did not know he won Ellie when he bid on Tucker.
Damn.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
But hey, you can work.
I mean, in his defense, though, I did the bid 1 on McLean when I thought it was gonna be for 15. I got him for 16. Like it happened like that quickly, where I could see that happening for someone.
It goes quick, very, very quick. If it gets away from you, is the best way I'll say it. But yeah, so I'll just keep waiting for my turn to start, because I'm not paying $20 for sale. That was the deal. He's going for like 25. I just don't trust the health in that scenario. O'Neill Cruz. I dig. What are you laughing at?
No, is that you said how you said that? I like O'Neill too.
Yeah.
I think he needs to go 30-30.
He needs to, yes. And I think he can.
So people, I forget who it was. Someone was kind of hating on him last year. I don't know if it's actually your pod with. He's actually a really good guest, the Pirates guy. Dan's
a good dude. He's not on a lot of shows. He's a good dude. Knows his stuff.
But the thing is, I think people forget that he missed the entire year before last year.
Yep.
So it was his first year back. So I think you can give him a pass for not meeting the expectations right away, I think.
That was a good point he made, yeah, because he's like year 2 post-injury. It's not just Tommy John. It's most injuries we should think about.
It was a leg injury, too. So that's going to probably keep I was going to auto. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I had a plan here. I need to pull this up.
4 seconds.
3, 2.
We're good.
That was your plan, Jordan Romano at 5?
I'll explain afterwards, Jabron.
O'Neill for 24. What did I get him for? Compare that.
His average league is $8. I just wanted to see where the mid-tier guys would go, so I was throwing a mid-tier closer out, and he went for 7. So, okay.
I got O'Neill for 25, so not bad.
That's my plan. I wanted to see where the mids would go at this point in time. If I could sneak him under for cheaper, I was all about it. But if not, he's out of the player pool now. So that was my mindset.
I probably prefer Romano at 7 than when I got Estevez for 10.
Yeah, I almost clicked 8 just because I think there's little meat on that bone if you are cool with the potential injury concerns. Trey Boo Boo. He's getting priced up finally. Okay, we're getting there.
That's in your range. He'd be another nice power speed guy for you.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, probably. But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little longer here. We're gonna wait a little longer. Play patience.
You still just got the 2, right? Langford and Frankie.
Just 2.
Fine.
Just a 2. I'm not worried yet. I think I have.
I'm interested to see your
the second most money
pitching
left.
strategy.
Yeah. Oh, Jorge has the.
I got you up to 50.
Jeez Louise, that's all right.
Is this interest, or you're just trying to move things along?
I was trying. Well, move along, and if you can sneak underneath I'm in, because I do like Ozuna, but I don't want to pay full price for him.
Jorge's got him on the max bid.
Yeah. See, Jorge I love how he texted me earlier saying, "I'm really excited, first auction ever. I hope I don't screw it up." I'm like, "You're probably gonna beat us all, so don't worry about it."
Yeah. I mean,
like, he's so good.
I like Ozuna, the price. It's a buck over his average, but I think that's in general a good buy.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's listened to the Padres pod that came out today as we record with Sammy Reed. Very interesting discussion on Jackson Merrill. Very interesting.
Okay. I have not listened.
I agree with a lot of it. It's more of a question: can he have a ceiling for his price, basically?
So he was questioning the ADP.
Yeah, he's not questioning the skills. He's not questioning if he'll ever will be good. He just doesn't know if he's going to be that good that quick type thing, being so young. Like he doesn't know if he's a 30-30 guy right now. And where he's getting drafted, you almost want him to be a 30-30 guy, if that makes sense.
That's why I haven't drafted him yet. Because he was like 2016 last year. I mean, with a good average, that's good, but
it was great where he was drafted last year for sure.
Yeah.
But
this is a good nomination.
Yeah, get him out of the player pool. Jackson Holliday is going to be one of those guys that I'm already ready to admit that I just don't know what to do with him. So when he crushes, I'm just going to be very depressed. Basically,
I'm kind of intrigued by him now after being completely out last year and early this year.
Saris loves him. He was gushing about him every time he came on the TV screen in San Francisco. Wouldn't tell me why, because he kept mentioning his muscles. Which I was like.
So the obvious follow-up, how deep were we into the festivities?
That was rather early, actually. I'll say that much.
Oh, yeah, Bubba, you have to tell me his thoughts on Hunter Brown. I don't think I heard.
Okay. First off, it was at the end of the night. When,
perfect.
Yeah. And I couldn't get it recorded because he was probably for the best. But he said, because I said, yeah, one of my co-hosts, Ben Tidd, loves comparing Hunter Brown to Mitch Keller because he points out, like, all the statistics and similarities and all these things. And goes, yeah, Nick Pollock does the same thing to me. And he's all I can tell you is I've seen him pitch many times. I've talked to the guy. He's got it. He's better. I can't prove you with any statistical information, but he's young. He's already improving. I think he can get better. It's one of those, like, he's taking a leap on a young guy getting better thing, not just looking at his stats. So that's where Eno's like, I've seen him pitch. I'm watching what he's doing, the changes he's made, all these type of things. And he's like, yeah, he's, better than that. So.
Okay. I'm fine with that answer. Yeah, I was just curious to see what he said.
I was hoping he's going to come out with my big statistical, like, monologue or something. No, he had nothing for it.
That is
Pete
wild.
Went for 22.
Had that comp too. That's crazy.
Yeah, Pollock had the same one. He's like, yeah, he's on the craft. He was giving him crap for it. So
somebody else made the same comp. Oh, I think it was Chris Towers. Someone else made the same comp. And after I said it first, at least that's how I heard it.
It's documented. We got it documented, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'm a big fan here, so I'm not going to probably get him. But yeah, I do like me some
good
Cole.
Price so far.
Yep.
25 average. 25. There you go.
Moose has all the gunpowder.
The auto. You might get him at 25. That's
someone will come over the top at the last second.
Nope. You got him.
Boom, shakalaka. I'll take that as my
okay, nice.
As my SP1, I'll take that all day long.
Yeah.
There we go.
Reagan's is weird. I like him. I have no shares of him yet, but I like him. I like that.
Patience. I'll take that all day long. Let's go.
Man, this new patient
you can get him
Bubba,
in the fourth round, and I love that in 15s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, at least you could. I don't know about when March comes.
And here we go.
DeGrom.
Yep, I'm staying away. I'm sticking to my guns. TDK said he had Reagan's as his SP1 as well, so feels good. It feels good. Pistol Pete says he dropped Hunter Brown in a dynasty last year. He was so bad early, but maybe he found something. That's the worst if you dropped him in a dynasty and then watch that run he went on. You're like, oh no.
Must be surprising to drop someone like that in a dynasty. Must be shallow.
Yeah, that's where, like, those dynasty / keepers, like, is it you keep everyone as long as you want, or like what are the scenarios to garner a dropping? Yamamoto's one for $15. He had like 8 seconds. This is getting glitchy.
That was quick.
Yeah, that was a glitchy thing right there.
Average of 18. That's tied for min for Yamamoto.
I would have bid on him like it was 8 seconds left when I saw it disappear.
Would you have?
Yeah,
I guess for 16.
Yeah, I did.
Cole went for 17.
I bid on Yamamoto at 14 or 13. One or two. A little glitchy tonight. Not good. I'm trying to be patient, and glitchy will not help me be patient. That's the problem. I'm gonna start glitching over here.
Getting a twinge of frustration in the voice there. I like it.
Yeah. This is not gonna be
I mean, that's a good guy to get glitched out on, though, because I don't trust.
Yeah.
Well, I'm more just like, if I'm gonna spend a pretty chunk of change, that Dodgers rotation, the usage wise, like scares me. Like, do they 6-man it? Do they limit innings? Like, there's so many things that if he's my SP1, I need him to pitch every 5th day, 6+ innings. Like, that's what you need to do.
All right, this is someone who has a great AAV compared to where they go in drafts. I had my eye on him in mine.
Ketel Marte, you say? He's already at the average for our league. There we go. That didn't take long. But you think that's still a good AAV based on his ADP?
So he goes around the 2-3 turn, which is like $28 of value. So
maybe people aren't maybe auction people aren't buying the year last year because it's been such a up or down deal with him. But yeah.
Well, it's different when you have to put money towards a pick versus just picking a player. So I get why it's less, but because you have to wait at that point almost 30 picks to have it come back to you. So
yeah, definitely changes things. I agree with you there. All right, let's keep this.
Are you in on Wood? If you went late for 25,
I was in for him up to 17. And I stopped.
I'll say be careful with what you guys say here.
Why?
He's gone now.
Well, we can say whatever we want. I'm not worried about it. That's what we're streaming. I know the consequences. I've already agreed to these demons. So
I was betting on Lubob myself.
Yeah, because he's another one of those. Like, if you get him at a disc, like his ceiling's much higher than his AAV, if that makes sense to anybody. It's just, will he reach the ceilings? The gigantic question year after year with him. So he's one of those guys. Than ever, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's one of those guys that if you want to like take the gamble, he's almost like taking a $4 guy later that you want to get $12 out of or something. In theory, I'm just throwing numbers out. I really don't know the stats behind that, but yeah, you guys know what I'm saying.
Right on average.
Pistol Pete, which is it doesn't show the AAV in the room, which I kind of agree with, and then also
I agree with that.
Brandon Waddell said he loved the Yamamoto price.
Yeah, I'm agreeing. The Yamamoto price, I'm kind of mad about that right now. Like at least another click of the button would have been nice.
I mean, that's an SP3
Homer
4 price.
Yeah,
almost.
Sarah Sanchez going straight with the Matthew Boyd Homer pick. Love it.
Whoa.
It has the overall rank and I didn't even notice the overall rank part too. Like that's even crazier.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I didn't notice that till now. All right, let's just rip the Band-Aid, boys.
Yes.
Let's just rip the Band-Aid.
No, if you did 20, it would have been cool to see what happened.
Like, to see if people started going. I thought about it. I really did, honestly.
Down to 2 seconds and $15.
Oh my god, you almost got him.
Oh, I was about to go. You got it. There goes Brun. Brun's got he had it set at 18.
You're gonna have to go over 20, Bubba. You know it.
Yeah. I know. I'm very aware.
You're gonna have to go 23. You're gonna have to go 23.
I put my money where my mouth is so far.
Put that money where your mouth is. 23.
3.
You
hit it.
Yep.
Got him.
Yeah,
I'll 24.
Take it. I'll take it. I'll back it up. No one else has the balls to do it. It's cool.
Bubba talking shit.
It's not even his max. His max is 25. So let's dance, boys, girls. Let's go.
All right. Bubba got $23 for Williams.
I'm talking into the vortex right now. Just no one cares what I'm doing. Just having fun, telling myself it was a great pick for now.
Here's another one of your guys.
I know.
So, Bubba, you've done what I was planning to do in my auction. So I approve of your plan so far.
Yeah, like right now, I'm actually proud of myself again for staying so together at the moment. But I'm just waiting for it to eventually go off the rails. So far, so good. I just know myself.
Suzuki 16? That's about average.
I almost went 17, but again, I'm trying to keep it together here, folks.
I mean, that would have been a good target to go after, honestly. You could afford 6 or 7 teens players.
Good Lord. I got bid up quick. There you go, boys. Have fun. Mike Trout. Cheapest you'll ever see him. Enjoy. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna jump off, fellas. Got to do dad duty.
Thanks for hanging. Enjoy.
I'll be back in the chat. Don't worry.
Right.
If you want to jump back on here, you're more than welcome. But you're on dad duty for the rest of the night, I'm pretty sure. So
it'll be phone chat probably.
Sounds good.
All right, see you, Ryan.
Enjoy.
Good luck. See you guys.
Oh, I'll need it. Thank you.
Yes, you will.
I almost said thank you when you said good luck.
So you need it too, actually.
Yeah, good luck for how to handle the rest of this.
Yeah, you're gonna need this as well. It's not just me that you have to deal with. It's the chat, and when it hits about the hour 3 mark, it starts to really set in. Ben Manny Machado for 20. Oh, what? That's in zeros. It was in zeros. Where's the official on that? Damn it.
Yeah, it's not perfect with the timing.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get him for 24. I was pretty pumped on that. Dang it.
I mean, 26 would have been all right too. Still.
Yeah, I know. Especially like, third base gets so bad.
I mean, there is Devers left. I'm sure he'll go for less, but I know you're scared about the shoulders. So.
I am, but at the same time, I'm kind of debating if the price is right type thing. Yeah, here comes the Sandy tax. We talked about this in the Discord recently. That price tag is gonna. We only went for 9 the other night. Wow, that would have been sweet. Yes, this is his most expensive. Yep, we kind of thought this would happen after his last start in the Discord because he's gone 7, 10, 10, 11, 10, 11, 9.
He's one behind Yamamoto. This is wild.
Wow, that'd be a fun one to track all season. Alcantara versus Yamamoto. Both of them don't have the recent success staying healthy. So,
I mean, but we're used to Alcantara's DC ADP though. So that's what's in my head, like the 150 range.
100%. And Sandy is another one of those like main event numbers. I'm really curious to see where that goes to.
So some pitchers are going to get pushed up. Obviously, I still don't know which ones yet. I have to wait and see after the first main drafts.
Are you the first main drafts, or is it someone else?
No. So actually, right before I joined, MTM texted me he has a flyer for the Jersey after party. We're the 15th, and I think the 8th is the first one.
Yeah. Okay.
So there'll be a week of mains before I draft my first one.
You have a week of ADP to overanalyze. I can't wait to talk about.
But the thing is, I'm going to be the second live one, which is always different, I think.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, because you get the juices flowing, people actually looking at you while this is taking place. It changes philosophy. Let's put it that way.
And I'm the 2 p.m. one, so we'll be able to see the 10 o'clock one, see what happens there, and then people will probably scramble to adjust big picks.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm looking forward to it, though. I can't wait to look up his address, see how big his house is.
Oh, it's at his house?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, goodness gracious.
It says the MTM quote estates with his address in it.
Yeah, if you want to throw that on the screen right now, that'd be hilarious, by the way.
But no, I'll just, you'd kill me.
Just going to throw that out there. You can blame me for it. Send it to me. I'll throw it out. No, just kidding.
I'll be driving back to New York in a hearse.
Yeah, no, me and Ryan already signed up for the MTM party in Vegas on Friday night. That's going to be a fun one. Yeah, we'll be there for that. We're not drafting. We're just going to the party. No drafting.
That's when you need the camera. You need to have you and Ryan record like a GoPro on your head.
I might have to get something for that. That's very true. But then again, the NFBC might get canceled. So, yeah, we'll go that direction. Keep it all in the family on that one. Because you actually have to sign up through the NFBC to go to the party. It was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen people post that in the Discord before.
It made me like so on my team's page. There's that right now. It's pretty funny.
Does it go away eventually?
I hope so, because I don't want to stare it. You can make them disappear. Yeah, it will be gone. Let's put it that way. There goes weird. Buxton, $5. Yeah, no, the MTM party. I'm very excited to see what goes down. Let's put it that way, because we've heard how great it is. So.
Jason Wanick said to just film Carter at the party. Gold.
Yeah, that's what Mike keeps going. You got to do the draft to get the full Carter experience. Well, I don't need the full Carter experience.
and for everyone listening, that's Carter Gill that we're talking about.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Did I just get Helsley for 15 or 17?
There you go.
That's
a lot to spend on closer, but that's a good price.
Yeah, his AAV and ours is 19, so I'll take it. So I have him and Williams. Because I wanted Walker, but I feel Walker's going to go high, so it's my RP2. I'll take it.
Walker went for 19 in mine.
So I'm pretty pumped on that, actually, all things considered. So Williams and Helsley as my closers. If they stay healthy, that's, to me, a very, very good start. So sticking to my strategies for the most part, so we're good there. The burger tax is about to get ridiculous. I can feel it.
Yes, I was surprised by his AAV.
Yeah, it's just in ours he's 19.
I know.
In the NFPC he's 16. He's gonna go at the 16. There you go. Like I don't know. Like
$19 is equivalent to pick 70 to 76.
That's
that's
little
like
lush.
ahead of Common Arrow now.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I respect the listeners trusting me and Ryan, but that's a bit much.
Mm-hmm.
I love Burger, but I won't have many shares if it turns out to be his new price tag, if that makes sense to anybody. Yeah, so good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Discord's even active. You guys are having a good time. Vinny P going above AV. I respect it. Respect it. I gotta start figuring out some targets at positions. Well, not yet. We got plenty of time. But when did you start honing in? Did you change strategies when it got like to a certain level, knowing you needed positions to fill your draft with?
Well, I got judged pretty early on, so I knew right away I had to do a lot of adjusting to my plan. Okay. But you get to a certain point, so like for you right now, you have on average $7 per player left. So once I started seeing that going down, I'm like, oh yeah, I really have to stop going after these value buys for more expensive players, because then you really have to wait for those single digits and then the low teens, mid-teens players. But so it's with the auction, you can have the positions just dry up, because if someone just keeps hammering a certain position, then you have very few options at a certain point. I mean, it may not happen in this one, but it could happen. You said that be wary of the player pool that's left.
For sure. Dude, Sarah Sanchez, I was like, come on, Sarah. Like, are we not really bidding on Wilson Contreras?
He went for over 20 in mine. He went for more than Yiner, which I was very stunned at.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play this game for a little bit longer, because I do like the other Contreras. His average is 21 in our leagues, so he's pretty much there now. I could sit back. Yeah. I'm kind of already resorting myself. I think it's happened in almost every listener league I did last year. I'm going to have 2 cheap catchers, unfortunately. That's just going to be the reality of it, because anybody I bid on just seems to – everyone else starts to bid. So,
yeah, I mean, my plan was to pay up for Adley because I wanted him, and then get Joey Bart. And I threw out Joey Bart for like $2, and I think he went for $4. I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending that much on Joey Bart. And that's how I ended up with Bo Naylor as my catcher 2, which is fine in a fab league. I mean, he has upsides. If he sucks again, I just drop him and hopefully find somebody else.
Yeah, I'm with you. In a fab league, especially like this format, I'll play that game if I have to. Unfortunately, not gonna like hamstring myself to that.
I still would like to get one of the 10 to one between $10 and $19 as my catcher 1 if possible, though.
I would like one. Yes, I'm 100% with you on that. And that's where it's a little tough right now to you can't really set queues. You don't really need to set a queue, but by sharing the board here, it makes that a little difficult to start putting strategy in place.
This is when you need your legal pad. You can start writing names there.
Sarah made a good point that she already had the superior Contreras. I am glad if you have accepted that. I don't know, honestly. I might have missed it, Sarah, but I've never heard you say that. So that is great. That is really good. And Jason says, I gave up on catcher in my listener league. Your presence must have driven the price up. Yeah, the prices are through the roof at catcher compared to NFBC.
Well, it is kind of shallow when you look at it. I mean, it's perceived shallowness, though. I mean, who knows what's going to happen at the end of the year, but you have Alvarez is catcher 12, and then you go to Wells and Ruiz, and then after them, that's 14, and then everyone else is like a question mark.
Yep. I thought they were going to give me Devers for 22 out the gate. I was like, huh, okay, we move on. But
that wasn't worth it.
Yeah, but you didn't. So we at least got that money spent, and we move on. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, now I got to start thinking, like, who do I want my SP2 to be with Reagan's? Because there's that good pack of like $10 to $15 pitchers, I feel like. Which ones do I want to really attack? And I can sit out relievers now, which is kind of nice. I can always get a third one if it's cheap, but I don't have to really worry too much about it, which is nice as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can like even nominate them now and just get money off the board.
Yep, that's a strategy I should probably incorporate. You're actually very, very right. I should throw like Ryan Walker out for like $16. Like start spinning people. Go. Yeah. Don't throw 20 because I might get stuck with them. They're like 16 where you know someone's spending some money.
Just the name alone is enough. It's going to be
Yeah.
money that's out of your way either way.
Exactly.
So someone that went, Dylan Cruz for 16, I really like. So me and Curlin were talking about where he ends up in main events.
I love Cruz.
$16 equals 90s in terms of ADP.
I think he goes higher than that.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping he doesn't go much higher than that, but yeah, he could really rise up come March.
Yeah, I like Cruz a lot. Somebody threw him out for a buck. I threw him to 10 immediately, and then he got bid up from there. But he's a guy that I've started to circle more in certain drafts, and I'd like to have him, especially if I don't go like Langford as an outfield 2 or something. Like I like that Cruz potential there as a guy.
TDK asked if you could show your team at break, maybe.
Yeah, I can do that. It's not a problem. I'll show the auction board. It might be difficult to see on the screen, but I can show it to everybody. I don't even know what round the break was. It around 9 or something. The break.
I think it's 7 and 15.
Okay, because we're in 6 right now. So moving right along. Hour into the draft.
Did last night's draft take 4 hours? Because it was pacing for that when I signed off.
The labor draft.
Yeah,
it was about 3:40, 3:45.
That's brutal.
Like that.
That's like an auction.
Yeah. Well, that's why I told Ryan. He was like talking about it. I said my barf draft took almost 4 hours. It was rough. We were on the NPC with the clock, and it took almost 4 hours.
Jeez.
Yeah. That's, again, another reason why 12s, I can be in and out within 3 hours, not a problem. And, it's just one of those little things of what's your time worth is what it comes down to.
Mm-hmm.
But, all right, George Kirby for 24. Would you go Yamamoto discount or George Kirby? I think most would go Kirby there.
Yeah, I don't care about the extra $9 in that case.
Yeah. Here goes the Candy Man.
But I really like your $25 Reagans compared to Kirby for 24.
I don't say that's making me feel even better about going for Reagans at 25. And
you got like 50 more Ks maybe.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's the big thing is the strikeouts. He showed he can work deep. A lot of things to like in those regards.
Dom says, savor the drafts. We only get a few a year, my friend.
That is a phenomenal point, Dom. That is very, very true, especially the drafting live. It was just, I just know the thing with Barf, I know I have like a 2.5 to 3 hour drive home afterwards. I'm just like, yeah, this is a long day, but it's cool. It's cool.
Well, I'm looking at my NFBC teams, and I, as it stands, I only have 4 drafts left.
Oh, for now, we can change that if you'd like.
No. No, we're good, Bubba.
As Dom said, cherish them, Ben. We have like a month to go. That's like, you have like 32 days left.
They're nicely spaced out, too. So it's like 1 a week until opening day almost.
Yeah, as Sarah said, live drafts are the best. Yeah, and Sarah had an amazing setup at Comerica, which is pretty sweet as well. That doesn't help hurt the situation.
Logan Webb went for, was that 18? Yeah,
he went pretty high.
Yamamoto's 15. That Yamamoto is still crazy. That
he went that cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a good. Oh, Lowry came back. I thought I was going to sneak away with the Teoscar at 21. That got me kind of giddy. Going to be honest.
We missed Jack Kitchen. He posted right when Dom did. Jack Kitchen was in a DC draft last night that took 5 hours. I mean, that's pretty good for a DC.
For 50 rounds, that's not bad. 50 round, 15 teams. Only an hour longer than a 15-team Fab draft. That's not bad at all.
An extra hour for 20 rounds.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's also people probably just setting their queue and just going click, 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 which is nice. It's how people should draft, but it doesn't always happen. Here goes Josh Hader. I just bid him up to like 18 out the gate and let people have fun with it. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Fitzpatrick, for knocking that up there. Don't let him go for cheap. Dom says, you know how to hurry this up. Yeah, I know. I'm not spending all my money right now. We're being patient.
I almost want to hop in the YouTube stream.
Oh, just to heckle?
Yeah. Just to respond back. Because I never got my StreamYard set up to.
Oh, do it on your. You can always do it on your phone if you're really bored, but you don't have to.
Phone right here.
Yeah. All right, Josh Hader for 21. Here comes Rysel. I'm curious now. Where does Rysel go to Helsley? This is the only Rysel and Walker would have been the 2 out of taken over Helsley. So we'll see how this goes. I have been doing that, Dom. I have been bidding most of them up pretty frequently. So we're good in that regard, my friend. I've kept that train rolling. And the chat's been going. The chat's kind of been, or the draft's kind of been shy. It's like they wait for one person to go and then they all start going.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of been the trend here. So I got Iglesias for he's going the same price as Helsley. Hindsight. Gotta tell me that. All right. Let's see. Who do I want to nominate this time around? I got a few ideas. See what the prices go. Ooh, yeah. How much is he going for right now? Yeah, that could be one.
17's pretty cheap for Iglesias.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm kind of mad about it. It's kind of.
But I forget who it was that someone was noting how he's got the equivalent, the relief pitcher equivalent of what's happening to Cole, Nola, and Burns with the strikeout rate. So
he has, but I know I've said it. Maybe that probably wasn't me, but I've said it before because it's like I said, he's the Kenley Jansen right now. Like, you're seeing it deteriorate slowly, but in the end, he's still collecting all the saves, which is all you really care about at a certain point. Now Jansen goes later, of course, so you can fluctuate with that, but it's the same idea. Just Father Time's taking away a little bit here, but he's getting the saves on a great team. So I'm still in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
Ivan Herrera just went for $7, by the way.
I was about to say that's I could not do that.
No, I went in at 4 and then I just walked away. This is where we're at. So I said I'm going to be stuck with the cheapies for sure.
Yeah,
this is definitely going to happen. Brenton Doyle, I like. There is a ton of volatility here. I don't think he's Nolan Jones like everybody compares him to. 18 could be a really good price on him when all things are said and done. That could be really good.
It's basically in line with his ADP.
Yeah, I might regret that one, but again, Xavier Edwards. Yeah, let's get a rabbit. But he has a good average. That's what they tell you. He's got that going for him. I just don't know if I want that on my team, but maybe at a 15 I do. What are your thoughts on Xavier in a 15? Like, I know we've talked about him before, but what are your thoughts on him in a 15?
So I don't want him really because all right, because what do you think he projects for homer wise? 3
at the most. At the most, yes.
And when you look at, I think I have this set up for. Look at the main event, for example. So my target this year is 304 homers. Yep. You need 22 per 14 spots. So you throw in 3 homers, and then you go down to 3 spots. You need, or 13. You need 13 for 300 homers. It adds up quickly when you get a 0 there from one of your hitters. So at least for what I play, I'm going to avoid him. But I mean, if you're in a standalone league, you can maybe make it work. It's just that he has to hit for a good average if you're going to take him because it's runs and steals otherwise.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. It's a great point. Westberg getting a lot of money thrown his direction here. A lot of money. And there's some very, very smart people that are extremely high on Westberg. And I'm not talking about Ryan Bloomfield. I'm talking about other people. But Ryan's very smart and high on him, but there's some other people as well, was my point. Let me backtrack that before anybody's really throwing shade at him. But I kind of was, but yeah.
I think you missed that one.
Yeah, I know. He's busy. Oh, here we go.
Wow, he went for 20 Westberg. That is like that's in the 60s of ADP.
Yeah, we're dancing with the devil on that one.
Dominguez, he got a single today at least. I was watching the game.
Do you think he's actually going to lead off?
He hit second today. He should, honestly. I don't know.
Hey, you dog. You.
There's definitely a chance he does because Volpe currently is not a leadoff hitter, and
that's a new max for him. Oh man!
Wow, he almost went for what Cruz went for.
Yeah, I wanted him, but I'm like, this is me. I'm trying to stay together. Keep it together, Bubba. Keep it together.
You're good still. Look, all those good players on the board still, right?
There's plenty of them. I know.
We're going to get the clone of Cole Riggins. I love it.
Tollefson really wants him. Every time I click the button, he's got the max it on him. So I'm just going to sit back and let him have him, unfortunately. God dang it.
So Pistol Pete said that Jason is maybe going to lead off against righties. If I can find a way to look up his minor league splits, I would do that to see how he is versus it should be on Fangraphs, right? Would they have minor league splits available?
They should. I would hope. Yeah, I'd imagine he's. That's a good question. The minor league splits.
Oh, that's a good price for Cease. Oh, Bubba, you should. Oh.
Yeah, I know. I'm mad at myself for not clicking that one more time. Every time I clicked it, Tollefson got him. Okay, I just got CJ Abrams for 23. I'll take that.
Oh, there you go. I have to add it to my tracker for Bubba's team.
Yeah,
Abrams for 23.
So now he's my middle infielder. So I have Lindor and Abrams.
6 for 23.
I'll take it. Average, yeah, I'll take it. Well, we're doing things. Not sure if they're great things, but we're doing things. Yeah, the Cease one. That's gonna. Oh man, that's gonna.
You have a ton of steals already.
Yeah, that's why I can. I like that though, because when I get the dollar days now, I'm not focused on a certain stat. I can just start building my team. And I feel like I can find more just kind of dollar power dudes, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And like I said, again, could be totally wrong in that regard, but that's where my brain's at right now.
So if you were trying to go for my main event 80th percentile targets, your average player has to be 73 runs, 21 homers, 73 RBIs, and 10 steals going forward.
Okay.
So it's basically 70, 20, 70, 10 is your average rest of the way.
Okay, we can. Wait, sorry, what'd you say? Average rest of the way? I was typing something in there.
Your average player, if you're trying to hit the 80th percentile for my main event targets, it's got to be a 70, 20, 70, 10 player each time. That's your target profile.
70, 20, 7. So 70 runs, 70 RBIs, 20 homers, 10 steals. Okay.
Yeah. Basically Brian Reynolds every time.
Yeah, the guy I love so much. But hey, fair. I say he's great for 15s. I've always said that.
Yeah.
Like as much as I clown on him, it's because he's boring as all get up for a 12. But
even I haven't drafted Reynolds, and I really like him. It's just, like that range is tough because I may need my third starter, or I'm going for something else. Maybe I don't know. I haven't been able to draft him yet. I could see him slipping though in main events, and then if I can get him in the 8th round, I'd be all for that.
Yeah, I'm with you there. So we'll see. Here goes Jordan Walker. You want to try to get that's a smart bid right there. I gotta agree if 5 or less a sports spot hurts. Yeah. The break will take place here very shortly. I think we have like two more picks before we take a break, a 5-minute break. Everybody keep that in mind. We'll review my team so you can critique it as much as you want. And I have a question for Jack Kitchen Star that we'll answer during the break.
I was going to ask. I thought that was starred. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll try to do that in between to keep our conversations going, but we can use that when we have nothing else to talk about because things get tricky. All right, Cal. Let's go, Cal Raleigh. Let's see what you got here, buddy. Man,
all right. I found Dominguez's splits tool. Bring this back up. Oh, wow. In 36 games versus lefties last year, Dominguez had a 510 OPS versus lefties, a 922 in 74 games versus righties. Wow, that's a pretty stark difference.
I just got Cal Raleigh for $14.
My man.
I'm actually pretty pumped on that. His average was 19 in the Bubba and the Bloom leagues. You guys just let me get away with that in this league? That just happened? Or 17 in the leagues. I'll take that. That was almost his minimum. Oh yeah.
That's probably your last bad average guy, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, you know me and ratios, Ben. let me tell you a little story, my friend.
Oh yeah. So they translate to hitting as well.
Yes, I know. Very well worked. Maybe I should have got Luis Arias. Where you at, buddy?
Do you want your projected team average? Or do you want me to hold on to that for now?
You can just hold on. Like what I have right now, because I'm using a lineup tracker, but yours is better. But mine's projected. I have 248.
I have 247, so pretty close.
I have the steamer in the back combined. I'm using Ryan's sheet.
Yeah.
But I want you to keep using yours because you have some other knickknacks in yours that are very interesting. Okay, so let me pull up the roster page for everybody. Just the auction board should suffice, right? Does that work for everybody? Okay, present, share screen, auction board. All right, here we go. For those that are wondering, I have, is that showing up, Ben? Yes.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, so I have Cal Raleigh for 14, Lindor for 37, Abrams for 23, just $60 in middle infield, Langford for 24, Reagans for 25, Devin Williams for 23, Ryan Helsley for 17. So only one player over, $24 or
25.
$25. Yeah, it's good for me. Give your guys' honest opinions. I'm up for any kind of just let them reap. Let me know. But
well, luckily you're going to target the cheap second baseman, which there are many more of those versus there are shortstops. So that's a good
part of my strategy there for sure.
Outcome of what you've done so far.
Yeah, cheap second basemen.
Filling in your staff will be a little. You got to be mindful of good deals on those starters.
Yeah, because I'm just in my brain, I'm trying to use I loved so many of the cheap ones that went in Ryan's draft. I kind of want to live in that world potentially. I don't know if it's the best idea, but there's a lot of them in there. Stay $10 and below potential. That's kind of what I have to do. But
your average price per player now is $6.06.
Oh boy, that'll be fun. Charles Proctor said, "I wish I didn't drink before the draft. I didn't drink, and I'm still wondering if I should have." Pistol Pete says, "I like the team. Maybe would have gone a different closer than Helsley." Yeah, I just looked at the price he was going for, and it was a quote unquote below price deal. So we'll see how well that. He's my RP2. We'll see.
That's literally what I was saying before. Like you see those prices come up on the screen, and you're like, "Nope, he's not. He's worth more than that." And then you want to step in.
Yep. All right, so to Jack Kitchen's question, he says, thoughts on James Wood for $18, but Butler for $24. ADP is basically the opposite, Wood going ahead of Butler. I have Butler over Wood personally. What are your thoughts on that, Ben?
Let me pull up my outfield rankings. So Butler and Wood. I have them back to back, but Butler 60 versus Wood 72 in the overall rankings, which is $2 a difference if you talk about that.
And they went $6 apart.
So yeah, so the gap's a little wide, but I'd rather have Butler than Wood on my team. So I mean, I already have Lawrence on a team, and I haven't drafted Wood yet. So I don't know, like it's a couple of dollars. If you take $1 off each one, it's $4 difference instead.
Yeah.
Or take $1 away from Butler, add it to Wood. So it's definitely noticeable. I get where. Who was that who commented that? That
Jack
was
Kitchen.
Jack. Yeah, I get what Jack's talking about, but I don't think it's a big deal. I agree with the difference, though.
Yeah, I'm Team Butler, but I was in on Wood at the price because I do see the discount, seeing the appeal because he does have that upside. Wood's average AAV in the listener leagues has been $20, as high as $23, where Butler's average is 24, as high as 27. So Butler went for average. Wood went for below average. So if you just use the listener league averages, they're $4 apart. So this draft was just different because why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be different is the way I look at that. Now I want to get the other screen on so I don't miss the draft starting again. That would be just par for the course for me. We'll share that and get it going. But yeah, it's we'll see. I probably spent more than I should have, but I think I stayed disciplined at the same time, if that makes sense to anybody. I didn't go like heavy spending. The Lindor one, I love Lindor. I probably shouldn't have spent. I should have stuck to my guns and stayed in the cheaper range, but I love Lindor, so I had to get one of my guys at least.
Let's make you feel better. So Ohape just went for 13 versus your 14 for Raleigh. So I think that's a pretty good deal.
And I was looking and I could be just totally wrong, but it's just kind of like shooting from the hip. I felt like I needed a better like Lindor. I think is 30 homers. CJ should be 20ish, maybe. Langford, I'm shooting for 20. I wanted that like 30 to 40, another one of those in there. And the auction is back on, by the way, in case anybody's paying attention. We're back at it, folks. And I think that's my first Raleigh share, honestly. So I'll take him at a quote unquote discount.
You should do what I did and pair him with Will Smith.
Well, we know that's not going to happen. Like
that was fun to recover from that and having Ozuna as an early pick.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Where's your steals at, buddy? That's a quick one. But see, here's Tanner Scott coming in at 12. Let's see, he's going up. There we go. This is why I'm kind of glad I took Helsley at the same time. When I see stuff like this, I like Scott's skill set, but man, I have no clue how that's going to pan out in LA. Are you even drafting Scott or Yates right now?
I don't think so. I haven't taken either one of them across my however many leagues I've done so far. So I have Scott ranked actually after Jansen.
Okay.
Wait, this is weird. This must be like out of date. So I actually have Yates ahead of Scott still in my rankings, but it means I'm not going to take either one probably. I don't know.
And Yates just got thrown out there right after Scott. Scott went for 14. So this is where it gets really interesting. Like, how close does Yates get to Scott? You know, considering Scott's technically the dude. It's like a $6 Yates, I'd rather take a chance on than a $14 Scott, personally. And Yates' price is going up now. Like, I'll just take the cheaper guys. Boring. Like, Scott's AAV was $11. His max was 12. So we set Scott's max in this draft. Another reason I'm kind of glad I went on Halsey when I did. Kirby Yates was $6. His max was 8, and he just went for 7. So there you go. $21 for the Dodgers closers. You should almost draft them both at that point.
Well, unfortunately, you can't fit them into one roster spot.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You should throw the mountain.
The mountain.
That's
a great idea. That is a phenomenal idea. I am going to do that. And then watch me get stuck with him. No, I'll send him like a $10. Go get him. Go get him, everybody. Enjoy.
You might actually put him for $10. I don't know. I would do like 3.
His average is 15 right now. He's gone as low as 12, as high as 17, like $8 or something.
Tanner Houck went early.
Yeah, I was gonna bid on him, but he was.
I'm off on Houck. He had like a sub 10% swing strike rate last year. Collapsed.
Yep. See, this is where the big spending early tells me I should probably not spend on guys like Jared Jones as much as I want to. That's where this is going to start to hurt.
You kind of need. Well, no, you can afford a Jared Jones or like that early teens range. I mean, I don't know if I want Jared Jones in my SB2.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, yeah.
I think there are guys available.
Yeah, there are. It's like Bloomfield said. The average is like 660, but if you draft like 5 $1 players, that changes the number quite a bit. So, yeah, got to keep that going in my brain. Here comes a rise.
But the thing though is that you want to be able to win those $1 guys for maybe $2.
So you want those $2,
because that way you actually get them. You get the ones you want. Otherwise, you got to wait till it comes back to your nomination, then you get whoever you pick, essentially.
And like we talked about earlier, and Jenny mentioned it in the Discord, that the max bid is best for those dollar guys because you can max them at $2 pre-draft, but throw them out at $1 because when someone hits the $2 button, you already have them at $2.
Yep, that's what I was doing.
Oh, maybe it was you that mentioned it. Sorry, I thought it could move on.
No, that's all right.
And that is just genius if you have the time to put that in, because that would tilt me so much if I kept hitting the button and you already have them. Oh man, because you're playing dollar days and all you can do is $2 and you already have it locked in, but you might steal them for $1. That's dirty but genius at the same time. Like that's how you do the jam.
The key is though that no one else can bid more than 2 at that point, but you get to a point though where that's literally the max that people will or can go. Yeah,
like the last, I'd say 4 to 5 rounds, majority are going $2 or less. Not all. Some are hooked up there, but most at that point.
So Luis Arias went for the same price as Jared Jones.
That's ridiculous. I can't. I'd rather have Edwards than Arias, because at least Edwards will steal bases. Now Arias might hit for a better average, but Edwards won't be that bad. I'll take that massive boost in steals personally. I
mean, your team could use Arias' average though.
Oh, I thought about it, but then he started going crazy. Like I literally was like, okay, $5 or something, because his AAV is like 8. If he just kind of hangs out, but no, people went for it. Is all I'm gonna say.
There's another average guy that, based on your build, could fit with your team potentially if you have enough power at that point. A little bit later than Arias.
I can't wait to see who that is.
You talked about him with Justin Mason, because I was listening to that podcast today.
Oh yeah. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about now. The number. God.
Castillo.
Yep. I'll just sit back and watch you guys bid on this one. I just not playing. I'll let Father Time win.
I have him ranked so low where I'll never draft him.
Me too. I remember when Ryan and I did we actually are going to record our Discord only, our Patreon only pitching debates, because we did the hitting one like last week, and I have a feeling Castillo might come up because I have him like deep down the list.
I have to watch that. I didn't watch that hitting one.
It was good. It was just kind of, we just kind of went off the hip and looked at guys that we were both kind of just different on for the hitting positions. Nothing too crazy, but just talked them out. Just why we felt so different, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Kind of like what we've been doing with the
ADP for sure.
Days.
Yep, we used our rankings instead of the ADP to talk it out. Okay, Steve Brunn, thank you very much for having Max Bids. You win. You win. Hands up. You can have him. This is where the Lindor thing tips me off. Because you said I could probably go like a teens guy, but I probably shouldn't go any 20s, right? Like,
I think you're good with 20s because for me, when I planned out my auction, I had a 30 and then 3 20s. You have a 30 and 4 20s.
Yeah.
So it's not terrible. You have a little bit. So I mean, I did the same thing, but paying for Judge instead of an extra 20. So you can still. It'd be harder for you because you're not looking at anything to reference. That's the thing. You have to do it all from your head, and you have to go off of feel. So.
Yep, that's where I get myself in trouble, my friend. There goes the big guy. $14 for Bautista.
Did you not? No. Did you nominate him?
I nominated him for $8. Yeah.
Nice. There you go.
Yep, got him out of the pool. See, it's kind of nice, like you said, throw him out there because I don't want him, so I'm not losing a player I might be interested in, and people have to spend money. So it's just like, here you go. It's a strategy. I know you've mentioned it, like when I interviewed Winokur on the Bench with Bubba show. That was one of his things for nominating is, yes, he nominates guys he wants, but there's also a stretch in the draft where it's like I can make people spend where I don't need type thing.
Right. Yeah. Just alternate it randomly.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like poker. You don't want to give away your strategy, but that was a good point with Bautista there. It made a ton of sense at this point too, as I'm kind of waiting to save, let people spend to get down to my level, potentially. Try to get them down to my level. There's a few. We got Gentry still has 159 bones, so he's still sitting pretty. Brun still has 150, which is crazy because I feel like every time I bid on a player, Brun's got a max bid on him, but somehow people go over the top of the max. So I guess they're spending more than they have been, so that must feel good for Brun, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know how that goes about, but we'll see.
So in terms of money, you're 7th, so you're middle of the pack with what's left.
Which not bad, I guess. But I wish it said how many players you still need up top there, not having to scroll to the side, because then it'd make more sense.
You need 16.
Well, no, I mean, but if it set it up there, so like, okay, I'm 7th in money, but like, let's be real, how many players do I still need? Like on that one screenshot without having to scroll around.
No. So what you do is you subtract your 97 and 82, then you add 1.
Oh, you are smart, Ben. I get it now because you can max bid 18 and then you have to get the rest of the 15. So yeah. I got you. That's why you're smart, Ben. That's why you're smart. Now see, this is where it's tough because you told me, you can take a cheap second baseman, but like in Altuve right here,
he's not a cheap second baseman.
Yeah, he's not cheap, but everything, like the average, everything I need, it's sitting right there, and he's going way below price right now.
To TDK, I'm not tracking the rest of the league, so I don't know how Bubba's spend compares to everybody else.
Yeah, Moose is making fun of me. It's just called math. Yep. Hey, yo, we talked about this pre-show. If you start hearing a bunch of noises around here, I got the abacus out and some other things. We're in big trouble at that point in time.
I heard you say on the show though that you were good at math growing up, so you got it in you, I'm sure.
I love math. That's why when you said it, I'm like, that makes tons of sense now. I just never even looked at it that way. Like it's like, no, duh, Bubba, you idiot. That makes a ton of sense. I love math. I love math. I love like the math and chemistry. Is like as long as I can write things down and see it, that's why I stick to my paper. I have to learn by doing. I can't just sit and listen.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why math always worked out pretty good.
So this is an intriguing player. I mean, he got a max bid. He wants him.
Yeah, I just went in on him. Like, for cheap, I'll take the gamble on you, Darvish. Yeah. Like, come on. But I don't want to overspend for you, Darvish, at the same time.
Yeah,
I should nominate Mitch Keller. See how much he goes for.
All right, so I'm gonna try to compare you to my plan. No, that's not what I want to see. So you have 1 and 3. So you have that extra $20 player that I budgeted for. You have 2 in the teens. I had planned out 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So you're looking at like 4 more guys in the teens, maybe 3, depending on how you allocate or take away the other money you spent on the other $20 player. So
okay. So you're also saying I can go a $20 player, just like one more team. I was kidding.
I mean, in theory, you could. I wouldn't, but
I know it really ruins the balance idea. It really
going more for those single-digit guys.
Yeah, no, but I do like the idea. I can still get like 3 or 4 teams. That could really help build the pitching staff, honestly.
Yeah, mid to low teens. I wouldn't go for like many 18s or 19s, but
it could definitely help, though. Definitely helps. So we'll just kind of let that one continue to go. So we need to stay low teens, is what you're saying. So Aaron Nola, then. Okay.
I mean, he'd be a great SP2 for you with how things have gone so far.
Yes, he would. Yes.
Steele would be okay. I mean, he'd be a better SP3, but
yeah, I'll look at Mason Wins down there. Just kidding. I already have 2 shortstops. We're good.
See, I feel good about my Bo Naylor because I got him for $1. Sarah got him for $3.
Yep.
Oh, Sarah said, "Get your nailers while you can in the room
back
chat.
to back. That's pretty good. That was pretty good, man. Reynolds should be a guy I'd go for on this squad. Hit the button. Oh! I hit the button. It didn't take it.
Were you just too late?
Yeah, by like a split second, apparently. God dang it. That hurts. It would have been great for the team.
I think that's a good price.
Yeah. It was a really good price. Yep. God dang it.
Even by rank, or ADP, he's like $16.
Yeah, that one stings. He's at an average of 17 in these drafts. That's a great get, Fitzpatrick.
And his projection, at least the way I calculated the dollar values, that's a fair spot for him.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. That stings. Yeah, good. Fun. Yeah, we're having fun. God dang it.
I mean, you definitely need more a pitcher in the team anyway.
That's kind of where I was like, that's where I was like slow playing at first, and I'm like watching no one bid. I'm like, okay, now I'm interested. And then in the end,
that doubt almost keeps you from clicking it faster because you're like, I need a pitcher, and then
that's 100% what it was. So I started looking more, and I'm like, yeah, I should. And then by the time I did, it was too late. Oh, of course, Joe Ryan. God, make me puke.
Oh no, I love Joe Ryan.
I'm worried about the shoulder, and I know I probably shouldn't be. I'm very worried about that. I shouldn't be. The ratios are great. Strikeouts are phenomenal. I shouldn't be worried. Brun's got the max in on him because it keeps going up to Brun's.
Wasn't he close to coming back last year?
I think so, yeah. It's like that's what I'm saying. I probably shouldn't be worried about him, but I am.
Don't let him go for 12. Don't let him go for 12.
I'm not. That's what I was just looking at. I jumped in. Yeah, his average
is 19. I mean, at least you're price enforcing, but it's still a good price for him.
I know. I'm not regret. No, yeah, you like him that much.
Oh my God, I would have died for a $14. All right. I get it though. I get why.
Yeah, and again, that's one I might be wrong on. I have 0 shares so far. I should have. I didn't. What do you have him like ranked as price wise on your sheet?
So I have him ranked like right with Schwellenbach and Shota and Ober. I think they're all very similar. So my rank dollar is $20. I'm 69th overall.
Yeah, that's got Shota for 16.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I've Shota ranked ahead of Joe Ryan anyway.
Yeah, okay. So there we go.
So you should try see what happens with Ober because these guys are going for cheap. It's perfect for you.
Yeah.
If you could get Reagan's, Shota, and then another guy in this range in the teens, you're back to good. Like
okay, yeah, because I've been drafting Shota and Ober and Schwelly, all those guys over Joe Ryan. So I was just curious where you had him ranked out there because I'm like,
I love all of them. So I mean, I have Ryan right there with those guys.
Yeah.
Neat.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, that one. I feel better now that I did get Shota there. That helped a little bit, but yeah.
It's only $2 more. I mean, I haven't ranked about that much difference anyway.
Oh, I know I have Shota way ahead of Joe Ryan. Again, it's because I'm just concerned, and maybe I shouldn't be. That's one of those that might change in the next couple of rankings. I'm going to update my rankings this weekend for the Patreon, and that might be one that if I see a little spring training news / what do you do for an inning just to kind of get back on track potentially, that could change things. So we'll see for sure.
Your whips are doing pretty well. So Reagan's is 1.21, Shota's 1.13, Helsley 1.14, Williams 1.18. There you go.
Yeah, no, see, it's I'm learning. It's why we draft early around here to learn these things. Sorry about the dog. Got a little excited about somebody outside. So
he approved of the Shota pick.
Oh, that's just the problem. Like he's good for like an hour and a half podcast. When you start recording for 4 hours, he's like, dude, we gotta like next break. I'll probably put him outside. Let him go run around some more. Like I was interested in going for Vientos, but I think his batting average could crush my team. So I'm like,
yep, no, you don't need.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even. That's why I went away from the page. We're just gonna walk away because like the power is very appealing, but the average could just destroy me at the same time. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see where that one pans out too. But
now this is someone who projects for a pretty low average, surprisingly, which is
which I don't agree with. So. Man, like we're getting to that window
where I Christian Walker for those listening.
Yeah, like I want a pitcher at this price. I don't know if I should take a hitter, but you said I could do 14s. Like this is tricky now.
I mean, you could do at least another hitter, and then in this range, and then
at least one more pitcher. But he's getting close to his AAV now, so I feel better. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just walk away, Bubba. Just walk away. I feel like I should have clicked the button one more time, but we'll just walk away there. This is so like I love auctions for this exact reason. You're in on every player, the decisions that have to be made. But man, like the regret, like the initial impact is not cool.
It's challenging to figure out who you want to actually be in in the moment.
Like, are you just price enforcing, or are you actually doing something? Because like I just got Christian yell at, oh, see, that was bullshit. That was all zeros. I thought I got yelled for $13. I'm done. Oh, God dang it. Angry.
Now you got to nominate someone.
I'm up.
The yellowage average. Look at all those pitchers there. That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay, I like this. Oh, Brian got both those guys. He got both Christians.
Yeah, he did. It's okay. I'll still get the best outfielder potentially for price in Milwaukee.
I mean, you need your average higher by the time you get to him.
Yeah, that's a great point. Great point, Ben. That's what you're here for. Just remind me about those ratios that I can't get. Bailey Ober, $16. Boom.
Let's go.
Yep, we just did it, Ben. Mission accomplished.
Right. Bubba's back on track.
Look at us. Look at us.
Jeez, those are some deals.
I had Ober or Shota. I didn't think I was going to get both. I have those two kind of circled as the targets I wanted for my SP2 based on pricing after we kind of talked about the team. And now I'm like, okay, that works.
You got them both below Listener League average.
Let's go. Because everyone's spending money on catchers in this league. No, I was kidding. Catchers and closers. Oh, man. That got
the old bait and switch. The catcher guy is drafting and then go.
That just got me jacked up.
I'm jacked for you. I'm not even signing my team.
When a plan comes to fruition like that makes me feel very, very happy. All right, we are definitely back to get Shota, Ober, and Reagans for those three prices. I'm very happy about that. Very, very happy.
That's a total of $57. So on average, less than 20 a piece, which when you have Reagans who goes like in the third, fourth round, that's crazy.
And like my whip right now with my two closers and my three starters is a 1.17 at the 3.65 ERA. And the ratios are always wacky on the projections anyways, but still within range, which makes me very happy.
But if they're good, though, that means something because usually projections on ratios are high.
Yeah. God, that makes me happy. Oof.
TDK's a nice Ober bro.
Thank you. Steve Brown wants Mike King. Okay.
Well, if he goes for 17, that's well below price too.
Points I keep hitting, it keeps going up $2.
Yeah, he's going to get him no matter what.
Yeah,
he had about 19.
Yeah, he's over 20. He's out of discipline. Stay the line, Bubba. Stay the line.
You did just long enough, and then his max bid expired.
Yep, I have a couple more pitchers I'm actually staring at right now that I wouldn't mind as an SP4 to really dice things up here.
All right, so you have 14 spots left. You have to average 460 per player.
Okay. Yeah, so probably low teens now to below $10 pretty soon. Here goes Hunter Brown, already above AAV.
Oh my God, he's going more for. I'm about to leave.
That was quick.
God.
Well, the listener league's AAV is 18. So,
oh man,
this Bednar's coming in cheap. I almost want to buy this. Wow. Bid up, people. Let's go. Yeah, it's getting more respectable at least because that's really cheap. I'm still tempted.
He's one of my more.
Okay, now it's get close to AV at least.
Saying more favorite sounds wrong, but he's one of my preferred RP2 options now after not wanting him at all in DCs.
Like in theory, if I didn't take Kelsley, like I shouldn't have. Probably should have gone with like the Bednar range. The Jansen, well, Jansen's going to go higher too, but I do like having two because there's part of this is weird. Like I just want to win leagues, but it's a 10 league overall. So if I can like nail 2 closers, that feels good. But
get your trip next year paid for.
Yeah, allocating that kind of money to these guys is pretty tough. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Everyone knows my love for Freddie, but his ratios might kill me. I've learned my lesson so far this draft season, everybody. I've learned my lesson, but I bid him up to $10. You guys can have fun now. Love me some Freddie.
So my hunch earlier was correct. Look at all the pitchers still there in the top available. I thought it was hitter heavy, and yeah, for sure it really was.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at this list, and I'm like, Freddie was one of them. I'm like, okay, SP4, I'm in. There's a couple on this list that I'm just staring at going, Like you were talking a little bit ago, Nola as my SP2 would be great. He's still hanging out there.
You can measure SP4.
That's what I'm saying. Like Bybee, Gray, Nola. I love all of them. Steele. Yeah. If I can, here's the fun one.
You have 4.
Finnegan. He went in Ryan's league. What did he go for? Because Ryan, I think, got him. Oh, he didn't because the news came after Ryan's league. It's the first league since he's been
Ryan drafted him.
Yeah, Ryan drafted him in a labor. Yeah, he hasn't. There has not been an auction league since this. He's only been drafted in a couple for $1 and then the reserve rounds.
So Bednar was 9.
Yeah, Finnegan should be like 13 or 14. This is crazy. I should. Thank you. Thank you. At least get double. So you
trust that he'll be that good again?
I think they're gonna. Yeah, I think a combination of I don't know if it'll be that good. I think he'll be good. I think it's more that the Nats are going to make him the closer again, so he's going to get every opportunity to rack up saves.
Mm-hmm.
So a $10 Finnegan could come in to be really, really nice when things are all said and done, unless he completely poops the bed. So all things possible. Here we go, Ryan Walker time.
Yeah. You're loving this. Let's get all that money off the board.
Do I Bryson Force here? Just like that, I'll just sit back. Don't even risk it. Don't even risk it.
All right. So Aaron Gifts joined the chat. He goes, yo, how's it going? $14 Cal Riley. Great price compared to the other drafts I watched. Yep. We said the same thing, Aaron.
This is like a light years different than my 2 auctions last year. That's all I'm going to say. Like I was all over maybe it's because Ben's in my ear helping me. That's probably what it is. But
you're getting nice values. I mean, I'm not doing that. So
this is the most disciplined I've ever had in an auction. I know people are probably sick and tired of me saying that, but if people go back and watch my streams from last year, $15 for Ryan Walker is outstanding.
$4 less than mine.
Yeah, he's $2 less than my Helsley pick. That is outstanding. If I can get that in my OLAC, my Lanta. Like I'd rather, as weird as this is, I'd rather have a $15 Walker than the $23 Devin Williams. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you can do a lot of those with that $8.
Yeah, a lot. Again, it's all hindsight. Man, I want to get totally good, but that average will destroy me right now. God damn. He's so cheap. All that power. But yeah, we'll just go away from the page. Keep myself in line. What are your thoughts on Toglia this year? I'm starting to warm up to him, I'll put it that way.
I haven't been able to draft him yet. I think because I've been looking for other positions where he goes. But when you look at his underlying numbers, he I don't have the right. He had like a 250 XBA last year, so he hit 220. He could hit a lot higher, especially playing in cores. And he has awesome barrel rate. Yeah, the K rate was like 30%, but the XBA he hits the ball so hard that he could be like O'Neal Cruz, who has a 30% strikeout rate but still hits 250. So
okay, don't look at my. Oh, thank God, Gentry. Thank you, Gentry.
I should be more in on Toglia, but
and that's the thing is like if you get him closer to 250, 250 batting average. Now, if he hits for the power we expect, and I'm not really trying to compare the two, but in reality, he's getting closer to Christian Walker.
Yeah,
like if you really just take the names out of it, just look at stat lines, it's getting a lot closer. If that makes sense to anybody out there.
Pat Monahan, maybe at the next break, Bubba will show his team again.
Yeah, I'll do it at the next break just like I did last time. It's not a problem.
And then Ryan hopped in, Bloomfield. He goes, you let a $15 Ryan Walker go? He said, nice of you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. I don't need another closer, Ryan. You missed the Ryan Helsley buy earlier. You missed all my great bidding. My starting rotation. Ryan would not believe my starting rotation. Right?
No, Ryan Bubba got a lot of good fortune here. He's making out pretty good.
Yeah, Ryan would be, if he was in the chat, he'd be roasting me to try to confuse me to not let me get away with what I'm doing, basically. Like, I should almost get Aaron Nola just for him right now. Oh, Will Smith's up. I can walk away. Yep, I'm just going to stick to my guns on that one. It's all yours, Steve. Or whoever else
you still have to address average. So you, as well as you've been doing, you still have to fix that average.
So I got to get back to that world eventually. And that's when I have a problem with that, to be honest. So, yeah, we'll see how that continues to pan out.
When you draft the projections with the percentile targets, it's so hard to get everything looking so good. It's
yeah, for sure. Like I'm looking
at it every time, but I know that it's not going to look pretty at the end.
Well, like right now, I'm looking at it. The targets that Ryan has on here for the 15-team fabs, it's 255 average. My team pace is 248. So I don't know what yours says. Yours probably sounds like it's a lot different.
I think it was 247 when I looked.
Okay, so we're close. So it's a drop off for sure, but yeah, we'll see where that one continues to go.
It's unfortunate because you can't take my favorite catcher to draft, Shea Langoliers.
He already went. Yeah.
Did he go?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, to pair him with Raleigh would be amazing, but zero batting average whatsoever. Just completely punt the position at that point. All the home runs and no batting average at all. That's where I'd like to set my cue just to remind me on guys right now, but. No,
but he's another one though. Like if you had a team with a little bit better floor and batting average, I think his XBA was like 240. Langoliers, oh, yeah. So it's not even. So there's potential for him to not be a drain.
Oh, in snakes, I would take Langoliers over Raleigh all day long. Langoliers went for $11. I got Raleigh at 14.
Yeah. I that's what I do. I wait on those catchers in the hundreds, and I go for Langoliers. That's gonna be my plan.
Yep, I'm with you on that one.
So hopefully I have enough average before I get to that point where I can afford a low average catcher.
Yep, I'm 1,000% with you on that one. So we'll see how that pans out. Trevor,
I'm kind of open to taking Alvarez now too, which I wasn't at all in my DCs.
A lot of closers. We're almost. It feels like, I know it's probably not the case, but it feels like everybody should have at least one, if not closing on 2 closers right about now. Just they just keep going and going and going on the board. So we'll see how that continues to pan out. We'll see how much people really like me here as I nominate someone.
McGowan for 12.
Yes, not bad. Not bad. I respect it. All right, let's see how this goes. Luis Garcia Jr., second baseman, Washington Nationals.
Sarah wants in.
Yep.
Sarah wants in.
Yeah.
Bubba's got 12 up.
Sarah wins.
Oh, she went up 2.
Yep, Sarah wins. You win,
Good game, Sarah.
He's yours. Well done. You hit the peak of the conversation here. Like, I love Luis, but again, we talked about it. One of my cheap plays should probably be second base.
Yeah.
And, so again, that's a way of maybe getting a guy, but getting them off the board at the same time. Now, Mountcastle actually hits for a decent average.
Yes.
So, but he's already getting priced up. Good Lord, guys. Like, we're already overboard on this one. His average is 5 in the league and in NFBC. He's at $8 already. His first base drying up or something. No, Carlos Santana's still out there. We're good.
Now with that average, you're not good.
I'm being sarcastic. That was fully for Ryan. There isn't a whole lot of average at first base for the most part. Just looking at the position, that's
the only one is like, I think, did Yandy go already?
Yeah, he went really early. He went really early.
That's right.
And here goes Andrew Vaughn. He's probably a 250-ish guy. Not going to crush you.
He won't hurt you, but he's not going to help you.
But he's $3, man. $4. It's tempting, but
one of my favorites too is Soderstrom, and he's a questionable average too. So you'd have to really do some work for him to be in play.
Yeah, I agree with you completely on that one. Like, the power's legit as legit can be, but gets a little questionable in the batting average department. Here's Riley.
Kind of like Riley Green for your team, honestly.
That's what I was thinking. I just saw that pop up. We can dance a little bit here. Probably not too long, Sarah. Thanks a lot. You're going to screw me over again on this. I can feel it. Yep, here we go. Sarah Sanchez.
You could be 14 though. Sarah was the one that ended at 14 last time. Oh, never mind.
Yep. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. Stick to, again, that favorite word that people are going to hate me for by the end of this.
It's still going up to 15.
That's fine. Spend money, folks. Keep spending. Keep spending. It makes my stuff feel better later on. Keep spending.
Where's Riley? I have him ranked at 12. So, yeah, he's actually going well above where I have him ranked.
Yeah, I like Riley. He's another guy, like a snake. If it falls appropriately, I'm there, but I'm not forcing myself to get an Austin Riley, if that makes sense to people out there. Just not my jam.
You know who Riley Green is? He's literally Brian Reynolds. They have the almost exact same projection. It's just that he goes after him.
Green's got more power.
In theory, but I think because of Detroit, though, he's
going to get capped.
Valid. He's faster, though, too, but he doesn't steal. It's weird.
Oh, man, I kind of want to do this. Yes, we're doing this.
You see what Proctor said earlier? Overrated.
That's funny. Come on, give me Tanner Bybee for $16 and I'm done with my pitchers. Just go. Oh, Brun! Oh! Probably saved me from myself, but love Tanner Bybee. I think he's going to be. I talked about him on our SP show. Great buy, Brun. Great buy. You got me. You got me, buddy. That's what happens when you got all that money left. I think he would have been, as an SP4, would have been ridiculous. Oh, man. Alvarez would be great here, but that batting average stinks.
Yeah.
So we'll walk
this is a team where you kind of want Keeper if you're going to get a good catcher like that.
Yep. Aaron Gift says it here. Like, I think Bybee is a workhorse this year. I agree. Like, I would have I got him as my SP4. I think I said he has the potential to enter that like second tier of starting pitchers after this year if he continues to develop the way he can. I think he's taking that Bieber path in Cleveland, it feels like.
So I have him ranked after, this is Bybee we're talking about. I have him ranked after the Schwellenbach, Ober, Ryan, Imanaga tier, but I haven't taken Bybee because of that. I get those guys before it comes to him. But if something happens like in the main event where I end up with Bybee as my SP3, I'm all for that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to take him.
That's what I was saying, like SP4, let's dance. And I see that's where like just watching that right there, it's one of those, and I love Cole Reagan, so I'm not mad about taking that, but it's like, okay, if I went like Shota, Ober, then get Bybee for like 17, and there's like another guy like 16, that's still a pretty ruthless 4.
Yeah.
And we might still get a ruthless 4 with Reagan's involved. We're not done yet.
I love voluming in that range of starters. Yes. It's the best.
That was something I wanted to do all last year, and I did not do at all. So I'm very happy to do it now.
Yeah.
Robert Suarez, Sammy Reed had nothing good to say about Robert. Wait, come on. No. I was not letting that go this cheap. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous, people. Thank you. Start bidding. This is still, there you go. Brun, you have money. Go. Even though I don't think Suarez is going to close that long. Oh, yeah. TDK
Ryan was happy that
rough game.
Ryan was happy that Brun got Bybee from you.
Oh, I saw that.
And then earlier, Sarah also threw an Ian Happ with the Reynolds and Green comparison.
That's fair.
Yeah, he's a little less average, a little more steals, but yeah, similar profile.
Yeah, that's fair. How's Max Fried? How do you like Fried in the Bronx this year?
Love him as a Yankee fan. Don't really want him in fantasy though.
Yeah, I have no shares yet, and I used to be all about Fried. Now this price tag's interesting.
He has a triple combo of declining swinging strike rate. Well, actually, he has 4 things: increasing walk rate, not as good as stadium for fly balls, and then also the forearm injury. So those 4 things have kept me from clicking draft.
Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you as well. And I'm gonna. Whoa, shoot!
Oh, but Sheck could be great for you, Bubba. That average. Yeah. I mean, you have 3 shortstops.
Yeah, I'd say that's why. Like, I bid on him for a bit there if he was going to be cheap and I'll just make it work type thing. Yeah. I'm like, I can't overbid for him because I really don't need another shortstop in theory. Yeah. But for my team, would have been phenomenal. I'm with you. That's why I bid for a little bit there. Then I walked away because that average would have been very, very nice.
Because you don't need the speed from him.
Yep.
I mean, him not having speed wouldn't hurt you right now.
Him hitting 280 plus with 20 plus home runs, like we're in. Oh, that works perfect on my
good
squad.
Runs and RBIs, which is what you need. You just need solid runs and RBIs. Oh, yeah. Oh God, you're not gonna get them.
Well, we'll see about that, Ben.
Oh,
I'm not going to. Someone's going to come over the top rope.
No, you got him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was so close.
I told you. I don't. Yeah, it's now. Here we go. Yep.
Yeah.
I knew who you're talking about when you said it earlier.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
I knew you. Yeah, I knew you did.
His average is as high as $6. He's at $8 now. This league.
And he's 3 over NFBC AV, which is a lot.
I shouldn't get mad though, because these kind of buys are helping me get my other players, so I should be happy. But that average would have been tremendous for my team, like tremendous. Maybe that's why you went higher. Some other teams needed average too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're looking back. Maybe I should have spent $9 just because I need that so bad. But
well, I mean, the last year's mascot could help you out.
no, he already went.
Did he go?
No, he went early. I nominated him out the game.
Oh yeah, I think it was your first nomination. That's right. Yeah. I'm used to the snake order of things.
Yeah, no, he's done. Randy just went for $10.
I mean,
how the mighty has fallen.
I don't want to give out names, but I saw a middle infielder that has second base that could help you out potentially in average.
Yeah, we'll play with that a little later.
Oh, there's an outfielder. I don't think that's been nominated yet. That's it's the better version of Lee that could help you out probably.
Yeah, no, he's out there. I know he's still available. Yeah. I get you. Now, I would never really draft McClanahan, but if he could, I have to price enforce this because as an SP4, I can dance with McClanahan at this point, folks. Like,
that's worth the risk of getting him.
Yeah, like I'll take this and we can have some fun here. At least price enforce. Do I go one more? No, I don't. Stick to my guns. God, that price is so good though. Yes, we're going. If he can give me at least 130 innings, which is asking a lot, probably. I like this play. $10. Give it to me.
You got him.
Oh
my God! Was that 1 second?
Oh, I can't go anymore. Can't go anymore. I hope people are watching this and realizing the actual interest in how I'm not faking this. By the way, like this is
I was very close.
Yeah. That was my first and probably only McClanahan share, by the way. So this is where auctions can differentiate. Here we go, Ryan. Just for you, buddy. Just for you. I put a bid in on him, Ryan. Take notes.
And currently Bubba has the highest bid still.
Someone's going to go over the top on me, Ryan.
It's 2 seconds.
Lowry every time. He's my guy.
I mean, 14.
I was thinking about it. But now I'm just like, I see some of the other pitchers still available. I'm like, yeah, we're good.
That's so cheap still. It feels like $14.
No, 15. There we go. See, we're good. We did the right thing. Bloomfield. I would have puked in my mouth if you got McClanahan. For a second there was like $8 it got close, then $10 got close. Like,
yeah, Bubba had him for 10.
That's tough to puke in your mouth for a $10 McClanahan. I'm just gonna say that. It's tough. But it's better than a $15 Nola. Oh, steal. There we go.
Oh, she went straight out with 12.
I like it. I respect it. Respect it, Sarah. I feel like going 15. His ratios are so good. The injury is the only thing that concerns me. He's healthy. He's supposed to start game 2 in Korea. Oh, never mind. Thanks, Steve Brown. You answered my question for me.
I have him on one team, I believe. That's my SP3.
I like him. I'm not going to lie, though, that the injury thing is a little not a great feeling, is what I'll say.
That's why I've been hesitant to take him. I mean, he did come back at least, though, Steele. So,
yeah.
This is good for your team, Bregman.
Yes, it is. Oh,
Sarah,
God.
Sarah, wow, that was a big jump.
Lord.
Was that $6?
Yeah. That was, woof. Even my dog's running in wondering what's wrong with me right now. He literally just jumped up and ran into my room. Oh, man. Whew, that was aggressive. My Atlanta.
Sarah shut that right down.
Yeah, at least that's one way.
Whoever that was who nominated him at 15. Then Sarah.
That was Moose. Moose went after him hard. Like, hey, I'm okay. You can lay back down, buddy. We're good. Oh, no, Royce. Don't do this to me. I think he's a better hitter than we saw. He's already gone deep. It's health. It's all it is. It's health.
You're going to take him at $30 and I'll take him at $7?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, do you just take the – well, at least he's getting bid up, so we're good there. Okay.
Moose goes in and I still didn't get him talking about Bregman.
Yep. Yeah, Moose did Moose really want him? Is what I'm wondering, if he just jump in the price. That's where I'm curious.
It was a bold jump though, because I was pretty close to the getting price.
It was over his average, but Sarah did say Bregman and the monster. I agree. I think he's a phenomenal fit for that ballpark. But he's also phenomenal in Houston. And I liked him. I was not wanting him, but I was not going. I got to stay in my range, is what they say. Okay, Kinley. And I want to bet. I want to put some numbers on this.
He went for so much in my auction. I wanted him as my RP2.
His average is $10, as high as 13 right now in the previous 7 Bubba and the Blooms. And he's Steve Brunn's price enforcing. So I tried to put him to 7. It went up to 8. So you're welcome, Steve. I made you pay $2 more. There you go. So Steve's a seasoned NFBC player and a fantasy player. So I respect this. You can tell he's got so many maxes, and he spent some time in the software earlier, which is nice because it keeps the going, which is pretty sweet.
I was worried about doing that ahead of time because like if it kept going on me without me being able to control it, because if I couldn't afford someone that I had liked pre-auction, but after a while he's got it for Sonny Gray.
Yeah.
No, he did.
Yeah, he did. He's getting closer to me in money now as he's been spending lately, so that's true. All right, Sonny Gray for 14 is my SP4. Let's go. You don't seem as excited about that one, so that's not good. Is Ben alive over there?
Oh, sorry. What'd you say, Bubba?
I had Sonny Gray as my SP4.
There you go. Sorry.
I was like, Molly, don't sound as excited as I do over there.
No, I love. Geez, I'm good with him as an SP3.
Yeah, so
I have to update my sheet. All right, he's your 10th player now. So you're very pitching heavy as it stands, which did not start out that way.
It's a good rebound in my mind to get that balance in the middle. Ryan's not going to know what to do when he sees my roster. He's going to be like
he's going to have to say it's awesome.
Sarah's got a nickname, Sniper Sanchez. That's beautiful. Yeah, Ryan's going to have to eventually admit that this is pretty sweet. Jeff Hoffman out the gate for $14. That's all yours. I respect it. Brun went higher.
Steve wants him.
I think he's going to be a good closer. It's just again, it's like a lot of guys, health, but he's got the skill set to be pretty dang good. So not opposed to, but then again, I look like Ryan Walker went for 15. Again, Helsley 17. So is it in that same realm? Is the question, I guess.
Oh, Helsley I'd much rather have Helsley for 17 than Hoffman at 15.
And I take Walker over both of them at 15. Yeah. So, yeah, this is fun. This is getting fun. I'm having a good time. I hope everybody else is having a good time.
This is great.
We're about, I'd say getting close to halfway. We're only around 11. We're actually going pretty slow on this one.
The reserves go so quickly, though.
Yes, they do.
It's like more so than a normal snake. It's weird.
Yeah, so we're still on pace for probably close to 4 hours, a little over 4 hours right now.
So Pat Monahan says Ryan will hate your team. Average age is approximately 8 years too young. Experience wins leagues.
That is so true, Mr. Pat Monahan. Pat was amazing in the labor feed last night. He would, if Ben didn't have the zinger, Pat had the zinger, and vice versa. It was you guys were making my job real easy in that room. That was great. Right, here's Ryan's boy, Christopher Sanchez. Let's start this going here.
All right, you are, I think,
I'm probably down to like $3 a player or something.
$3.92.
Yeah, I figured. I kind of have a rough idea on how this is going, but again, I tell myself anywhere from 4 to 6 $1 players, that changes things a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 5 guys in the teens. I had budgeted 7, but you have the extra 20 that I didn't.
So I'm still.
So you're probably looking single digits now. Most of your bids,
which I'm cool with. I can dance with that. See where it goes. Start price enforcing here. Let's move things along. If I get stuck, at least with somebody I don't mind. But now I got to start looking for batting average.
That's the thing. It's gonna be hard to get cheap batting average. That's not gonna kill you.
Yeah, that's the kicker.
But it wouldn't be a Bubba team without one bad ratio. So
yeah, and it's not pitching right now, which is and trust me, I can still butcher that in like 2 seconds. Like I might go get Rodon right now for like $6. So I love the strikeouts. That's all I know. Like
the guy I was thinking of is actually showing now on the screen. So you might
yes, he is. But we're
Grayson went for $10 to Steve. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty like Rodon. This is too cheap for Rodon, people.
All right, here's a question. So would you have preferred saving the $4 on Gray to get Grayson at 10 as your SP4?
I'm still a Gray guy because Grayson, he just hasn't put I just got Rodon for $8. No, Paige got him at 9. I never even had a chance to bid. What the hell is that?
I wasn't even looking, so I missed it.
I had $8 and it was like almost at zero for me. Page bid 9 and it went straight to his win. It's happened a couple of times with Page. It feels like
it happened in my auction too. It never reset the timer.
Yeah,
if
it
it
never
goes
reset
close
on
enough.
those.
They're supposed to actually reset it because I did that in my first ever OLAC on Luis Robert, and thank God they started it back up because I didn't get them eventually. Yeah. But yeah, if you hit it within 1 second, it doesn't reset it.
Yeah, that's not tilting or anything. Yeah, no, I'm starting. I know. Let me write down a couple names here to keep an eye on for some average throughout the rest of this draft. This could be one actually.
Huh.
Oh, and there goes that.
Projections won't think so. Oh, he's got it max bid.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it set at 5 actually.
Yep.
You might get him. Oh no.
Oh yeah, this isn't one that's worth fighting over. So I like him, but I'm not fighting over that one. We'll move along.
He's still going.
Yeah, I feel a lot better now. I'll go back to researching my potential later average targets here. While that takes place, again,
I should make a so I don't have the stats, the average per player. I should try to update that with my sheet, but I feel like doing that.
Man, there's a player I just wrote down as a player I like despise on every show, and he actually fits perfectly right now. This is horrible. But again, you want the stats, not the players. That's what we're looking at. Keep telling yourself that, Bubba. It's all that matters. Stats, not players.
Well, you have to make sure that you think the player is actually going to hit those stats, though. So that's why you probably don't like the player.
Well, this player actually has the last couple of years. He's just not as much power as I want, but the average is legit. So that's where it gets.
Who could it be?
I can text you in a second as I write down a few more names. Just prepping myself. Who's up next? So steering for 10. So we're getting the cheapies. Cheapers, I guess I should say. Volpe's not the guy.
No.
No, that is not the one. I just texted you.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yep. I did not think about him.
Yeah. We'll see. If I nominate him right now, everyone knows I got to wait a little bit on that one.
Bubba just shows his hand right away.
Yeah, it's a bad poker stance, folks. Yeah, Pete Crow's not that guy, so we'll move on from him as well. Man, Masataka Yoshida would be great, but I have no idea if he's even going to play type dude.
No, I mean, you could draft him in your reserves round.
That's true. See, I wish there would be like an AAV on the ADP and then like a sidebar like these guys go in the reserve rounds of the OLACs. So you could kind of, but that'd be probably giving away too much strategy.
At that point, just assume they're $1, or if they are $1, they could probably go in reserves.
That's a very, very valid point. Yeah, a lot of these guys are second basemen that I'm writing down, though, so this feels good.
He can only take 2 at most. And I don't know if you want to get your util to have another little infielder. There he is.
Yep. All right. Who wants to screw me over? No way.
No way. Wow. Wow.
That
saw that
just happened.
I'm stunned.
I wonder how much cheaper I could have gone.
Hey, I mean, you're already like halfway. So you got him 2/3 of the price where I have him ranked, and his AAV in the options was 10. Wow, that's literally. I think they want you to win.
Yeah, and there's another kind of not a complete average dump at second base, but we'll let that go. Wow, how did that? Well, I did not expect that to be that simple.
Sarah said no idea it was even nominated.
Huh. I'll take it. All
right, so you just gained 6 points of average.
That was wow. We're gonna check that one off the list over here. That seems.
And you're averaging almost 20 steals per your 5 players, and you've taken a catcher so far.
That's pretty good. I'll say, if I say so myself.
So you're basically still targeting 70-20, 70-10 for your last 9 hitters. It's getting tougher we're going deeper into the player pool, but that's still the target.
Still a nice way to go about it. Wow, I'm shocked at the moment.
So you know how I do the weighted average with the Z-score to get the Z-scores?
Yeah.
Stephen Kwan is a 17.7 weighted average. Riley's a minus 14, so they almost cancel each other out.
Wow. That's beautiful. It's like we always talk about you pair a rise with so-and-so and it equals like, the players you're looking for.
So they average 75 runs.
The moment everyone
they average 19 homers. They average 70 RBIs and they average 10 steals. So you basically built your average player between the two that you need the rest of the way.
Worked out really well.
The only thing is that the average is slightly lower because of how bad Raleigh's is. But
Mason Wynn's about to go to discount because I don't need to bid on him right now. That's amazing.
To Jorge too.
Yep, of all guys that needs him at a discount, and he loves Mason Wynn. I've talked to him about it, and he loves Mason Wynn. So, congrats, Jorge. Congrats, amigo.
MP Tolef said the system is glitching and we couldn't bid on that player. I'm assuming he meant Kwan.
Weird. I've gotten burned like 6 times tonight, so I'm not going to complain. But weird. Man, Horner I have on my list. There's no power, but all the speed and a good average.
Guess what I got him? Do you remember what I got him for?
No.
$1.
That's right. I'm tempted to put. No, I'll just sit it out now. I was tempted.
And I see 5 now, and I'm like, wow.
He's on my list that I was writing down over here for potential guys. Second base. He fits all the things I'm looking for. But I'll sit this one out again. I apologize to everybody if it actually didn't work that way. I'm happy it happened that way, but I don't want it to happen that way. Yeah, weird.
I thought you just shocked everybody with your great bid.
Oh, I was sitting there staring at it going, what? Like, how is this happening? Because you saw it.
Yeah, this is sitting there at $6.
Yeah. Given you're looking at my screen, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Yeah. Interesting. Now the question is, what would he have gone for? Is the question.
Probably close to 10, honestly.
I was willing to go like low teens because I wanted that average. I was going for him. So
you have 11. You have 11 players, right? I believe that's what my tally says.
I need 12 more. So yes.
Yeah, you have 11. Yeah.
I did the quick math for you.
Oh, you actually looked at the top.
Yeah, I looked at the numbers. Yes, did the quick math for you.
I taught you well, my young Padawan.
So I can learn that kind of stuff. Like I understand math to that level. I'm like, yeah, that makes total sense. The second that's what I told you. Like if you were to show me like your sheet we were talking before the show, I'm like, if I just like can seize these things and like look at them a little bit, it makes so much more sense to me. Like I can put 2 and 2 together. But like when you like certain people start talking, I'm just like, yeah, about that. I don't know where we're going here.
I'll see how you compare it to the rest of the budgets. So you have 45 left. You're actually middle to low, I would say, just by looking at a rough estimate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so you're sitting at 7th now. 7th lowest.
On the money. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're in the middle still.
Which is fine. With what I've done, I'm fine with, especially with the pitching stuff. I'm totally fine with doing that. Because it allows me to take a lot of chances and kind of in that regard.
Yeah. Ward's been getting a lot of helium. It's the projections.
Yeah, I like Ward a lot, but one thing Prepis said that really stood out, besides most things Prepis says that stands out, there's a great chance Ward gets traded. A phenomenal chance based on like how much money they own. There's no more years of control, all those kind of, or there's a couple more years of control so you can actually get a return for him. There's a lot of things that made sense with Ward being elsewhere, which could boost his fantasy appeal, honestly.
I was going to say, do you think going from leadoff on the Angels to like 5th or 6th on a better team?
It probably does better for him. It's probably better, weirdly enough. So I love Ward, and that conversation made me maybe like him more, weirdly enough. So like imagine like a team like the Astros who need a left fielder trading for Taylor Ward like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do it in division, but that's like that kind of thing is a theory that could work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jeremy Pena went for 10. Mason.
I mean, the Yankees could maybe need him if Stan stays out the entire year.
Yeah. So here's the hindsight thing. Wynn went for 10. Pena went for 10. And I love CJ Abrams, but at $23 CJ, I know he's bet. I could use those $13. But we'll see. I love Abrams. I'm not regretting it that much. Just looking at those prices for Pena and Wynn. The average of Abrams is probably a big difference between those two. We'll see.
So if you're looking at Abrams versus who versus Wynn
and Jeremy Pena.
All right. Abrams, Mason Wynn, Jeremy Pena. I mean, it's really 20 steals difference. That's what it is. So you paid $13 for 20 steals.
Yeah,
worth the projections.
That's not worth it. Yeah.
Also more homers. I mean,
maybe. I think Pena could get you 15 to 20. So yeah, it is more homers, yes.
He does have the worst average projection of the three, though.
See, that stings. That's where that's one that I should probably have.
But so it's weird. So Abrams is the 39th hitter versus the way I have it, and then Pena is the 67th.
Interesting.
And then Wynn's the 91st.
So in theory, I did the right thing, maybe, but it doesn't feel that way.
Well, 39 versus 67, it's like 20 spots, a little more than 30 spots versus half the price. So it's probably not linear, that rank difference. So I don't know.
I feel dirty for that last bid, but it's another great batting average source.
What'd you bid on?
Lourdes Gurriel for $8.
Oh, I mean, I say he fits your build, so
that's kind of why I did it.
12.
I spent a little more than I needed to, but that is a fit. Like he's mid 15-ish homers, decent runs, RBIs, and a great batting average.
I mean, you didn't need outfield though.
That's the other part. And the late outfield for a buck are going to be coming with warts. And he's not a platoon guy, so that's kind of where my brain was sitting.
Make sure you save room for Garrett Mitchell.
Oh, baby. I got $27 for Garrett Mitchell. No, I'm just kidding.
You're going to trade Abrams straight up for him?
You're going to go $10 day players and a $27 Mitchell. Don't you worry. Bryce Terang this one for $6.
Huh.
He
went for less than Lourdes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, I'd rather have Lourdes over Terang anyway, but
I'm with you there as well too. I like Terang, but again, was what he did last year repeatable? I don't know about that.
Yeah. So your average is actually above.
Oh, it's up there now, baby.
The 80th percentile target for main events. You're at 256 versus 255, which was last year's.
Yep, I'm feeling a lot better about that all of a sudden. It lets me kind of have a little more wiggle room as I do things. Mm-hmm. Not a lot. I know I'm better than that, but I have some. Like if I get that guy I texted you, I'll have a lot of wiggle room.
Yes, and then Gurriel is almost as impactful and average as Kwan was actually by projections.
Yeah, so
he's your second best average hitter. So
beautiful.
I get the buy.
Yeah, I was just looking team wise. We dance, space. We ride.
Someone said another glitch. Do you know who Casey was talking about? Casey.
And nothing glitched for me that time around, unless it was on a bid thing. And I wasn't bidding, so I wouldn't know.
Assuming he means Carpenter or Terang. Maybe he means Terang because of how low he went for.
Could have been.
Huh.
Interesting. I'll leave a message with Jeff after this and mention there were some issues on the draft room. See what's going on. Apparently it does happen. I've heard it from time to time. I've never had the issue before, but
yep, Casey confirmed it was Terang.
Yeah, there you go. That would make sense then.
Both $6, ironically.
Yeah, maybe that's the bid. Just throw a guy at $6 if you want him. See how it goes. Oh, I just got auto bidded. I wasn't even paying attention. How's that going? I can live with that. Steve Brunn has the max on this. This is good.
All right, you are down to 336 per player.
Oops. It's gonna be lower now, Ben.
Did you get Gallon?
I'm going to for $9. SP5. That did not. Oops, that was not part of the plan. But all right, that changes things. Should have spent that elsewhere. Bubba, you idiot.
I mean, you were running pretty pure, so
yeah, had to have a snafu. There was a glitch. I'm just kidding.
You took it all back.
Yep, that was an oopsie.
Let's see how it looks. I mean, you could really wait now on pitching. You could just save dollars for your pitching staff if you're comfortable doing that. Honestly,
what did you say? Sorry.
you probably should save dollars for your pitchers the rest of the way. Well, we only need 2 more anyway, so
yeah, no, we will go cheapies the rest of the way. That is for sure. Justin Martinez for 10. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, we'll go cheapies on the pitching side, and we'll focus on the bats here now. That just stings because now Brandon Pfaadt will go cheaper and some like, yeah, I did not need to get Zach Gallen. That was stupid, absolutely stupid. There was the discipline left the room for a second there.
I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, unless he gets hurt, because all your ERAs for the 7 guys are below 4 projection wise. And then,
so you mean my ratios are in play? Look at that. Look at that.
You probably had the best pitching staff, honestly, if I had to guess.
Checks in the mail, Ben. Checks on the mail.
I mean, when you have 2 top closers and then Overs or Gray's your SP4, I mean, I'm curious to see what your spend percentage is.
Look at Moose. Moose is like, I wish I had a freaking helper. I'm doing most of this on my own, folks. Just Ben's helping me compare some stats after the picks are made, by the way. But he is helping with the financial part of it. Given I literally just ignored his whole financial conversation there just a second ago. So take that help for what you wish at that point. So this will be interesting because I always say it's like Wynn, Pena, Swanson, that trio. Wynn and Pena both went for $10. Where's Swanson go? Because after this, it dries up tremendously at the position.
He should go for more than 6, that's for sure.
I'm with you. Yeah, I was like, come on, dude. I can't pay for him right now, but come on, people. This is nuts. This is a great buy, Steve. $8 would be phenomenal. There's 9 from Fitz. Get back to there. You go $10. They all went for at least $10. I feel a lot better.
If he wasn't a shortstop, I would have said you should have used that money for Gallen for Swanson. But since he's a shortstop, it's
don't need him. I just think that guy I texted you, that's where the Gallen money should have went.
Moose goes, Bubba's roasting Ryan, but Ben is helping him.
Yes, there you go. That's kind of how it goes. Alex Patton wrote about the Bermuda Triangle moment in every fantasy baseball auction where several players in a row go below cost. That is true. It goes AJ Puck. It really makes it easy when I know I'm not really going to pay for pitchers right now just to sit it out when a pitcher gets nominated. It's because otherwise I will start bidding, so I'm better off going back to the YouTube at that point. See, look at Ben. Ben's got some subtle leadership going on. He's a baller. There's a reason he does so well in the mains and gives you guys all the goodies on Bench to Bubba while they just navigate things. It's perfect. Next week we'll be back looking at some more projection stuff. I just figure with this draft, and plus I'll have all my team previews done. Thank you. Mm-hmm. David Festa. This is one. Look at his AAV is $1 and going higher. That Festa helium is real, folks. Real. I'm not saying it's
I would
wrong.
consider stashing him though in a fab league if I went pitching heavy with my bench.
Yeah, I don't hate Festa. Just that's a guy that probably in the first few auctions went in reserve rounds. Yeah. Now we're paying. Something to think about next year for everyone signing up for listener leagues. If you want to play that game, maybe go earlier to see where things go. Doesn't always work out that way. It's all, again, hindsight. But yes, something to think about.
Festa look under the hood. Festa.
It looks really good.
27%, almost 20% K rate, 12.8 swing strike.
It's good.
Identical, 3.58 Sierra and FIP. The only bad thing really is his xERA was above 4.05, but a small sample. And Z contact, it was 85, which isn't bad, it's middle of the road. So yeah, everything looks pretty good. Below average ball rate.
Yeah, he's very, very good. Like Simeon Woods Richardson should not be stopping him. Chris Paddock even shouldn't, but we know Kerwin made a great point. The team has talked about the contract that Paddock has. That's going to be maybe a deterrent to that. But SWR should not be holding him back.
Why would he be above Festa in the pecking order? I don't even get it.
Because he got paid. It's like a part of his contract, essentially.
Simeon Woods Richardson got paid?
No. Paddock.
Oh,
no.
Sorry. I meant Simeon Woods.
Yeah, SWR should not. I'm with you. I think it's more just because he's pitched more in the bigs already that people are thinking he's got the role. Because even last year, like Festa went back to the minors and SWR stayed up type thing. But in reality, if the Twins want to compete, Festa's the better pitcher. So just what are you doing type question.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I feel better about Gallon now because Brian Wu just went for $10. But I'm also very anti Brian Wu because that arm is a ticking time bomb to me.
Yeah, I have him ranked kind of like I do with Castillo and Cole, where I'm not going to draft him.
And again, I'll say it: some very, very smart people are still very, very high on Brian Wu. So don't take my word as gospel, please. Never take my word for gospel.
I mean, in a Fab league, especially if you have IL, then Wu's a great.
Yes, which we do not have in this league. So,
no. But I mean, you still have 15 free agency is tough at pitching, as I know. But someone in the chat asked if anyone else was glitching. Brazil fan in your league chat.
Oh, insiders.
Yeah.
Oh, so that is people are. Well, I wonder if that was someone that was also in our YouTube mention. Okay, here's the one I want to know if I really screwed it up. Though. Here's what I want to know is what's fat compared to Gallon going to be. This one stings. Please get him over $10, people. Bid up.
I doubt it at this point in the auction.
Yep, it's late enough where this is gonna.
He's pushing it though.
That's fine. To at least get close. I still would rather have Brandon Fott over Gallon. Now, in our little aggregators that we're using, Fott would ruin my ratios just because that's reality. But I think ceiling-wise is a lot better. $2 cheaper than Gallon. We'll see how much that plays out in the season.
So King needs 6 more guys. Anderson needs 12 more guys. 12 for Findell. 8 for Gentry. Wow, 14 for Tollefson. That's a lot of people he needs. 6 for Mac. It's funny seeing how the roster sizes are varying across at this point.
Yeah. Adelise would not fill my team at all right now.
Jacob Wilson was nominated early in mine too. He went for
I like the batting average asset there, but again, I already have 2 shortstops, so.
And you adjust your average for now, so.
Yeah, so I'm not going to force that by any means. And a slow start could send them back to AAA pretty quick too, because they do have a couple players down there that could help.
Honestly, I would, at least for your team, wouldn't have been a bad idea.
For the power.
Yeah, and the runs and the RBIs, and he would get you some steals too.
Yeah, that's probably a good call. So for those saying that Ben's helping me all the time, look, he waited till I was done, just so you guys can calm down a little bit there. I should have thrown him out at 6 to see if it glitched.
You're one off.
Yeah.
Oh, Fitzpatrick wants him.
Yep, he does, and he's gonna get him. Congrats, buddy.
So I see a guy on the screen that I think would fit what you need pretty well, but I don't think you like him that much.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
There's also someone else who I really love that I would say draft no matter what.
Yeah, I almost nominated him. There's still a bunch of guys here that I'm not forcing anything yet. Adelise would have been good at $9. Curious if Anderson would have gone 10. That would have been something to think about, but yeah.
So $9 Adelise, where is he ranked? Right, let me look him up. So I have Adelise at pick 137, which is like $11. So yeah, he went a little cheaper than how I value him.
Man, I wanted Gabby. There. That would have been good.
I'm out on him. I don't want Moreno.
I have no shares, but if like I swan, a guy's not going to crush my build I have going on. But yeah, that's why I didn't force any farther on the bidding there. There's still plenty of catchers to play with. Like, man, there's another shortstop that does hit for average and power. Something to think about for my OLAC. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's my next. That's my next draft is my OLAC. It's got a fill though. It's at like 5 or 6, I think.
Yeah, I haven't even scheduled it yet. I'm going to wait till March for that once I get everything else taken care of. But
yeah, I think mine's on my March agenda. 7th.
Yes.
$12
for so far.
You know who joined mine was, of all people, Mark Winokur.
Ha! He joins a lot of those, but yeah, that's good. I love that's good stuff right there.
It's actually I know a lot of the people in it right now. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
It's a 500 one.
Oh, okay, so that's why Winokur's in there.
Targeted.
Yeah. I was say that's why he's in there. It makes even more sense now.
Where is it?
Man, people want that Paredes.
Oh yeah, so it's me, Kyle Brinkman, who I keep seeing all over the place in leagues. Gialdi's in it. Kirk Norton, Adam Warner, who's I think believes in the Discord, and then
Yes, he's in the Discord.
Mark's the 6th one.
Nice.
So if anyone wants to join the March 7th, 8 p.m. $500 OLAC, don't be afraid. Please come join.
Wow, Christian Campbell for $3. I can't afford to take that gamble. $4.
He's someone I wouldn't bid on right now at this point in time.
That's why I said I can't afford to take that gamble, because I need to spend my money on players right now.
He's a reserves guy for sure, but not when you have this
100%
toss up money for it.
100%. That's $4. Oh, boys and girls. Oh, Moose has him. He's son of a gun. You. Oh, he had him up to 5. So he had him up to his AAV. Gentry got him to 6. Yeah, I'm not going to go any higher. There goes the mascot for $6. What's his A? No, that's not correct. He's been going for average of 4 as high as 7, so we almost set the max. Good job, folks. And Eric Getty, this is tempting, but I'm going to stand down.
Oh, he's going to go so high in main event. I know I'm not going to be able to get him.
Yeah, I guess another one I'd rather have over Gallon right now. But hitters.
Gallon, you're hoping he doesn't collapse.
Yeah.
And you're hoping that Eric Getty actually improves. So I don't know which one you'd rather put your faith in.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I was able to draft Eric Getty at least once, though, so I do have him on a DC.
Man, I love Luzardo. I just had him at 4. I'm not going to go to 6, though. Again, money for hitters. Money for hitters, Bubba. Money for hitters.
See, I didn't even say anything, crowd. That was all Bubba.
Money for hitters. Money for hitters. Price and force, bail. Price and force, bail.
Just throw the grenade in and then jump out the window.
This is what I do at our fair auction on animals. I price and force and bail.
What animals do you bid on?
Pigs, lambs, cows. For the organization I'm a part of, we raise money to help the kids in the area, and so we bid on their animals and help them get money for college, essentially.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then we'll keep a couple animals for like our meetings throughout the year when we barbecue and stuff. But otherwise, we give them back so they can use them at other fairs to make money. So yeah, that's the deal. It's a full day, fun coming up in May. That's a doozy.
Wow, you just went for what? How much money?
Yeah, $5. I know. I went to 4. I almost went 6. I think I should have, honestly.
I mean, having Kodai for 6 versus Gallon, that's
where this.
That's a hindsight thing, though. Like Ryan was talking about, like
it's hindsight. But the second I got the $9, I'm like, this is stupid. I was an idiot for that. Just knowing what other pitchers are on the board, basically.
Morel for 4.
Yeah, his AAV's 2. I didn't want the complete average sync is the problem.
Yeah, he's more of he's definitely a $2 player.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the next break after you guys.
Yeah, break after this round, which is round 15. So yeah, we're moving to 8 more rounds after this. And then the reserves. I still need 10 players. 10 players.
Yeah.
10 players. We're good.
Basically $3 a pop.
Yep. Garrett Mitchell 60. I can even do that math, everybody. I don't even need Ben for that. 28 divided by 10, $2.80 a player. Come on.
Wow, that's a lot for Young. That helps you, though.
Yes, it does. That made me happy. Happy. There, I was wondering when he was coming up.
Oh, man. I hope that I should send him a massage therapist for that arm.
Yeah, not the one Deshaun Watson uses, though, please. Or Justin Tucker at that rate.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Yep. Here
comes the inflation.
Here comes the Bented inflation. Yep.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Keep going. His average is $10 in the listener leagues.
How's that compare to? I never looked to see how that compares. Yeah,
he's 8. It's 8 in the FPC.
It's a round. It's the end of round 10, which is well before where he goes. $10 is end of round 10 and 15.
Yep.
I'm humbled that people are pushing him up.
Yeah, it's a good feeling when you see people kind of on the same page as you, basically.
Yeah. Because it means that what I wrote made sense to everybody else.
Yep, that makes a ton of sense. I can see it for sure. So Sarah's got the hammer, according to Moose. What's Sarah at there? Not anymore. She maybe did when that message came through, but not anymore. Pat, it's a full day coming up in May. Bubba Seuss. You don't say. Let's go grab some hay.
And then the animals can play.
Yeah, exactly. See, now you're in on this. Ronaldo for 6. I'd still take Senga at 5. Yeah, that Senga one. That's a good one. That's a real good one. That's real nice. Colton, speaking of animals, barn animals, Colton Cowser's on the board.
This is who I was saying would fit well for what you need stat-wise.
So would Elliot Ramos.
Oh, yeah.
Basically the same player.
Yeah, the only time I got Cowser, I think he fell to at least pick 200. I had to take him at that point. I was looking forward to him getting back to me, and he did, so I was so happy.
So we're at that point of the draft. He's gone for as low as 5, as high as 14 of the first 7 drafts. We're at that point where there's going to be a lot of gap between some of these players.
That's a big range for a player that late.
Yeah.
$14? You said 14 was the high for him?
Yeah, I got Cowser right here. His average is 8. He's gone anywhere from 5 to 14. He went for 14 in League 6.
14 is the start of the 8th round.
Yeah, someone really wanted him.
Wow, that's like where I have Cruz and Bellinger ranked.
Because before that, the highest was 9. So
that's a big difference.
Things
must
got
be like
a little
bidding
wild
between 2 Orioles fans.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, 9 is like around 150. A little late, but later than that. Gossman went. That's good. Spend the money. Oh, Profar is good for your team too.
Yep. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
And you might get him.
Boom, $8. Let's go.
Right. Add to the ledger.
Let's go, man. Those last few seconds is just a sweat, unlike any other. Just like, please.
When it gets to 2, I usually feel pretty good at that point.
Yeah, but I've gotten sniped quite a few times late in this one.
More often, yeah, it happens.
I know you're not the biggest Austin Wells guy, so this is
I am Austin Wells.
Well, I am, and people are paying accordingly. So
I don't like his price in the listener league auctions, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just saw his price. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna sit this one out as well. Thank you, everybody. So his variance is 6 to 12, so that's a min for him. He's been all over. So 9 players to go. Still an average of about 220, 230 on those.
So you're gonna have to pay a little more attention to homers. It looks like.
All right, I can do that. Average is pretty taken care. I got a guy I'm interested in. We'll see how it goes, but I have a guy. It's not Connor Wong for $5.
Sounds like you're talking about drugs. No,
if you only knew, but I was kidding. I'm kidding.
Sarah, this is Bubba After Dark.
I like to have a lot of fun. That is not one of my funds.
TDK liked your price on Profar. He paid 9.
I'm pretty happy with it. I didn't think that would actually go.
All right, so I would take Wells at 6 and then Wong at 6.
Yeah,
it's the same guy.
Pistol Pizza. I was surprised I got Wells at 6, so that's pretty solid there. Oh no, this is not happening. Not up and no, thank God. Like I want a price enforced, but I don't need to spend on pitching. So there you go. Thank you, room.
I mean, if you want to ruin your ratios, and go ahead.
That's funny. That's funny. It's because it's true.
Did you see what I said about him in the Discord today?
No, I missed it. What did you say?
I think we were talking about Rengifo, and I don't know who it was. I'll have to go back. He asked if whoever plays shortstop he's concerned about who plays short as a Kikuchi owner. And I go, well, it doesn't really matter when the ball lands in left field bleachers. Who's that shortstop?
That's funny. That's funny. Again, because it's true.
No, here you go. He's a good power guy.
Yeah, but do I go
$1? Get pushed up.
I can't go anymore. It's almost my hammer at that point. I don't want to get my hammer on Tyler O'Neill.
So actually now, some of the guys we were talking about before that were bad and average, but I liked actually are more in play now for you, I think.
Yes,
100%. The later guys.
Real quick, everybody, 2 more picks, and then we're taking a 5-minute break. So keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm with you. Like I'm scrolling through just projections on homers just to kind of get a feeler, and like now that Adelise, I really should have played it. I guess that would have been tremendous at this point. Then I probably wouldn't have got Profar. So catch 22. Adelise probably still would have been better than getting Profar. But
I mean, it comes back down to Gallon.
yep.
Gallon. I mean, but I'm not going to keep saying that. It's just
no, it's true.
It's all in hindsight.
$1 pitcher instead of Gallon would have been so much better.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Gallon shoves, then you have a phenomenal staff. So.
Yeah, and my bench can be like 9 hitters or 7 hitters. So
yeah, you do the opposite of what I try to do. Take all pitchers on my bench and have all hitters. And, oh man, you do need a third baseman though.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of quasi in on that, but we price enforced and we walk away. We're not going any higher there because I'm like, I'll take a chance on him if it's affordable, but let's not go crazy, if that makes sense. Yeah, Carlos Santana is still in play now. That's good. No one's feeling it. All right, so everybody wants to look at teams. That was the deal. So we got break. TDK wants the board. Let me pull it up here. All right, the auction board for everybody. My team is Raleigh, Francisco Lindor, CJ Abrams, Wyatt Langford. Since the break, I've added Stephen Kwan, Lourdes Gurriel, and Profar for 6, 8, and 8. I have Reagans, Devin Williams, Ryan Helsley, and then I got Shota for 16, Ober for 16, Gray for 14, and Gallon for 9. So that's a squad, folks.
Some great deals on that staff.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped on that. Yeah, Brian Bloomfield showed up to say, did I just hear Carlos Santana again? Yes, I keep saying it to see if you show up in that one. You're welcome, Ryan. I don't know what Ryan McNeil's saying thanks, Bubba, for, but you're welcome. Maybe this can't be for the stream. It's got to be something else. What other teams? Anybody? Chris Bryant is never in play, by the way. Just going to throw that out there. Any other teams anybody wants to talk about? Any curious things? Anything standing out to you, Ben? Early on, I know the screen's probably way too. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Everybody take a screenshot right now.
Wow.
Ryan Bloomfield has said, wow, I like that staff. That just happened.
You should have been here for as it was unfolding, Ryan. We thought it was doom and gloom, and then Bubba's got like 3 presents.
They were just blown away with what just took place at that point in time. So, yeah.
So you're the only team without a first baseman. You're one of a few without a second baseman, which makes sense. I mean,
yeah, for saving money.
Yeah, so you need catcher 2, most of your infield. We need 3 corners. So you're playing the game that I play, which is wait on corners usually. Yeah. Well, not by design, but choice. It happens a lot.
Like in a real draft, a snake draft, I am not there. Bloomfield, you paid too much for it, but it's good. He had to come back with something. Had to come back with it.
You couldn't stop it being nice.
No. That's fair. That's the relationship we have. So that's fair. But yeah, it's basically, and again, if I'm looking at like $1, $2 players, catcher 2, corner infield, second base, you can do that. First base, I don't love it, but that leaves room if you go $, with those other ones. I need my 5th outfielder, then a couple pitchers still, which we can go dollar days there as well. So I think my plan is my 2 pitchers, that's $2. Catcher, I'll say $2, so $4 just to be safe. Second base, $2 is $6. Corner infield, $2 is $8. So that leaves me with a chunk of change. So we can make some. That leaves me with $8 for first base essentially.
This is when you should be doing the max bid on guys that you want. Honestly, if you have time.
To lock them in. That's a great point. Especially when no one's looking at my sheet.
Yeah, too. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really, really good point there.
I mean, you may not get all of them, but if everyone else is down in dollar days with you, then if you bid them for 1, and you're going to get them for 2.
Oh, but when you put the max bid in, it puts them in your queue.
That's all right. Oh, well, get like a notepad and put it over your queue.
Yeah, no, we'll just play the game. I see what you're saying. I'll save it for something else.
All right. So Bubba's getting a disadvantage now by streaming everybody.
Brandon Waddell says pitching is really good, but you spend a lot too low priced options to round it out. I'd assume. Yeah, 2 $1 guys to round. And the Gallon one, as an SP5 is awesome, but that's for anybody watching. I've resented that ever since, essentially.
So my unofficial target for myself in auctions is 95 to 100 in pitching. You have 120, so you're gonna probably get 122. So you'll be $20 over. But
yeah. And most do like most say what 75, 25, something like that is the goal. So kind of what you're talking about in a roundabout way.
it's like 60-40 is the one I hear a lot.
Yeah.
You're literally 120 hitting, 120 pitching right now.
So they call that balanced. No, I'm just kidding.
It is balanced.
but then again, it's 14 hitters and 9 pitchers, so it's not really balanced at the same time. See, folks, I do know math. Just throwing it out there before you throw it back at me. But yes. Yeah, it's balanced because we have 5 stats in both. Yeah, Moose in the chat says 65-35. And that's, I've heard 65-35, 70-30, something in those range more often than not. And again, maybe something. Again, I keep mentioning I'm taking some takeaways here for the OLAC coming up. Really,
this is a good prep for the OLAC. I agree. I'm glad I got an auction before my OLAC.
Yeah. And I only have one OLAC signed up, but again, mine's 150, yours is 500. So I won't say I won't do I really shouldn't do any more fab leagues, but I know better. Like I already know me. Like don't tell people no when I'm not going to be no. So I'm probably going to do 2 to 3 satellites. One might be in Vegas. If you're in the Patreon, you'll find out about that in the coming days. It's been mentioned, but the survey is about to come out. So you got that. Brandon Waddell says he's over 40%. Yeah, I'm definitely over that.
I heard a rumor that Bubba might do the Saturday main.
You hear that from hey, if someone wants to pay for it, I'll go draft it live for you.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee it'll be worth the damn, but I'll draft it. Oh, we're drafting. Don't even know who's on the clock. I just probably didn't need him anyways, right?
Yeah, so what your K projection is. It's got to be pretty good for. And I never even look at projections for
Cody Bradford. There's $2. Thank you. I almost jumped it already.
You're at 1,087 Ks as your projection.
Ryan just said there's already a screenshot of my compliment in the Discord. I love our I know people think it's annoying, but I love our Patreon. That Discord's so good. It's a beautiful thing. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I'm literally in there so much more than I am on Twitter.
Yeah, I know Ryan says that's all he does. For the most part, I'll scroll Twitter for news and stuff and maybe comment on a few things, but yeah, the Discord's and you get all the news in there pretty much anyways. So pretty much all you need, all things considered. Oh, Jesus.
I'm actually going to look for it right now.
That's funny. So Matt Vierling's a guy, $3. Yeah, I don't need to be spending this money though.
Brennan liked your price on Profar.
Yeah, $8. I was happy with it. Now, looking back on all the dollars I have coming up, we'll see. But that's what happens. And then the funny thing is, I'm not even like the low man on the totem pole right now, which is great. I'm like lower third maybe, but I'm not that depressing.
To answer Casey's question about the tiebreaker for the max auto bid, I don't know. I'm assuming that if you don't nominate, then you get the tiebreaker. So, like, say, I would guess that if Bubba bid $1 on someone and then Sarah had him auto bid for 2, I think Sarah would get the tiebreaker. I don't know though. You'd have to ask somebody else.
That's a really good question. Oh, do I go $2 from Pavetta? Is that okay, guys? I think I'm going to. I'm already break. Nope, never mind.
Never mind.
5. Perfect. That's fine. I just can't let him go for $1, basically. At that point, so that's fine. We're good. Let's see again. Well, Pavetta versus Gallon. Gallon's technically better than Pavetta, but yeah. All these Captain Hindsights, which really happens at this point in the draft. A lot of that kind of stuff. But I like Pavetta in San Diego. Are you on board with that? Because it's basically like 140 or more innings, I think, in like the last 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah, so I've had him ranked ahead of ADP the entire time. I just never took him. The problem is that Pavetta's never had an ERA under 4. So at that point, I mean, it kind of is like a pattern, but it is a better park to pitch in. I have him at like 178 right now. I did drop him down in my rankings a little bit, but I think that's still above where he's been going. So
yeah. That works. Now, this is the point, like after the second break, where you see all these prices and
Robbie Ray for 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you can do stars and scrubs, this is where it gets, or not even starters, to stay balanced, but like if they really disciplined after you got the balanced start you want, you can start to pull some very interesting.
You basically get to choose whoever you want.
Yeah, and you can put some really interesting builds together.
Staff for 6 would be never mind.
Nah, I was just gonna. It's interesting second base, but there's some cheapy second basemen most likely. I can play that game later.
Yeah, you could maybe get who I got for cheap.
I don't even know who that is. Now I'm intrigued.
I might play the outfield.
And when I see it, I'm gonna laugh. Probably I'll be like, "Oh yeah, that guy."
Well, that was weird.
A cheap George.
It's showing Springer and it's resetting it.
I got
it's my side. Never mind.
Looks like no, it's going.
Yeah, my connection just glitched out for a minute. That's what it was.
Okay, I'm like, God, it looks good to me. There he goes. Get him up there.
I think I have him on 3 of 6 DC Springer, but I'm probably cool now that it's gonna be Fab season.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he reports that they might not even lead him off. He's gonna hit like maybe 5th or 6th. That changes a ton for me with George Springer. And that could still be just talk, but could definitely be something that changes for me.
I mean, it means that I love Bo, but it means that Jimenez has to perform to be a leadoff hitter. It means that Will Wagner, I think, was the other option. He has to be good, but we'll see. I thought Suarez would have been good for you too, but it's a little pricey.
So I threw him out there, but people want him to. He went, I think, like $5 cheaper than Chapman. It's nice. Mental note on that. So now here's one. McNeil only needs 4 players and has $28. So that leaves. See how Michael was one I wanted.
See, it's kind of nice to get to a point when you're like that. I don't know how he did that.
Yeah, that's because he's been active. Like he's been in a lot of players. Not saying obviously didn't get them all at that point, but
so he's a team I would want to look at it to see like what his players were. It's very interesting.
Pistol Pete with the screenshot. Well done, my friend.
Oh, I never found it actually.
Oh, it's in the listener league link. It's easy. It's right there.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That was great timing. He must have rewound the feed.
Yep. Yeah, I do not want anything to do with Randall Grichuk. We'll pass on that. You got him for $1, Tolson. All yours.
So I made a joke of what Ryan actually said, like the phrasing of it.
Oh, jeez. I didn't read that much. I'll have to check that out later.
It was 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, Tommy Edmond I'm thinking about, but not anymore.
Oh, Ryan actually said out of context after Pistol Pete posted it.
Yeah, then the phrasing part, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that part.
It's funny.
All right. There goes Edmond. At least he's getting priced up. That makes me feel better. We're good.
Oh, Bloom added TGFBI. We're all over the place right now.
Yeah, I texted him earlier when all those emails and things about TGFBI, and we were all talking. I said, we should start a new channel. He said, good idea, and he started that pretty much ASAP. So kind of keeps the conversation out of the main thread and focus it elsewhere. But yeah, I want to catch up on all that talk because right after we started, the draft orders came out. So I think I'm picking like 10th or something in my league. I barely looked at it and went back to drafting. Jason Adam for $2. That's nice. This is where I'm kind of, not like I would have taken him, but that's a nice $2 try. Eflin's oh man, yeah, we're gonna at least go. Way. Okay, at least he got bid up.
He's out of Bubba's price range now.
Yep. Yeah, I hit the $2 button and somebody had about $4. So I digress. This is people are going to want, this is probably going to be the most boring part of the show, as I'm just sitting here going, okay, I'd like somebody. But Eflin is a guy I talked about on a recent show, I think maybe with the labor draft with Ryan, that I'm having just a tough read on him. I was all about him in Tampa Bay, came over to Baltimore, he pitched well, got hurt, came back. I shouldn't have a real reason to be down on Eflin. Maybe it's the strikeouts for me, because I've been like trying to be totally focused on strikeouts. I don't know. Where do you stand on a guy like Zach Eflin?
So I have him ranked pretty low, even in my initial pass, because of how low his swing strike rate is. was looking at that a lot, things like that, when I was doing my pitcher rankings. And so this is what I saw recently, looking at it again. So swinging strike rate by year for Eflin, he had a 10. So he was at like 10.3 in 2018, 9 in 2019, 10.2 in 2020, 10.2 21, 9.9 in 2022. I think I screwed that up. It was 10.2 in 20 and 21, 9.9 in 2022. Then the year where he kind of broke out, it went to 11.1. Last year it went back down to 9.6. So I think he just had that random spike in the swing strike rate, led to a few more Ks. And I think taking him off that career year in the hundreds was just a little, we put so much faith in the gains and the strikeouts, because his K rate was in the low 20s in 21 and 22. And then Eflin's went to 26.5 in 2023. They went back down to less than 20 last year. So I think he's not really a strikeout guy. And that's why I'm also down on him too. But I think like if you were to draft, I don't know, Skubal, and then like if you went really heavy with pitching, like if you went Skubal and Snell, maybe like got really high K guys to start and then took a break, and you wanted someone safe, it makes sense to take an Eflin as your SP4 maybe.
Yeah, makes sense.
But if you don't have that massive K upside in your early picks, then I'd avoid them.
No, that makes a ton of sense. I'm with you on that. Nimmo. Keep pricing. Okay, I was interested in Nimmo, but they got out of my range, of course, because that's where we're at, folks.
Oh man, I don't want to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I got, because I think it was a good price.
You got hooked up.
I think it was like $2.
Now Horner and Nimmo, he had a couple that like.
No, I got Nimmo for $5. So he's going up above what?
Yeah, it makes my Stephen Kwan pick look, pedestrian. With what
you needed the average though. That got you back.
Oh, I'm not mad about that at all. I'm just saying the discount you got there changes things a ton, all things considered.
Oh, so India was the guy I was referring to. He went for $6.
Yeah, he went just a little too high for what I was going for. But I looked and I'm like, oh yeah, I can't get there. That news on Matt Shaw today was interesting. Like, I don't mind speculating on him, but they're basically said he's probably not. Well, he's not gonna be ready for Japan in a couple of weeks. Doesn't mean he won't start the season with them, but the fact he won't be ready, it was a minor injury. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. $4 might be a gift, but
it's the oblique still, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm just like, yeah, it still doesn't sound too warm and fuzzy at the moment. Again, could be overthinking it.
Oh man, your boy's right there, and you don't need a pitcher.
Yeah, they're
right at the top almost.
A few of them are there. A few of them are.
See, I like Blade a lot too. I love Langoliers, Blade, and the other guy.
It's a solid play. Don't mind it. Don't mind it at all.
Ooh, Neto, interesting.
Neto, that's it. Yeah, that's really. I can't afford to take the stash right now. Breathe. That's where we're at.
$4. So yeah, he's getting out of your range.
Yeah, I just put a bunch of circles on my sheet for the positions I need. That hopefully I can get a handful for like $1. We're gonna see how this goes. On the hitting side, the pitching side, we'll just wait till the end of the draft, pretty much for that.
Someone else commented on a weird thing in the auction room. Said he bid $1 at 4 seconds for Shaw, and it didn't go through.
That's happened a few times for me tonight. That has been a trend, Mr. Proctor. Been slightly annoying. I'm with you on that. Got a power on. We've all had to do it, unfortunately, but less than
Pat Monahan said that Shaw's second, third, and short and eligible in Yahoo, and thus will be on his team.
Get that? Why the heck not?
That's insane.
Yeah, Clay Holmes is the guy I'm starting to become more and more invested in. I don't have any shares yet because other people are as well, but his ADP stands out in a big way for what you could potentially get in return.
I still don't want to touch him. I don't know.
Really?
It's not my bias of being a Yankee fan. It's just that I don't trust another reliever to pitcher miracle.
Okay.
I feel like we got them all last year, and it's be a while before it was another good one.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Unless there's something to it, though. Maybe they figured out how to do it properly, where now it's a high success rate. But
Yeah, I don't know how that came to be, but I'm with you. It's we're seeing it more and more. At least like that first year, it jumped to like 130 or 140 of the innings. Take that and run. That's just kind of where my brain's at on that. Might not be the best way to go about it, but definitely something to shoot for.
I'm sure Holmes is going to get priced up though. Clay Holmes. And
yeah,
like,
I knew.
wow,
it.
Jorge.
I knew it. He loves him. He was all
He
in
doesn't
on.
care.
He was all in on Cats. He's already got me max bid. I hit click to go to 6. He's got it at 7.
Geez.
Yeah, I knew that would happen. Like you texted me, and I'm like, yeah, I know Jorge's all about that life.
I got him for $2. This is wild how much they can vary.
Yep, Jorge loves him. Yeah. Yep, saw that one coming the second he took that bid up. It was over, folks. Over. For some reason, I thought Kirk was already off the board, but here we are. It's fine. Didn't need him anyway.
Well, the one guy you love is still there, I think. So that's good for outfield.
Yeah. He is. Definitely is. That's why I'm I'm referencing my printed paper, folks. This is where it comes in handy, everybody. There's a few players down here for the dollar bids that could come in to play.
I do like a lot of the cheap hitters more than the cheap pitchers, I will say.
I am 100% on board with that.
Like in the late 200s.
Yeah,
like I just names.
I literally just circled like 6 outfielders in a row that should all be going for like $2 or less, probably.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if that is a smart move, but we're there. So there's Woodruff. I was wondering how much Woodruff would go for. I like him. I just don't know if I'm paying for him type thing, if that makes sense to anybody. All right, let's stick to our guns here.
It's not like a nasty injury to come back from, so I don't trust.
Yeah. But they're taking it super slow. Like they've done 2 bullpens like for 25 pitches. They're supposed to stretch them out to like 35, I think, this next time. And if that goes well, they might get them some game action. They're not bullpens; they're live batting practice. Sorry, but it's definitely getting the slow play approach. So, whoa, set out the gate. Okay, don't even have to bid on that one.
Whew. It's a third of your budget.
Yeah, we're out, homie. Not saying that's wrong, but definitely something I'm not too.
That is eye-opening now to see that you only have $20 left.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to fill 9 more spots.
Yeah, that's why we're trying to play it cautiously here. So we're doing it. Like I said, I circled a bunch of guys I could live with all for like $2 or less, and I'm totally cool with them at this point in the draft. Now, in the end, it might not all equate equal, but at this point in time, I'm cool with it. And I love when people get thrown out that I didn't even circle. I'm like, as you guys were. Take the money.
Wow, so Finadel has so much money left, and he needs 9 people.
See,
Anderson can average 4 per player. He needs 5 more. King has 5 more to get, and he has $15, so 3 per player. Gentry's down to $1 per person.
Dude, like Findel's got the hammer right now. That is,
yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, and it's for him. I have no idea. I'm just speculating. First time auctioneer, because he's been in on a lot of dudes, and then he's backed out. So it's one of those. Because I happened to Stoughton, who's in our Patreon last year in the listener leagues. He ended up with like tons of money left over. Like he basically didn't make a pick for like the first break essentially. And so that was like the running joke in the live stream and everything. And obviously he was awesome this year. Like put a great team together. So it's just that learning curve in an auction, like when to push it, when not to. And again, there's no exact science to that whatsoever. But that's my guess. I could be totally wrong. But to need 9 players and have that much left compared to the rest of the room, I'm guessing that's part of it. So he's been active. So that's my guess. Again, it's not a negative thing. It's a learning curve.
Well, I mean, look at the AAVs though. So if he needs what 9 players, and he could easily pay full price for a handful of these guys if he wants them, and probably win
these guys for sure. He could price and force the heck out of people. Like pick the guys he wants and just go.
Yeah.
And he could pay like $2-3 over AAV probably most of the players that are left and get them all.
Like the ones I'm looking at here that I would want, like he could get a solid catcher in Ruiz. He could get Evaldi, who's an awesome SP4, SP5. So
yeah, like he could screw me here, which he probably will. Would be a pro. There's Steve will instead. Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, the way it's been going.
Well, there goes
Ruiz
Findale.
is not in your budget.
No. Now there goes Findale. Yeah. That's fine. There's other catchers. There's other catchers in the sea, folks. We will play this. I knew this when I spent money. This was a position I said it way earlier in the show. This is one where I'm pretty much accepting the fact that we are going.
Casey said you are correct. He's trying and dying.
Yeah, no, and that's the learning curve. Like I was there in my first drafts. That's why the second draft I did, I said I was going to go balanced, and I ended up with like Harper. I remember I had Harper, Freeman, and someone else, and I was pretty much sitting out for a while at that point. I 100% know, and it's the learning curve. It's fun though.
I love this one.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's a dude. I'll do one more, but that's as far as I'm going, just because I could use him tremendously on my team. I might regret that price, but that fits a need big time.
Wow.
I'll take it. I know it's quote unquote an overpay, but I will take that right now because now I can cross that position off, which was like the worst of the remaining ones to go with.
Joey Ortiz.
Yeah,
It's not a bad one to pay a little bit more for.
Especially when he gets the flexibility. He'll have MICI eventually, which gets me room in the season to have something. Like I'll take that. See Sarah Sanchez with the love. I love Joey. I do too. I'm a big fan. So we're decent. Ortiz price move forward. Yep. I'll take it. Not all AAVs are created equal, as they say. So that's where we're at, and I'll take that big time. That feels good. Yeah, we'll take that. All right. See, because if I didn't get Ortiz, I'm looking at guys like Muncie, who is power I need, but there's other holes there. I still need power, but I got guys circled for that, and so it'll change some potentials. But it just comes down to like, do I wait till true dollar days to throw them out, or what do I do? That's the conundrum.
Yeah, so now you're looking at so you have 152 homers with your projections, and that's 8 players, so you have 6 left. So you're gonna be a little short in power probably.
Yeah, like per pace, the target's 21 per player. I'm at 19. Team target 189. I'm at 153 according to my numbers. Like obviously, I'm gonna add a lot more stats, but yeah, it's gonna be tough to get there. Now, there's a couple guys I'm looking at, but it'll hit other ones for sure. Humble, I love the name Humble Bumble Duck. I almost said something else. Loves that buy. So. Well, at first glance, I'm like, what? And then I'm like, well, because look at our Discord. Look at Dom's name in the Discord. So nothing would go past me in this. Nothing would surprise me, I'd say that much around here.
Casey's commenting about the max bid. Yeah, so if you have a max bid of 2 and then you bid someone for 1 and someone goes to 2, it's going to go to you. Just so you know. That's what I was trying to say before, but once you see it happen, you don't really appreciate it.
Sarah, stop it. I'll stop there. It's yours if you guys want them.
They may have bowed down. I
can't do it with my team anymore. Like, I'm like, I'll go to 4. I'll really start playing dollar days, but that's as far as I can go. I was trying to hope for him to last a little longer in the budgets.
So Mitchell you would have gone to 6 probably. Mitchell for 6 versus Ortiz for 4. I mean, it's hard to compare those two.
Yeah.
With that.
Yeah. Mitchell's probably better, all things considered, because I think there's a 20-20 skill set there, but there's also a chance he platoons and other things take place.
So Mitchell's been going earlier. The playing time seems safer for Ortiz. I guess you have to decide if you think the ceiling's higher for one or the other.
And one thing else, I said an auto nom. Thank God I didn't get him. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, for a bucket, actually would have been fine. All honesty. Yeah. But I was focused on the Mitchell talk. But I think Ortiz also. You think projections, they're not going to be good for him because he doesn't have the sample or anything to do it. But if you look at the prospect talk and all the other things, the skill sets, there's like a lot more meat on that bone, if that makes sense.
You throwing shade at Ryan's team?
Oh, the meat on the bone part. Well done, Ben.
Hope you heard that, Ryan.
Yeah,
you're not even here still.
3 hours and 15 minutes in, and Ben's still just firing fastballs. He sent us a text a second ago.
He did. Appreciate it, Ryan.
Yes, I'm with you there. Yeah, so there goes Nathaniel Lowe for $5. Like, I need a first baseman, but I wasn't going to spend that much for Lowe. There's some other guys.
You can get a cheaper one.
Yeah, that's where I was at on that. And there's a couple cheaper ones with more power too. That I'll take that gamble on, essentially. And Brendan Donovan is definitely not on my radar. Not a chance.
That's a tofu pick.
Yes. I was going to say oatmeal tofu is more appropriate. Yes, we might have to do a Patreon article, Team Tofu, just for people like instead of the people say do not draft list, we're called the Team Tofu. That would be beautiful.
Oh my god! If anyone from outside the Patreon saw that, they'd be like, "What the hell are these people on?"
Yeah, they'd have no idea. And for those that are new and just listening, if you're curious about the Patreon, it's Bubba in the Bloom. It's patreon.com/Bubba Bloom. Tons of fun over there. Lots of, as you can tell, the shenanigans already. Most of the chat that's on the YouTube is a part of that as well. So,
and I am not Bloom, by the way.
Your boy Halverson just went for $1.
Sarah did not like our shade at Brendan Donovan. Sorry, Sarah.
He's a good real life player. I'm just not there for fantasy, but
Sarah's one who took him.
Yeah, she got him for $5. That's probably why she didn't appreciate it. I just saw that too. I'm like, yeah, that's probably why she's not happy with that.
He hit Forte for the Cardinals, so.
Yeah, no, the Cardinals is just, there's a lot of like, where's the lineup stand? Where's the platoons? There's so many moving pieces there that there's gonna be a handful of guys that just come out of nowhere and are great, and a couple that are just complete headaches all year. And I'll say this much: Donovan is better in a 15 than a 12. Like, I will never touch him in a 12, not a chance. But we'll see.
Sarah's struggling with the dual spellings. I love it.
What's your thoughts on Glaber Torres with the beard? It's the first time ever.
So he grew out every offseason, so I know it. Like, he
I've never
enjoys his
seen him
beard.
with one.
Yeah. Whenever like they'd show off-season workouts, he'd always have a beard.
Okay.
So I doubt that's why he left, but it'd be pretty ironic. Yeah.
But he left because they didn't want to pay him to come back.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's a terrible showing in your contract year.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And he paid for it by going to a death hole.
That was the thing. Like, when he comes out and says, I took a 1-year deal to gamble on myself. Well, I hate to break it to you. There's probably 29 other ballparks I would have gone to gamble on myself before Detroit. Just gonna throw that. Maybe it's 27 others, but you know my point. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot more other options I would be throwing out.
I mean, unless like he really got no other offers,
which I find hard to believe, honestly.
Well, he had the hustle stuff, and then he had didn't want to move the third issue also. So,
by the way, just to notice, Sarah, that was her last pick. She is full. Gentry is full.
Oh,
so
wow.
Sarah spent $5 because she probably had $5 to spend. Going to throw that out there to try to change the conversation on that topic for a second.
Those are fair price. I mean, 6 for Rafaela.
Check this
5
out.
for Donovan.
McNeil's down to $13 players. That's rich. Jorge has the hammer on this one. Thank you, Jorge. He had a max bid of 3, so that's good.
This is wild that we have 2 full teams already.
Yeah, that was quick. I just noticed it. And then, like I said, McNeil's 13 $1 players. Anderson's down to 5 players with $5 left. Did I read that right? Yeah.
No, yes, two
players, $5 left, so like a max of 4. King needs 3 players with $5 left. So yeah, some teams are getting real close, while the rest of us are kind of waiting for the real dollar days to begin.
So you, Proctor, Fitzpatrick have the most spots left.
Yeah, that's not a great.
Findell has
Don't forget McNeil. He needs 13 spots filled still. Oh no, yeah.
No, it's 1.
No, just 1 for 13. I'm an idiot. Just 1 for 13. Okay, that makes more sense. At first, I thought he needed 13 $1 players. Like, good lord, I want to go look at your team right now.
That's kind of unfortunate for him though, because he's going to overpay by a lot, or just leave money on the board.
That makes more sense. Yeah, now Sarah gets to just sit back and enjoy the entertainment until the reserve rounds.
See, I guess you have. So you were kind of. So you're in the position now where you're you don't have a lot to spend, so you got to be really frugal.
Yes.
I feel like it's better to be in your spot though versus having all that money. It's an interesting debate whether you want to be like McNeil, where you have a ton of money left for one person.
I wouldn't want that because then you're overpaying for a guy, and that makes me feel bad for earlier picks.
Yeah, then it means like you didn't get as many good players along the way, almost.
Yeah, and sometimes it just happens because again, learning curve.
Like if it's your first auction or whatever, you've never done it before, it's easy to get into that.
Yep.
I'm by no means an auction expert, so I've only done 2 in my life so far.
For sure, yeah. It's just the little minor things we've learned, and I'd say like go listen to the Winokur show. That's a master class in it, and there's other shows about auctions. If anything, that's why these streams are great. Like you can pick up a lot of things. Why they're in there? They're long, but if you can even throw them on like when you're in your office in the background on a TV or something, a lot of takeaways can come from these.
So the bottom hitter on that list looks intriguing for you.
Yeah, I have him circled. Nice. He's one of the ones. Yes. It's just now I'm at the part like so when I start throwing guys out, then we'll like, oh, there you go. Oh.
You have 15 on my sheet. You need 8 more.
Okay, everyone's got a higher bidder than me. This is not cool. I got it.
Yeah, you need to wait till like the 22nd round until you're going to be able to really
go after it. Yeah.
I
need to like a lucky thing, or just have to deal with it. Is what it comes down to.
Yeah, you kind of have to hope that people take who you don't want at this point for right now, and then
spend money elsewhere until it's my turn. Essentially,
I mean, honestly, right now this is where you don't want to show who they are, but like this is where I'd be loading up on the $2 max bids.
That's a great point. And of course, I'm not because I'm screwed. I also have to throw guys out. This is where it backfires. But I digress. Here we are.
It's gonna be fine.
Yep. No, it's part of the gig. It's part of the gig. I also have to do it ahead of time next time. Or not.
They'd still show up though in your queue if you did it ahead of time.
That's true. That is very, very true. Defeats the purpose. Kumar Rocker right out the gate. See, I respect that page.
Or you put so many in there that they don't know who you really want. But then at that point, you're going to get screwed on someone.
I queue a bunch up, and only some of them have max bids.
Or you just queue guys, and then you have the hope try to get all the ones that have max bids below them, so they're hidden.
Yeah, just start really throwing some things out there.
See what I paid up for Reese in my auction. I didn't care. I wanted them.
See, I would love them, and so if the $1 and people are asleep, or we get a glitch, I'm in. But otherwise, spend money. Like
I was trying to glitch the auction.
That's the problem right now. Like I need these cheap guys, but I don't want to get stuck with guys. So I have to. It's harder to play the coy game at the moment. Still do it.
I went for more than I got him for. Ryan really padded up the price for Olsen with what he's posted.
What'd you get him for?
I got 6, which was more than I should have probably paid for him. I think it was 6, but
man, McNeil.
He was someone I really wanted. I trust the skills. It's just that he has to figure out the fastball issue.
See, McNeil just left $9 on the table. His team's done.
Yeah. Love Lodolo. I haven't gotten as much as I did last year.
A $4 Lodolo is pretty sweet. AAV is $3, but a $4 Lodolo is pretty sweet. I can get behind that.
The problem is that he goes kind of early because I'm trying to get hitters and a lot of hitters in that range, and it's tough to figure out the pitchers that I want.
I thought that was gonna be a reserve round pick for me.
It goes overall rank 372. That is a reserve round rank.
Yeah. That's welcome to the listener leagues. For those that just want some cheap entertainment out there, I'm on a text thread with my daughter's t-ball team, and they're announcing they're doing walk-up songs this year. My daughter picked Chappelle Roan, Hot to Go. So for those, have fun with that. She loves to dance and sing, and when that song comes on the radio, it's like a scream sing in the car. So yeah, fun times.
Oh, they have walk-up songs.
That's great. I was shocked. I'm like, they have walk-up songs at t-ball, but yeah, here we go. So yeah. And the best part is she like loves music and she has a rough idea on what the songs are, but she doesn't like most of it's just mumbling because she doesn't know the words. Thank God for most of the songs that are out there. And so, but she knows that HOTTOGO. It's hot too. Yeah. So that'll be fun when that comes on. Just wanted to throw that out there again. This is what happens when you get to like hour 3 to 4 of these auctions. We got to talk about something. Otherwise, just see, God, this is a guy I wanted.
Good flyer.
Yeah, I wanted. Can I go $3?
Wait.
Yeah, I'm going $3.
Bubba did it.
I'm very high on him. I think there's a lot of power to be had there. Yes, we're doing this. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with
average
that.
Looks like now.
Yeah, that is going to take a hit, but I can live with that at the same time. That pack because of the power we discussed.
Yeah, you needed that. Odell for $3. He's your 16th player.
Yeah, I dropped a 252 hitting.
That's fine. You're within range.
Worried about that.
That's literally just projection noise at that point. You have 5 outfitters though.
Yep, we're good. Well, are they not supposed to have 5 outfielders?
No, I'm just saying, like if you so you know.
Oh yeah, I still need a util though. We're good.
I mean, you really only have. It's funny by projections. You really only have 2 bad average hitters. It's Raleigh and Odell.
Which is funny, all things
Adele,
considered.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take that just 'cause I think there's a ton of power ups. I'm very optimistic on Adele. I've taken him. I think I took him in Barf actually. Yeah, this past weekend.
Well, honestly, so actually, let's see. So, what would you say he projects for plate appearance wise or at bats wise?
Yeah, because the projections don't have him as high as he should be.
Yeah.
If I think he plays more, I think they have him for like 110 games maybe at the most.
So his at bat projection is 378.
See,
so what would you say, like 500 at bats maybe?
I would say 500 to 550. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna try to figure that out.
Moose, well done, Moose.
Shit, what Moose do?
He's gonna get Bubba Chandler for $2.
Nice.
I respect it, Moose. Well done. That's a guy I would love to have been able to come in and bid with you on. And he had the max bid on that because someone tried to bid too, and it went straight back to him. So well done, amigo. Like that a lot. We are in round 20 right now. Michael Bush for $1. Kind of like that. They're talking about platooning him, which is really odd to me. But
so you like this, Bubba. So if you prorate Adele's projections to 500 at bats, he goes from 51 runs to 68. 19 homers to 25, 53 RBIs to 70, and 12 steals to 16.
That's a great season at this price point. Just gonna throw that out there.
So, yeah, 77, almost 2020.
That's approaching good. My Wyatt Langford love. Not quite, but getting there.
But with 40 points lower in average, probably.
Yeah, the average is the big thing. Thank you, Sarah. She says the platoon stuff is bullshit with Bush. Thank you. I didn't understand it when I heard it. I'm like, what are we even talking about right now? Did we not see enough last year out of that? But teams are dumb these days. That's all I can say. This could be a nice cheapie here with Barrios in a 15. I like him in 15s. Michael C says, love Adele. No one currently on roster can play center field besides Trout. So I agree. And that's why in spring, like they're trying Rengifo, they're trying like all these guys just to see if someone can fill in type thing. But it feels like Adele's going to get a ton of love out there. Yeah, Jose Barrios for $2, like as one of your final starting pitchers. Like it's not a ceiling play by any means, but definitely something I can get behind. Oh, I gotta nominate someone before
you can almost bid $2,000 every player. You just have to have one that's at 1. So Scherzer for 2 is pretty nice.
Jorge just took my Montanez. Yeah, Scherzer for 2 is outstanding. Jorge.
You said Jorge took your Montanez.
Yeah, that's for the $2.
Bubba's getting scrambled. It's been a long.
It would have been good. That's where the $2 thing would have been good, Ben. There it is. Example 1. Let's see how many times I can write my little check marks up here. Tally marks. That's the first.
Did you nominate him for $1?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's would have been it.
Yeah, that would have been the one. That would have been cool. Tollefson. I was thinking I almost nominated Trevor Story. So there's a 2020 guy there, but the batting average could destroy me. And he's a shortstop. If he was second, I would be all in on this. But
a lot of the guys you want that have the juice are all going to destroy your average.
Yes, 100%. But like, I need a second baseman more than a shortstop at the moment. Given I could put him at util, but $4 is out of my range right now.
Him and Tyro went, who's my favorite late second baseman.
Yeah. Tyro went already? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he went for 4.
Yeah, Tyro. There's still one second baseman I have out here that I really want, but I'm afraid he might go just too high.
So Spencer Goodwine has a good point, which is why I was off on Adele in DC. But now that it's fab time, I don't really care as much. He goes, he was high on Adele, but now worried that he will be stuck in a short side platoon with Moniak.
I don't believe it.
I'm willing to take the risk though, and he's at. He could creep up though, because everyone knows the potential with Adele. But
yeah, I'll take the chances there. John Wilder says, "What up, guys? How's the team looking?" I'm pretty happy with it. We'll see how these last few picks were, but pretty thrilled by the second break on how things turned out.
Bubba got some great pitching deals, John, but he is very pitching heavy. So,
which is very weird for me. Remember the OC we streamed?
Oh God,
polar opposite.
I'm sure your next one will be right down the middle now.
No,
you got to even it out.
We'll probably go back to hitting. Okay. We're almost in round 21. We're getting closer to just going for the gusto here. I almost nominated Friedel earlier. Don't really need him anymore. We'll avoid that. Technically don't need an outfielder unless it's util, so I don't know if I want to lock up util just yet.
I'd wait to get like a deal on one if.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Let's see how the bidding looks like. Well, you actually have double digits left, and some people don't. So it's.
Yeah, because Lowry needs 4 people. I need 7 people still, though.
Proctor needs 7. You're like in the same boat as him.
Yeah.
Jorge needs 3.
Tolleson needs 2.
3. Lowry 4. Fitzpatrick needs. He needs 8.
Findell needs 3.
Steve Brunn needs 4. Page needs 5.
Yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting there.
Poor Sarah's been done for like 30 minutes.
I said she's going to have to chill, just enjoy the show until it's reserve rounds. So we just keep.
Who does John Wilder like? Do you know?
What's up?
Who does John Wilder like? He said you need to go to his real life team's first base for $2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's 100% on my list. That one's already in the works. Wallner, I like a ton. I'm really close to clicking $2 on that. Yeah,
I'm glad. Sarah said she loves her team and she's enjoying the conversation.
Yeah, good. There you go. Well, Findell, you got the hammer. Go for it. I can't go any higher, but I wasn't going to let him go for $1. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, he can, with how he hits the ball, he may not hurt your average. So
yeah, that's why I was at least like, okay, I'll throw some catch out there, but again, can't go crazy. This is the one.
There's some intriguing guys.
Yes, this is the one. This is the one Wilder was talking about.
Oh,
that's the one I had circled as well.
Perfect. $2.
Yep, I will take that all day. That's the one Wilder. I'm pretty sure that's who Wilder meant. We'll make sure he comments in the chat on that one. But yeah, I had him circled at first base for a while as a cheapie. I was just debating when do I throw him out type thing. Because the projections will be off on him because of playing time. 100%. I was
gonna say, do you trust that he's actually going to make the team?
Yes. Talking to Jeff Erickson, it's like one of those. If he doesn't, there is a gigantic problem in Cincinnati. Now he still couldn't. Who knows? But for $2, I'll take the chance.
I mean, considering how
later,
he always comes back. It's always Carlos Santana.
See, John Wilder said yes. Sir, look at this.
Excuse me.
Yep. Pistol Pete post
so this is the exact same thing as Adele almost. So if you put Strand for 500 at bats,
hey, Mitch Keller just went for $2.
Oh, you mean Hunter Brown?
Just want to make sure you caught that real quick.
I'm paying attention that much still.
Yes.
Let's see what Strands looks like. This will be pretty good, actually.
He's big power, big boy power.
So he's projected for 360 between the 3 that I have.
Yeah, just for fun, put him at 500 again.
So it's his 47 runs goes to 65. His 17 homers goes to 24. This is the big jump. His 56 RBIs go to 78.
That's nice.
So
nice. That's real nice.
And his average is not going to hurt you either. So,
no. Catcher, second base, CI, util, and then 2 pitchers.
Michael C goes, I wanted CS in mind, but butthole eyes swooped in.
Butthole eyes. That's funny. Well, my turn. Drew Rasmussen.
See, I would maybe take Louis Heel for $2. That's more. There's some upside there.
I don't know. I got really that walk rate is concerning.
Oh yeah, I don't want to draft him at all, but I mean, at that point,
for $2, yeah, I guess I see what you're saying, but yeah, there's some severe concerns at that point in time for me.
Yeah, I gotta pull it up. Pitchers only. Louis Heel. Yeah, he had a 39% ball rate. He had a 12% walk rate. I remember some games he had like 4 walks and 3 in the third innings or something. It was this bad.
Yeah. I wanted Otto Lopez. That did not happen. That would have been really cool.
That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have helped the power, but it would have been good.
Yeah, it would have kept things a little buffer, like balanced, which is it's harder to find average in season, so that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Because now I feel like I'm going to start going into the reserve round players for the dollar days, which I guess is kind of what dollar players are. But
it's that cross between, they blend together. It's like really preference at that point.
Yeah, we're just making lists of players right now on my piece of paper here.
You need your second catcher, don't you? Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do.
Catcher, util. So you only need
this is what I have.
You have to go back to pitching eventually too.
I need catcher, CI, util, and 2 pitchers. That's where we're at.
It's like $5 Jeffers that's so much inflation for catchers.
Yeah, I just can't do that right now and don't want to do that. There's still a guy out there. I'm just waiting to bid on till later.
$1 Marsh is pretty nice. I mean, it is like a reserve pick.
Because there's still 2, 4, or 6 teams that need a second catcher still. It's insane.
You guys would be fighting for him.
Yeah, that's what sucks. That really sucks. So guys with I don't want to use a hammer on him. Evan Carter for 2 could be
good
very
pick.
Nice.
Steve Brunn.
Yeah, Carter for 2 could be very, very nice.
He's gonna rival Meadows as like one of my guys I want as much as possible in these last few drafts.
And a big difference in price. Bowden Francis for $1.
Yeah, I think I got him for the same price. First time drafting him all year. I'm like at that price, why not?
Yep. There goes Jorge going for $1. Hunter Goodman. Oh, and Findell with the hammer. It's his last player. He's got $20 left. So Jorge, you can just bid him up if you want. He's going to take him no matter what. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have a couple that are like that. It's a shame.
Yep. Tommy Pham. This could be a nice little cheapie. It's a no for me, dog, but could be a nice cheapie. John Wilder says, I just waited until the end to get my second catcher. Ended up looking good. Just keep $2 to get any guy you want. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. And Casey in the chat here, money. Left the $18 on the table.
So are you going to play into your composition by going hitter heavy on your bench, or do you still want to try to get a lot of starters?
I think I want to get a lot of starters, but there are some definite hitters I'm going to try and focus on. I'm tempted to not have the draft board up for the reserve rounds because I'd like to set a queue, but we're not going to do that, of course. That would come in handy.
Bailey for $2.
So Fitzpatrick needs 7 $1 players. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure I read that correctly.
So he's not getting high.
Nope. This is where the $2 hammer curse coming into play.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jorge's down to 1 player for $2, so he'll get who he probably wants next.
I mean, at this point, Bubba, you could probably just do your max bids if you want. Like,
yeah.
Sarah's watching and she's done.
Yeah, I'll wait a little longer because Jorge could be watching. Brunn's watching.
Yeah, Brunn is watching.
Yeah, there's a few.
But I mean, Brunn's stuck with $1 players though, so if anything, it'll keep him from nominating who you want.
It's true. Yeah, we'll play the game. We'll play the game. Proctor may be watching. Who knows? Anderson's got 1 player left and $4, so he'll be done after this pick.
So Anderson has 1 left. King has 3. You're gonna be picking who you want with Page for a while. Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
It's gonna be you and Fitzpatrick. Who's gonna be left?
And Proctor.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean long term? Yes.
Yeah. It's gonna be between you 3, back and forth. It's a good one.
Yep.
There's your second baseman.
Hallelujah. Whew. Man, when a plan works. This is weird. Probably shouldn't draft any more teams after this. Problem is I suck in season, so that'll be good.
Really?
I'm joking. I'm trying to make
Make
it sound like I'm not gloating too much. So I'm just happy because this does not usually work this well. Okay, so I need catcher, CI, util, and 2 pitchers. All right, we're coming down to the end.
It's funny. So 7 of your last 8 players have been hitters.
That's probably what it should be.
Yep.
By the way things have been going.
Yeah.
I can almost switch back, but yeah.
You had a stretch of. Hold on. You had a stretch of 6 of 8 that were pitchers.
Yeah. It checks out. That would make a lot of sense, but man, if Luxky just gets some decent playing time, I'm gambling on 2 cheap Reds. That's fun. We'll see who Jorge gets for his last guy. A $2 bid on. He needs a catcher. So
you didn't want Jackson Jobe for $2?
No, I guess I probably could have, but no. Montanez went with what? Oh, he got Bailey.
Did he need a second closer?
No, he got Bailey. He just needed another pitcher. That's good.
Do you have 3 closers now?
Maybe I should have bid on that one. That was me not paying attention very well. That was stupid. A $3 Chris Martin could have been really nice. Oh, but live stream.
Well,
I could have worked around that.
Yeah. Did you really need the extra save though?
Nah, you never know. Never know. Like I'm not mad about it, but I could have. Yeah.
Dollar McMahon is nice.
That's very nice. Like if I didn't get who did I get at third base earlier? Joey Ortiz. McMahon was definitely towards the top. Now, like I go $2 voucher. No, I don't need to ask your permission, but yeah, I'm gonna stay away. I'm staying away. All right, teams are filling up. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us left. Campisano for $1. You can have him. Enjoy.
I think Diaz is the starter, honestly.
I'm with you as well. I think Campisano's better, but I just don't know if he's going to ever figure it out type thing.
Yeah, I loved Campisano last year, and now after what happened last year, I'm pretty much out.
Yep. So we got that going for us. I got to start thinking who I want to nominate now. That's what the problem is. Even Brunson. Who do I nominate?
So you need catcher, CI, and utility. 2 pitchers. That third baseman looks pretty appealing.
Yeah, that's who I was actually looking at. Now that you mention it, it's not my turn. He's next, but that's who I had circled right here in my paper.
That might be an automatic too.
Yeah, it will be.
I think so. I got Heston in the reserves in my auction, and Steve just paid $1 for him. I like that deal that I got.
Luke
Even
Raley
for $1 though, it's worth a flyer.
Yeah, for $1, it's a great flyer.
I think O'Hearn's toast. See if you get him. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Went for the $2, so we'll see.
There you go. Bubba with the $2 hammer.
Yep. Who would have thought a long time ago that was going to be the case? Here we are. Patience is a virtue once in a while.
Norby. Where's Norby?
There we go.
So he's your 19th player.
There goes Jason Foley for $1. That's fine. Cross CI off. I think I'm about to go to $2 catcher next, by the way. I guess that's the one. Boom. That's who I was going to go for $2. You son of a bitch. That's why I kept waiting to throw him out. Waiting to throw him out.
He's been getting pushed up a little bit.
Yeah, the fact he was still hanging out, I'm like, I'm just going to wait. And then that happened. And now we are in BFE world. Good Lord.
Round 22, $3 Amaya has got Bubba the Mask. He's been all night.
So mad I crossed off thinking I already had a catcher. Good Lord. Yeah, we're going to start.
Those last catches are rough.
Yeah, they are. I almost went. Should have went higher. Promise he could have gone higher too. Ooh.
But I mean, you're almost overpaying at that point, though.
Yes. Well, we saw Jeffers go for $5.
Yeah.
God dang it.
I mean, you can always draft I wouldn't do it, but you could draft a reserve catcher or take a rookie and hope that he makes the team, type deal.
Yeah. That's pretty much where we're at in that conversation. That stings. That really stings. Wow. That just happened. Nick Martinez for $1.
There you go.
There we go. I'm just tilting.
Spencer Goodwine suggested ND for the upside play.
Nah, can't go there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's fine, but I'm not going there. Oh, you wait.
I mean, if he does DH, I guess there is potential value, but
yeah, I don't know if he even does that though.
I don't even really want to take him myself, so I get where you're coming from.
He's pretty much off my board, so I'm not going to force it at that point. I was looking at Reese earlier. He has even a util, but that's a guy I could see get platooned, honestly.
Oh, you think so?
Maybe. It's a maybe, but maybe. It's the best way. Man, God dang. That was a haymaker. That Amaya. That's why I was just hanging out, waiting, and then kabloom. That hurt. That hurt a lot. I'm actually gonna. That's my final pitcher. And a 15. I'll take my chance with Verlander. Since I didn't spend the money on a catcher, who gives a shit? I'm not happy about that, obviously, as anyone can tell. So I have a catcher and a util spot left. I guess with $4, $5 to spend, we can have some fun here. Jeez Louise. This is depressing.
So Charles Proctor goes, I could get 15 place, and the fact I got a tilt from Miguel Amaya is a win.
Yeah. Adrian Del Castillo for $1. Come on down. That hurts. That hurts in a big, big way. Your projections will not matter at this point now, Ben, with that pick.
Don't.
Who did I get at second base? Lux. Forgot to put him in. So util is all I got with $4 to spend. I should have just spent it on Amaya. Good God. Oh, full tilt. Full tilt has taken over.
At least you're at the end of the auction.
Yeah, at least it was this point. That is 100% correct. I can uncheck Freddie Fermin off that. Get stuck with a third catcher. That would be depressing. Yeah, this sucks.
I wish you could change it to the ADP almost. I feel like the AAV is throwing off the player list.
It is. That's why I'm trying to scroll and find someone, and it's not making me. I know I'm going to miss somebody that I'll see when we flip over. Well, screw it. I might take a guy I really want that I was going to go 8 in the reserve rounds, but screw it. I'll get someone else in the reserve rounds. I'll take Christian Moore when it's my turn. I'll take it for $4. No one can compete with that, and we move on.
That's a solid bit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he's going to play a lot this year, and it's very, very good. And I've been talking it up, so money where my mouth is with the last pick. All right, Christian Moore, come on down. So, yeah, my last few picks, projections will not love, obviously. So, yes. Because they don't know playing time and whatnot. But, all right, so about a little less than 4 hours for the actual draft. But it's about 3:40 for the actual draft. Then we got reserve rounds coming up here as two more teams got to go. So we're almost done, like two or three more picks. Then the reserve rounds will go rapid fire, and we'll be heading out of here. Almost done. But this is good. This is the last one. So Fitzpatrick will get two $1 players of his choosing right now. And we'll see where things go. Yeah, it's literally just him versus himself. But he hasn't even bid yet. He doesn't know which ones he wants. That's the hard part. I think he's going to get – don't tell me he's got auto-bid of Jordan Lawler.
Oh, he did.
Oh, man. So he gets Lawler, and then Mr. Irrelevant in the auction portion of the draft is – so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams left money on the table.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. That is a lot. All right, loading the draft room for the reserve round. Rapid fire starts in 2 minutes. I have picked 9, and I really should just set a queue, but here we are. I'm setting a queue. If you guys want to take advantage of it, knock yourself out. I'm literally just going down ADP. Doesn't mean that's where I'm going to pick them, so have your fun. Anything stand out to you in the auction portion, Ben?
It's just how, I guess, it went hitter heavy early, and then it went all pitching heavy early, and then it kind of allowed you to get some pretty good buys on your pitchers because there were so many available. It seems like, so worked out. I feel like there were I think it was a lot of first timers because of how the money ended shaking out, which is fine.
Worked well for me.
It's a learning experience. It worked well for you.
Yeah, being sarcastic.
Until Miguel Amaya came around.
Oh, They got burned right at the end, baby. That was a big middle finger. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
It was fun, though. And it went relatively quick, which is good. I had a blast drafting with everybody. We'll see how this goes. Now, this is when Snipe City takes place. When you think you're gonna get a steal on like a reserve round pick, and then boom goes the dynamite. Yeah, this is where the fun really begins. When you did yours, were you more pitcher heavy or hitter heavy?
I don't remember. I can try to look at it. I think I was kind of in line with my 160 hitting, 100 pitching. I think I was kind of in line with that. I didn't really track it as I was auctioning, though. It's just that I think it happened to fall that way because of the numbers of pitchers I wanted in the different ranges I was talking about, the price ranges.
Yeah.
I think a Judge really affected my hitting plan more than like the overall team plan, probably, if I had to guess. But yeah, I didn't look at it. Was just more of, well, actually, I can do the math. I had 65, 82. Yeah, it was just over $100 on pitching. So I was pretty close to the 60-40 that I was typically is my goal, I guess, when I do an auction.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. There's a lot of pitchers that are worth taking chances on in here. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Oh, yeah. I had no problem in my reserve rounds finding good starters to take a chance on.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them that's making my decisions even tougher. Like I should probably focus on hitters, but I don't know. Trying to take, because with pitchers' injuries in the spring, I might just want to let up on pitchers and fab hitters later. It's kind of where my brain's at. We'll see how that continues to unfold.
And the draft started.
Yeah. So Miranda.
Actually, it's four deep. It went Miranda, Aranda, Mayo, and Bayo. Sorry, Miranda, Aranda, Mayo, Bayo. Who brought up Dr. Seuss earlier?
Yeah, it was
Pat, right?
Yeah, Pat. There you go.
Tobias Myers, Gorman. I looked at Gorman after I adjusted because he's in a play and like his numbers are so bad.
Yeah.
I can't
Larnack. Sarah Sanchez is on the board, up on the clock. I know who I want to take. Let's see who Sarah takes. Almost done, Ben. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, I keep you hunting.
Yeah, I am not even watching. I just heard that one, so I appreciate you. If you need to bounce, you can bounce. I can navigate this final.
I'll get off at 11.
Okay, so a couple more
minutes.
8 minutes. There goes Josh Bell. That's a great pick. I'm going to go with Chris Bubick. Take the steam on that one potentially.
Look at those pitchers there. Yeah, Heaney, Beto.
There's a lot of them. There goes Ha-Seong Kim. There goes Singer.
Mitchell Parker's an option.
There's a ton of pitchers, man. My God. I just keep like clicking more and more to put in the queue.
So Ha-Seong Kim went.
Yeah.
The Rays Ha-Seong Kim, which I would not draft.
Out for 2 months at least. Like next year, be worth taking the dip on him. I think get that. Mm-hmm. But that shoulder injury was that bad. I'm kind of like, I need to see a little bit more out of you and let you kind of get loose, I guess is the word. I don't know if that's the exact word, but in my brain.
Yeah, there's probably some stiffness in there.
Yeah, something like that.
So I don't get why the Mets haven't signed Jose Quintana yet.
Yeah, it seems like a no-brainer for them, doesn't it?
At least him. I mean, he's already been there, so why not just sign him back?
Get him like a 6-year deal or $6 million deal or something. Not 6 years, no. Like one
year, 6 mil. I mean, as a Yankee fan, I'd love to see the Nets give him a 6-year deal. I think that'd be hilarious, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people mentioning that, like queue up the 24-hour window or something until he comes in, and it still hasn't happened. Weirdly enough, man, I love Landon Root, but it really feels like they're not going to give him a chance to start the season with the club. It's going to take some spring injuries to get Root in that mix.
So I'm going back to the chat here. Sean Gavin asked who. I think it was Bohm that you texted me, right?
Yes, Bohm was the third baseman. I was texting when I needed average a lot. Yeah. He went for like $9 or something, and that was not in my wheelhouse at that point in time. So
TDK Bubba conceded to having his queue visible. He doesn't care.
Yeah, well, because I'm just listing, like they're not in the order I want them. I'm just going down the draft room and clicking them, and then I'll scroll to pick my players as I go.
And TDK said I need a coffee. Not when I go to bed in an hour. That's not a good idea for me.
No, it's not a good idea. No, do not do that. Yep. Do not. There goes Ben Joyce. That's not a bad reserve pick to see what happens.
I mean, if you have, well, I would do that in a DC. I don't think I'd do that in a Fab League.
It's fair enough.
Because Kenley could last for a while. Jock is a good pick. I like Hayden Wesneski.
Mm-hmm. But see, now that's screwed up. I'll just leave it. If I miss anybody else down there, so be it at this point. I think we're good. Yeah, I'll come hang out in the chat for a bit since I'm on the kind of turn I can hang out. Yeah, Bloomfield, you're a trooper, Ben. Well done. Yes, it takes a while to go through 2 of these for you. Pistol Pete, I'm drinking a double espresso right now with his eyes bugging out emoji.
It sounds delicious. I'm not going to lie.
I had 1 Celsius to start this draft. I don't want to drink another one, but I might because I need to do some writing. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it's only 8 o'clock your time.
Yeah, I could use some sleep. The last night was a late night, up at 5. Like I could use some sleep, but we'll see. We'll see. Might keep the grind. This is how draft season goes, and then in season kind of cruises. Weirdly enough.
So your next one is next Tuesday, right?
Yeah, we have Tout Wars. Ryan and myself on Tout Wars. So for anybody listening here that's still hanging out, which still a good amount of you are, which is absolutely amazing. First off, thank you for hanging out with us all evening. Again, like Ryan said, Ben, thank you for hanging out with me in this. You've been awesome, and you like just the little bits of comparing players with your sheets and everything else has been really, really cool to add to this. But for anybody curious, Thursday night's Bubba and the Bloom. We're actually going to do, since we'll have 8 drafts in the books, we're going to do a Bloom board comparison of Listener League AAV versus NFBC AAV and have conversations on that. So that'll be Thursday night show. And then next Tuesday's Bubba and the Bloom will be the Tout Wars 15-team mixed draft that Ryan and I are both in. And that's also going to be the Tout Wars stream. So there should be hopefully a lot of maybe newbies joining the room there to enjoy that with everybody. Benched with Bubba this week. You'll get all of the NL West. That's going to be done. You might have the last one. It'll be recorded Friday. We might not get it till Monday, but that'll be all done. Your 30-team previews will be done for Bench with Bubba. Ben and I will pick a day sometime next week to get back and start doing our projection analysis, which was a blast. Like, we joked off air, we could do that for like the rest of the season and have fun with that. There's like some really cool conversations involved there. And then there'll be much more. A lot of fun stuff. Ryan and I will have some more. The pockets of ADP are coming, basically, is what I'm going to say. And have maybe something that'll make people happy, maybe overwhelm. We'll see. But we got that coming your way as well. So that's kind of the rundown of what's coming up in the Bubba and the Bloom world. Always something. And breakfast with Bubba. I was going to do that last night, but it was like midnight. I'm like, I'm going to bed. That's why I'm doing my own show now. And we'll pan that one out for tonight, most likely.
Yeah, I did hear you say that in the live stream or something. And I was looking, I'm like, oh, no breakfast with Bubba this morning. Oh,
no, because right after the live stream, I had like 5 minutes. I got a Cliff Bar and a string cheese. Then I recorded the San Diego Padres with my good buddy Sammy Reed. And we chit-chatted for a while there. So it was like 10:30 almost by the end there. Then I had to upload everything, and I was just like, no, we're not doing this right now. Because I had to get up at 5. So, yeah, that wasn't happening.
Did you already write the Patreon post?
I have like half of it done already, so I can do that tonight and still probably get in bed by like 10:30. So
nice.
That's the plan, is to do that after this, is finish doing that and get you a breakfast with Bubba out there. Hope you guys are enjoying that. I love doing it. And right now it's just kind of keeping you abreast with things, but in season, I think is where it's really going to find its groove. So keep that in mind as well as you're doing that. And I am on the clock here. I really want to take Cutter Crawford. Like, I'm still buying that. He might get off a little late start. I'm going to take him here and just screw it. Like,
there you go.
Maybe it's a dumb pick, but I'm still buying that dip in that one. But yeah, breakfast with Bubba should be good as well. Michael C says, Ben's podcasting wall looks like he's in a small side corridor. You've been standing the whole show, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I have a desk I bought. I need to build it. It's an L shape, so I can get an extra screen, Ryan. That's part of it. And one of the L's is a standing thing, which I really would like, because I like to stand. I like to walk a lot, but when I'm always on my computer, it really prevents that from happening.
And yeah, Michael, see, it's a closet. It's a closet, actually.
Yeah.
In front of the closet, so that's what you're looking at.
Yeah, it's not. It's good. It's like it's nothing like anybody that's really hung out in the RotoWire feeds. Remember when Zinke used to sit on his floor in his room with like a light in one spot, and he was like basically leaning against the door, a white door.
Yeah.
That was classic stuff right there. So
very funny.
So when's your next draft? You said your OLAC's coming up. You're waiting for it to. So it's whenever it fills, or what's the plan?
Yeah, so let me pull up my team's page.
And are you in TGFBI? I can't remember.
No, I did it for 2 years, and then I just wanted to commit to other leagues. It was awesome. So I actually won my way into it.
Oh, that's really cool.
And then I filled in 1 year, the second year. So
okay, that's really
I won the satellite when I was first getting into NFBC.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. I think my first league was. I had Genstat in it. I had a bunch of people that I knew. So it was cool. Like it was also the year that I came in third. So like I was meeting all these people like in 1 year. It was crazy. So I'm glad I did it those 2 years.
For sure.
Yeah, right now. So I have the 7th is my OLAC. The 15th is my MTM main. I have my other main event scheduled for the 24th. So that's like a little over a week after that. And then I have a standalone on the 22nd, which is that Saturday, the Vegas Saturday, but I may have a conflict. So I might axe that. And I don't know, I'm debating just adding the extra money to do a third main or just doing 4 fab leagues. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I have time to figure it out.
Gotcha. That's good. Ryan's still getting ready to sign up for his first main in Vegas for Saturday morning. So Dom's really, really pushing him for that. And
yeah, he used to do the main event, I remember.
Yeah, and he debated it until he went and bought golf clubs, which personally I would have bought golf clubs too. Like, that's just where I'm at. You need to get some new ones every once in a while, and Ryan hasn't got new ones in a long time. So probably, to me, the right decision. To others, maybe not, but to me it was, and that's all that really matters. So I'm just kidding. I think I'm going to stick on my pitching trend right here. Hayden
Well, I was
Birdsong.
gonna say golf clubs can bring you a lot of joy or a lot of pain, and same with the main event league.
Yeah, I'm with you there. It could definitely bring the yeah, at least the golf clubs part you can use multiple times in a season, where the main event might, like, if you have a couple injuries, you're already drawn dead.
That's very true.
Yeah, as Ryan says, the golf clubs cost a bit more than a main. Not too much more, but a bit more. You are correct. But think about it. The airfare to go to Vegas to draft the main, now where do we sit? Like, here we go.
Yeah.
So,
well, Ryan's already going there anyway. So
I know. I'm trying to justify it for him. So now
Ryan, what driver did you get? He
sorry.
didn't say which driver, did he?
I can't remember. He told me. He didn't say it on the stream, no, but I remember what he got a mixed bag, because he went and did the full fitting, which I think is awesome. A bunch of my buddies do it, and he went in with the mindset I'm going to go with is whatever works. And so he's got like his irons, his wedges, and his drive. He got a ping driver. They're all different brands, which I respect. So it's perfect.
Oh geez, my OCD would kill me.
Look at Sarah says, next year I'm going to go full Lucas and create a Sarah beats Bubba and the Bloom logo. That's be awesome, Sarah. Do it. Do it. Yeah, Mizuno irons, ping hybrids. Also, you got ping hybrids and a ping driver. So he's got two different situations. You said your OCD would kill you?
Yeah, to start, I bought my clubs used, except for my putter. And so I think the irons were all the same set. Luckily, it's that my wedges are a little mishmash, and then my putter is random, of course, a putter. But then my driver and my hybrid are both M4s, TaylorMade M4s. So they're at least the same series. But then the wood that I got isn't a TaylorMade M4 series. It's something else. But I got it new, so I didn't care.
Oh yeah, no, that's perfect. That's when you're starting up the way you were to get going. I did a lot of the similar things you're doing. Trust me, I'm in the same boat.
The driver Ryan got's pretty sick.
It's
black with
driver.
It's got the Oregon green on it. That's why he got it. There's little
Yep. So I had a question for you. So four picks into the reserves. We're almost around 28 here. I went 4 pitchers right out the gate. I'm debating taking more pitchers, but like Joey Cantillo, I almost took last. He just went. There's still a bunch of, like, Caleb Durbin, I almost took. He went. I kind of regret not doing that. Honestly, that would have been a good mix match there. I think I asked you earlier. I apologize. It's late in this draft. Were you focused on getting a bunch of pitchers here, or were you kind of mix mashing it as well?
My goal is to go 5 starters and to fill out my last 2 backups with my bench spots.
Carlos Santana just got auto-picked, by the way. I can't make that up.
What did you get in utility? Who's your utility player?
My utility, where the heck did he go?
It's before outfield, I think.
Yeah, I hate how they do that. Christian Moore. So I do need to get a backup plan there.
So you need a backup. So I would get a backup first and a backup outfielder.
I see what I want already. Yeah, I was going to try to get Carlos Santana. I did not think someone would actually take Carlos Santana right there. That shocked me, but I respect the group. Just respect the group chat.
I like the Pajes identification you got there. The star.
I like Pajes a lot, obviously. I'm just like, are they actually going to finally play him? Please.
I think that team autoed Santana and then Nick Kurtz back to back.
So Proctor has left the building, apparently. He
has a Proctor for him right now.
There you go. You set on a tee. It's
11 p.m. and I still have some resemblance of.
Oh, Sarah, this is not Santana shade. I like Carlos Santana a lot. Ryan, on the other hand, just had no love for him whatsoever last night, and then had the audacity to take Ty France 2 picks after Carlos Santana getting drafted. Yeah, that happened last night. So that's where
France
this
over
joke
Santana.
He kept saying Santana's garbage basically over and over again. Santana finally gets picked. Ryan was up 2 picks later and took Ty France. Yeah, thank you. That's all I have to say. Like good Lord, Bloomfield, like impressed me. He's got the French flag emojis. Oh yeah,
I just see FR.
That's what happened. That was fun. Jordan Beck, Brun, that's a phenomenal pick. Absolutely love that pick. I've been targeting him really late as a guy I think is going to turn into something really nice. I like that a lot. That is really.
So who are you thinking for first base then? If not Santana's gone,
probably Lamont Wade. Weirdly enough, I have Lamont Wade and Jonah Bride as options.
Honestly, I would take Durbin over both those guys.
Well, he's gone. Same thing. Durbin's gone.
Yeah, he's in your queue. You just scrolled by him.
I thought he was picked.
Right, you stopped. Go back up. You went by him again. He's above Cantillo.
Oh, son of a gun. Yeah, we'll go Durbin then.
I mean,
until Sarah takes him right now.
Shit.
No, it's all good. If she takes him, that's fine. I got another option, another guy I'm looking at.
But honestly, though, it's not bad because I justified the same thing. I didn't have a backup first baseman and leaving my listener league auction. God, I'm mad for you, Bubba.
She just went full Jenny Butler. I'm gonna go Pavin Smith.
Oh, Pavin's good. So.
Yeah, it's a backup util. Yeah, she just went full Jenny Butler on me. Oh, look at this. He is now ha ha ha. I'll throw the ha ha in for you. So yes.
I think you have to mute Sarah in the Discord for like a week now.
Oh man! All right.
She was taking him anyway.
I know. Well, she waited till 5 seconds left.
Sarah, you waited 40 seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like Jonah Bride. He'll play at least to start the year. Like Lamont Wade will play. Other than that, it's pretty garbage overall. Ty France is out there, garbage.
Yeah. And DC's first base got so bad so quickly, so it's at that point where it's already bad in DC's.
Yeah.
Where you're picking now. I guess Wade I like the Zenzo's a flyer, but I doubt he's going to make the team now because they're going to move Altuve to the outfield.
Yeah. Or I like she starting to dig in this past week in HQ's article. I do kind of like Jacob Melton as a long shot as well from their minor league system to play left field. He's pretty darn good out there.
Yeah.
See, that comes down to Jonah Bride or Lamont Wade Jr. That is bad.
They're both waiver wire guys. I would probably just leave them, honestly, and say screw it with your backup first baseman. Well, who's your first baseman? I forget.
CES.
Oh, God, you kind of need one.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, buddy. That's where we're at right now.
Oh, damn. You should have prioritized Santana.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about that now. Thank you.
Oh, God.
This is where you're trying to...
Is there nobody else available? I got to look.
No, I'm looking at I have first base up right here. There's your first base, top of the queues, basically. So I think it's going to be Jonah Bride, sadly.
I mean, Ben Rice could play with Stan hurt. I don't know.
Well, we don't need what ifs right now, Ben. we have the what
I think Jonah Bride's a pretty big what if, Bubba, if you're going to take him.
That's fair enough.
Or maybe they're all flyers. I mean, I guess Lamont Wade's the surest thing that you have here.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm leaning. He's actually at least going to play versus righties. Like, good Lord, I screwed that one up tremendously. Welcome to Thunderdome. They're actually saying Matt Mervis could play. Like, you could take a Matt Mervis flyer.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, don't want to. We're going to take Lamont Wade, just rip the Band-Aid off, take our medicine, and move on. Good Lord.
It's round 29. It's whatever.
Yes, we're going to take our medicine and move on that one.
I mean, you could double up and take another first baseman, or you take another starter.
No, we're probably going to go with another starter at this point because the hitting, we're not taking a third catcher. Like overall, I like my hitting outside of that conundrum we just played with.
Ryan goes really impressed by your first base situation there.
Oh man, that was good. Well done, Sarah. Well done. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out here. I appreciate the trash talking. I really do. You know that. So that was a lot of fun. And for those that stuck around till the end, you got to really enjoy that one with us. I'll say that much.
This one really ended with really flamed out at the end.
Well, yeah, we're talking golf. This is what happens. Like on Bloomfield's feed, we started talking about fantasy baseball version of Blue Chew ads. So,
oh God,
I'm not kidding. So it was just like. You get on these streams for so long. Like that's my thing is I'm already sarcastic as it is. When I get like tired, I get like kind of delirious.
I'm feeling that way right now myself.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So that's where I'll just start being like, whatever. We're just going to make really dumb jokes right now and see what sticks. And it's just where
it's funny that you said that because I always I always try to see how many of the girls I recognize on the Blue Chew ads from like Instagram and stuff. It's like half of them. I think it's kind of sad.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's good. Yeah, like someone. So I was with someone the other day, and they're like, "What is this Blue Chew they're talking about?" I explained, like, "What?" It's on every comedy podcast I listen to. They sponsor all of the shows, and even some fantasy baseball ones. So, like, it is ad. Every podcast you listen to has an ad. It's just the reality of the situation.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep, the world we live in, folks. So here we are. Moose just took Jeremiah Estrada. We got
the
got
Chas
17
McCormick pick
picks.
was good. That's a really good 29th round pick.
Yeah, if I didn't, he was in the queue. Unfortunately, didn't have a chance because I needed Lamont Wade Jr. So, and then Proctor just took Joey Cantillo. I like that. That's so.
I think I actually switched it up where I think I have Chaz ranked ahead of Paven. Honestly, let me see if that's true or not.
That'd be interesting. I'm not saying.
I mean, not that Paven's a bad pick. I'm just saying, like,
that'd be interesting.
Where's Paven?
I'd be curious to hear the lot of the. Okay.
I muted you. Hold on. Paven.
I'm curious. That's for sure.
I have Paven at 319 overall. So it goes. Chas McCormick 317 for me. Wilyer Abreu 318. Paven Smith 319. So it's like a toss up. So
okay. Yeah, and here we are in round 29. So sounds about right.
Yeah.
All things considered.
But I have them ranked much higher than that, though, as you could tell, 300s versus late 400s or mid 400s.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm going to go another pitcher. I think that's what we're
some options there.
Yeah, we do have some decent options. Scrolling some more to find some other options, but I like where it's at. I'm really curious. So Moose going all the way. There goes Jerry and Encarnacion. So Proctor took two guys I've been high on this whole preseason, late in drafts. Cantillo and Encarnacion. I like both those as flyers late. I just wish the Giants would let Encarnacion play, but I lose hope in them doing things for the better type situation.
Mm-hmm.
Griffin Canning's out there. I'm waiting for a reaction.
If you really want to trash your ERA and what they worked so hard for.
I was waiting for a reaction on that.
No, but I did take him in my DC where I took Montas. I took him and Blackburn. I was very annoyed after that injury.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut right now because I just found something I really want to draft right at this point in time. We'll see how this one finishes out. Please state him. Please don't take my guy. Jomo, like, I'm still a believer at his price point. Like, man.
There's no way he doesn't start.
He can't be that
He's getting paid
bad.
$20 million. Either they trade him or they start him.
Here we go. Chase Dolander, Colorado Rockies.
Bubba, you really wrapped up the draft well there. There you go.
Yep. I was scrolling. That's why I scroll all the time just to see what's there. I'm like, yep, that's the one we're going with. So as we wrap it up, we'll see who Mr. Irrelevant is shortly. But Ben, again, thank you so much, my friend. You even went 15 minutes longer than you were going to. I appreciate you.
It goes fast in the reserves for some reason in auctions. I don't get why, but
yeah, in a real draft it doesn't. It's like everyone's just like, screw it, I'm out of here. Just start throwing it at the wall. We've been doing this for 4 hours. Can we just wrap it up? But literally everything all in, all out, less than 4.5 hours. That's the beauty of it. Took almost as long as Ryan's labor draft, which felt like labor probably. I wouldn't know. I'm a man. I apologize. And before I even finish that sentence, I know we do not do anything close to the hard work in that regard. But the last pick, Mr. Irrelevant, is dun dun dun. Oh, there goes Turso and Arnellis. So I respect that pick, Findell, because literally the Padres have done nothing in their outfield. It is just disastrously bad.
He became a big target for me late in DCs.
Chad Green, come on down. All right, so we're going to wrap it up there. I'm going to let you get out of here. Again, everybody in the chat, thanks for hanging out. We were going strong all night, and still there's over 30 of you guys watching at this point, which is awesome.
That's wild.
So, like, literally, we had a 15-minute, felt like golf conversation. So, appreciate you guys a bunch. Ben, we will be in contact as always. Go get some sleep, my friend. Thanks to everybody. Good luck if you are in this league. Good luck if you're in the listener leagues in general. To all of you that are in these leagues, again, Brian and I say it all the time. We're not joking. Thank you for being a part of these. But until next time, make sure you follow Ben on Twitter at BreakingBen_T. I'm at BD Entrick. This was Benched with Bubba, episode 745. Catch you all next time.